This game is some of the cheapest, grimiest, most disgusting things you've ever seen in your life, right? Yes. All right, so I want to see what Cat does. So we top 8?
Kenshiro Toki? I mean,
Can't playing everything, so we'll see.
He's playing everything.
Sovereign Toki? Judah? Don't pick Mommy.
Do people even counterpick in this game? Like, how can you counterpick?
But the rest of the page is talking about.
All right, so he opts for the Judah.
Because I don't want to miss the top 8 for 2X KO for this one.
This should be a good one. So Kenshiro's considered kind of a mid-tier, but he's a little too honest compared to some of the top tiers. Oh, we clipped him with the low beat, call on the homie, set it up, and there's the Mohosho on the uppercut. Out the gate.
Wake up DP. You know, sometimes you just don't want to take the pressure. Okay,
yep. There's a cool glitch with Kenshiro's DP. I'll call it out when it happens. Nice confirmed there. That's all Kenshiro gets there. That's why he's not cheap enough, right?
Yeah, but I mean, he's able to take a star in that scenario.
Correct. He needs standing, but this is going to hurt. Ouch. And, you know, depending on if he gets the meter in time, he has the super for break the dam.
Oh, my God.
So, yep.
You see the character hitboxes and everything?
Yep, BC. He's going to break the dam super.
That's it, huh?
Yes, it is. And this is an infinite, you're dead.
Just like that,
right? He hit the banishing strike. He converted it. Once he went underneath, I'm like, you're toast.
So you tell me that little guy just restand him as well?
Yes, it does.
Oh my!
He does everything.
The poison is so strong.
Yeah,
you don't even get to see. You don't even get to see.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, right.
Kovac, that guy's a little jerk. He blows up the dam with the dynamite.
He's a little jerk.
Yep, and then he's got the other homie dagger, and like he'll come out the floor and stuff. All right, we got who's down? Looking for the double jump.
Okay, so what does the Godless blow stand for?
Godless blow would be your super move.
Okay, so when that shines, that means it's
decide that they go straight.
So the blue is 1 meter, yellow is 2. Right.
You know,
to fight.
He's dead. He's 100% dead.
Legitimate reason
break the damn super.
Why they do it.
I love how it's called break the damn super because he's like kind of like.
There's an actual name for it, but he dropped the combo, but Kovac saves lives, and that's a raw overhead.
Yeah, and the poison was still intact.
Still ticking,
right?
yep. And you can hit the homies. Like, you kind of have to, but it's so scary because, like, you hit the homies, then Yuta smacks you.
Bro, that was one game. That was so fast. You know what's crazy? That people actually play single game, single elim in this game.
They do at a lot of tournaments. It's single game, single elim.
Insane. Like, imagine you travel from Osaka, bullet train all, and you just run into a Toki first round, and you're like,
you got peace?
GG's. I guess I'm taking the bullet train home early today.
Yep. But you know what? It's the same people still winning even when it's best of one.
Man, if you guys can't see it in the back
there's
home,
a crowd.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
There's people standing to watch
this
game.
There was a crowd during the top 16. I was in the front row for that.
It's so beautiful that, like, in Japan, like, these games really live on. You know, like, it's like literally live on.
He got the clip with the jump.
Do you like the fact that he's playing Kenshiro in this matchup?
Okay, Kenshiro, so he gets combo here. That's tight link here. Yeah. Nice with the snake strike.
Super, yes sir.
Okay, yeah, so I'm
you know what this combo
They're
is?
like all over the place.
Hard tag got 3 meters, baby. Show them the cinematic. Turn on your 3D glasses right now, baby.
This says
look at this production.
Winners quarterfinal, which we all know would
see
essentially
the little glimmer in her eye.
So I'm not sure where we are in the tournament.
I'm keeping tabs on the match behind us. Don't worry.
You know,
because we have so many matches
standard time.
To catch up on. I don't know
where we are. I'm pretty sure they in Tokyo, so you know, check Tokyo time.
Okay.
From the way that they said it,
ooh, the empty low, I love that.
They should be in the top.
You see my man gracefully walking away there. I love that.
They should even be in the top 8 yet.
Damn, just an amazing whiff punish there on
So
Yasha.
I'm confused. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I have no idea where they are.
Big damage. This is huge damage. Oh my god. The combo doesn't stop going. The tag launcher. Oh my god, the Kirby forward throw. I'll never stop. Boosh!
So, we just gonna, you know what? I might just keep it on 2SKO, flashback here and there or whatever. But
oh, the shurikens.
Because I don't think any more Street Fighter or anything is happening today. I think the rest of Street Fighter is tomorrow. I know it's a morning showcase and like some matches for
combo
2SKO,
going for hours, for days.
Where they might.
Legend has it. This combo is longer than it took to build Hall of China,
bro.
Oh
next or something like that. I think that may be on. Maybe tomorrow. The top 8 is tonight. So
Hikari just
it's just all over the place. I'm confused.
In the kitchen.
what anything is. So hopefully y'all chime in and y'all just enjoy whatever I can pull up on the screen.
Little shurikens for your trouble.
Periodically check to see where we at.
Okay.
Stuff.
Josh is saying no.
I don't really want to.
Not here. Not in front of my French commentators, bro. I get it.
Too much into Fist of the North Star.
Set out the projectile.
Oh,
was not ready for the
2SK
get up attack.
Right,
Get to the other
that's a game,
side.
everybody.
That is so meaty. That's cheap. Okay. Collie's still pressuring. Put the shurikens out. Dang, when is it my turn? Gets the break. Oh my, and an amazing punisher. Wow. That's lab work right there. I know Hikari labbed that.
But as usual, I'm going to stay up out the way. I'm going to stay up off the camera.
Oh, Yasuo finally getting to play, man. See what we go for here. And Hikari not stirred. Not trying to do anything here. Got the projectile. Back goes to the super. Blocks the overhead. Hikari's defense immaculate. But you're still in the blender. Hard tags, but we can't get the break here. And I mean, at this point, if you're Hikari, you don't break at all. Is what I would say. Hikari knows something I don't. Hikari's like, all I need is the corner. I don't need help. All I need is the corner. All I need is the corner. Give me that. Gets the hit. Hard tag, baby. Oh, show me cinematic. Break right back at you. This is so close. Oh my goodness. You already know I got my co-commentator back with me.
Oh no, how'd I miss this?
Dude, Hikari Yasha is insane right now.
I mean, I was watching it, but I didn't know you guys needed another person.
That's so funny, yeah. Welcome back. No, it's all good. I held it down.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh no, this match crazy.
1v1 right now. Oh, parries the Vajra into the...
No!
Oh, it all worked out. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, he didn't mean to back that.
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
After he did the cross up.
That was almost devastating.
He didn't stance, but he mistakenly held back. So
that
he
was
walked
almost
back.
devastating. Card.
Sheesh.
What a 2H. You don't confirm that. That's right. You don't confirm that either. Dude, the spacing from Hikari is so good right now. How do you get in?
I didn't know Hikari switched to Akali. Oh my lord.
Yeah, and dude, Akali's getting
Akali is really good.
Getting mileage this tournament.
Oh hell yeah! I'm telling you, like at the start we didn't see a lot of Akali, but like later on, the Akali, every Akali we've seen has been cooked. Every single one.
And Shurikens really for your trouble.
Very fun character, high execution, high skill ceiling, so you know you're gonna get a lot of value out of her.
Yep. Yasha with a hard hill to climb here. Has to do something. Oh, did not get any confirmed there. Bet it all on that. Oh my gosh.
From DBFZ all the way to 2X. This is a rivalry.
Yeah.
You know about the DBFZ stuff, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Kari's had Yasha's number for a long time, unfortunately. It is tough. Nice parry, but it might not matter.
Kari.
Nice blocking the low.
Yeah, Hikari used to run Yasuo Echo, but I didn't know he dropped Yasuo.
Yep. And this is so tough for Yasha. What do you do here?
Just try to adapt. It's all you really can do in a situation like this, but Hikari's a really, really strong player.
Oh, tried to anti-air, got clipped. And that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Both strong players, but like, sheesh. Hikari's just looking dominant.
Kari's different, bro. That was crazy.
Kari's crazy work, bro.
Goodness.
Damn. Sheesh. Poor world. GG's.
Yeah.
Poor
And
world.
I think I'm wondering if the losers match, if there's any more losers matches to send back to us, but
No, I think that's top 8 time.
it might just be top 8 time.
It's about to be top 8 time, chat. Moment of truth. Hold on.
Oh wait, I think I might have made it just in
we're a
time
little,
for top 8,
as
y'all.
expected, behind schedule.
Yeah.
It would have been
or
4:30.
ahead or.
It would have been 4:30.
You mean ahead?
No, it would have been 4:30 if I recall.
Oh.
If I recall.
That's surprising. Wait, what? Let me check if there's any matches left. So I don't think we're getting another match on stream here. Pretty sure it's top 8 time, so we're all going to be watching the same feed, if I'm correct. 1-1 to scale so far? Interesting. Big shout out to you guys that have been awake. I don't know if you guys have been awake since the start of this. But
yeah, right.
I appreciate you guys. Obviously, I went to just go take a break and now I'm back, but I'm still seeing some familiar names, so I'm assuming you guys are all still up. Appreciate you guys, because it's definitely late over there.
I'm wondering if there's a lull in the action so I could use the restroom. That would be cool.
If you need to go to the bathroom, I can go down. You can just go now.
Yeah, I might just do that.
Yeah, go now, go now, go now. We're chilling, we stay here. Appreciate you guys, appreciate you guys. Hold on, I'm talking to... Yeah, I don't think there's another match. I think we're good to start top 8. Because French stream is not streaming anything, the main feed isn't. I think it's top 8 time. So if you need to go use the bathroom or go to the restroom or anything like that, grab snacks, you should probably do it now. 12:55 in LA. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, exclamation point brackets if you need the command. I don't think it should be pinned. I don't know if it works in Proxy's chat though. It's probably not pinned in this chat or whatever. There's probably not command for it in his chat. But I can repost it actually. Yeah, let me just repost it. This is the brackets if you need it. Yeah, it's pinned in my chat, but it's not pinned in every single person's chat. Top 8 time? Yes, it is indeed top 8 time. The first match of top 8 seems to be... Sorry, I'm talking to production at the same time. I'm trying to get this in for you guys. What matches did I miss while I was gone?
I think this is the page that's supposed to be doing top 8. Right.
Wait.
That was just
oh, wait,
doing
no. I don't think it's top 8 time. Hold on. Unless this bracket is not updated, I missed a few matches. Bleed versus Noka. I'm assuming I missed that. The bracket's not updated. So just give them a second. The production's definitely going to get on the bracket.
Okay, so they updated the bracket.
It is not top 8? There's still more matches? Okay. Yeah, I'm just making sure because I wasn't here, so I don't know what matches I missed and what I didn't. See,
I didn't think it should have been top 8 yet because they run
top
8 for...
This is why I like getting these things over with. Nah, I'm missing info, and I probably missed some good matches, huh? There are 3 unplayed losers brackets now. Yeah, apparently, but some of these might be...
What is this combo?
I don't know
what is this combo, bro? I could not. I would be so pissed.
Wait, what? Sonic and in?
If I lost to somebody.
I just saw it.
Just jabbing. What is this?
Wait, no, that's
See, this is why in Invincible Versus that people were doing those damn near infinite bounce combos. Stuff like this is why they go and they nerf and patch shit like that. Because this is ridiculous. Now, granted, this game is old, so it still has a lot of this tomfoolery. But
okay, I didn't expect that.
that's out of trouble.
Wade is out. Oh my lord, this top 8's. Wade got eliminated too, damn.
That top 8, I think the top 8 for Twins KO was all over the place.
Where are the Twins at? Who Twins lost to Ikura. Wait, so who gets the pop bonus? Because the Twins and Sonic Inzem placed exactly the same, if I'm correct. If I'm looking at it correctly, they both lost and losers aren't one. Both teams did. So I don't know how that pot split goes, like who gets the pot bonus, but $500. Let me check the standings. They lost and losers 2, Twins and losers 1. I mean, on my phone it both says they both lost and losers 1, but let's see. Okay, yeah. Thingy, it says Sonic Fox Inzem 13th place. The Twins got 17th place. Okay. So yeah, Sonic Fox Inzem still gets the pop bonus. It's $5,000.
Wait, so Sonic Fox and Inzem got knocked out? They didn't make top 8?
Oh man. Okay, so yeah, it's not top 8 just yet, but it will be very soon in a moment here. I don't know who our next match is, because I mean, yeah, there's 3 matches left, but I don't know which ones are going to be on whose stream.
Yo, that's crazy if they got knocked out.
They're gonna stream Bleed versus Noka. Yes. If they give us Bleed versus Noka. Chaz, if they give us Bleed versus Noka, that'd be pretty fire. I don't know who's streaming what though. I gotta wait for production to tell me. But when the moment I know, I'll let you guys know. That's definitely a match that should be streamed. Someone has to stream that match. It'd be criminal if no one's streaming that match.
Criminal, understatement.
Evan, Almighty Evan. Apparently, Almighty Evan is not in still. Joseph, yeah, apparently is not in anymore. Yeah, Joseph lost to Globo. 0-2. Sheesh. Stakes are raised, bro. An all-day tournament, this is what it would do to you. Ooh, Leffen versus Super Noon on winner's semis side. Interesting. Winner of Bleed versus Noka fights Wawa.
I'm back, Chad.
Wait, I missed a Wawa versus Bleed. Are you serious?
It was really good.
Oh my god.
We also missed like half of it. We had to switch around.
I missed. It's 2-1. That would have been a crazy match. I missed Leffen versus Polka.
That was
and I missed
ridiculous.
Super New versus Econ. Oh man.
There were so many good matches, man. We had to flip between all of them. It's so tough out here.
Wait. Oh no, I set this wrong. Okay, winner of Yasha versus Hikari fights Wawa. Wait, so didn't that just be Hikari then? No. Yeah, Hikari versus Wawa and Leffen versus Super Noon. Yeah, the bracket website is not updated. I was thinking you said Bleed. My bad.
Ooh-wee.
Jeez, chat. Who do y'all got? Who y'all got winning this whole thing, chat? I want to hear it. Spam it up. Who y'all got winning this?
It's a tough call, man.
This is a tough call.
It's a tough call.
It's a tough call indeed.
There's
Man.
literally so many people
Wow,
that
that's
can take
insane. Leffen clears. Wow, or Hikari? I mean, I'm biased. I'm biased. Super New was my coach in the Twitch Rivals
Yep.
Jam Slam, the Box Jam Slam. Correct me. Sorry. Hikari's my boy as well. Ooh, I'm biased. I'd say Noon or Hikari for me personally.
Is top 8 confirmed?
It's about to. We got 2 more matches left.
Okay.
2 or 3 more matches left. I'm trying to figure out where they're gonna do it at.
Yeah, it's actually, we're on a pause for all streams right now.
Yeah, every stream is paused right now. So I think there's an issue with production or something. But it'll all get sorted soon.
No matter what happens, it is very clear that Akali is in a good
Wait,
spot.
Bleed versus Noka happened already? What? Is Bleed still in the tournament? Yes. Wait, Bleed versus Noka happened already. Bleed beat Noka. Wait, what? Did I miss this, or when did this happen? Or is this off stream?
No, I don't. Well, we didn't watch it.
Yeah, you guys said you guys watched Bleed versus Wawa.
Yeah, we didn't watch it on our.
Okay, well, Noka versus Bleed just happened, and Bleed won 2-1.
Where was that even streamed then?
I don't even know where that's streamed at because there's no setup here, so I don't know where that was at.
that doesn't sound right at all.
Unless production.
Unless they fumbled, because we've been streaming all the losers matches.
I mean, well, I'll take a match. Give me someone.
Yeah.
I didn't like. I think they're fixing it right now. No, I think they're fixing it.
Yeah, I think there's actually a disconnect.
There's probably an issue with the bracket right now. I think they're fixing it because there's no way we.
Yeah, that's gotta be a mistake. That's gotta be a mistake.
Refresh the bracket page.
That's gotta be a mistake. There's no way. I can see in the corner of my eye that Jubaili's talking to the chat.
Why they figuring that out?
Talking to the French stream.
We're gonna watch some of this fist of the
Dude, criminal match be offline.
You did one at the tail end.
Yep.
I don't know why we watching
So it's like,
this.
what if you're
These
driving on
combos
straight
right here.
and it didn't just use it all at once?
That makes sense.
Rage quit.
Look at this. I mean, Masayoshi, he's finally gonna land his combo.
Correct.
And get it this time around.
Yep. And that's kind of the matchup. Is whoever gets the combo first is gonna win.
Yeah. Yo,
That's crazy. Whoever gets the combo first.
See, he whipped the 2B there for timing. Right? This is the round I'm doing right now.
I mean, at this time, is you're just freestyling because you're like, man, like I could use so many different ways. I think people do this, like even though it's for timing, they just do it because
it's fun.
Bro.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
I don't want to do the same thing over and over again.
And also make you think about what you did. How dare you jump with me and get anti-aggression?
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Nice.
Dead angle out.
Yeah, dead angle out.
Oh,
Rage quit,
try to
and
catch
then I
the
gotta
red
follow
kick.
you home.
That's overhead,
Rage
by
quit,
the way.
then I gotta follow you home.
They're so fast.
Because he did
I gotta
overhead
beat
into
you.
boost.
Yes, and
gotta
if you saw in the previous game, he whipped the overhead early and boosted low.
Okay.
It's messed up.
So he's going to banish and strike to the corner right here.
Yes.
So after this, he's going to be...
Oh, he dropped it. He tried Tiger Knee.
Oh,
Because all those sides are a Tiger Knee, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So we got a chance. Route can't stand up. That's what happened right there. He couldn't stand up.
I was cool with the combo that led
You're
to
gonna
the
set there.
little stabbing
Nice.
thing.
And you notice he did the
That's
he wanted
beast
not
to
side
be
switch,
doing.
not side
Yes.
switch.
So you don't want to deal with the right side
But
leg.
he's gonna have to now.
Yeah.
He just got an extra rep in before.
But if he gets this one, he's able to use the super afterwards
Yep.
to get
Okay,
the
he got it.
OTG.
Yeah, because he's got enough hits. Oh no, he didn't.
He dropped it?
Yeah, he wasn't sure.
Yeah, okay.
He hesitated on the combo round, but that's okay.
Back
That gives
to
a
the
chance for
mooch.
Masayoshi. All right, nice block on the red kick. Oh, him dudes!
Ooh, a charge
it,
one?
and he leaked it. No,
Oh my
not
God.
enough.
Yo, what is happening?
Okay, he's chilling.
He's chilling. Yeah, that's
As
gonna
I
cause
say
a
that,
boost.
he's dead.
Yeah, Yutori's gonna be able to win this one, and now he's gonna be at match point.
Yep, and if he wins, his reward is he got to face chaos.
Okay.
All right. Oh my God, he
Did he
just ripped
fish?
the side.
Yeah, it felt like he fished for it,
Dude,
right?
he was looking for an IAD.
Okay, let's
Oh,
see.
what a
Nice.
5B.
But
But he
nope.
doesn't get anything yet. Red kick conversion. Let's go.
Okay, can he land it?
And now he did the Tiger Knee one. Right, he's trying to keep the position. He's trying to get Chikuseki. That's why he's manipulating the hits there.
Yeah.
Okay. And see, look at his meter go up. He's got it. That's how you know he got it. You see how quick the super meter went up?
Yeah, because he's gonna probably spend the super right here, huh?
We'll see. He might have to side switch one more time. Oh no, okay. He opted for boost out.
Yeah, boost out right there.
Yeah, to not have to switch the sides, right?
Yep. And that's gonna cause the juggle state into the infinite.
Yep. So then this is game Masayoshi. He got one on the board.
Man, you know what's crazy? It could have been 2-1 Masayoshi.
Yeah.
If the lag didn't happen.
Correct.
Damn. That's mad unfortunate right now.
Dude, this game is mad unfair. It's mad unforgiving.
Look, I mean,
Mad punishing.
Guess what? You got a whole squad of people loving playing
Oh,
this
I
cheap
know.
cheap
I
game.
mean, I play it too. It's so fun. It's so fun.
Yeah, my goal. I just want to learn one combo. Like that's. I want to learn one combo. Just do that all day. That's
Too
it.
bad it's not gonna work on half the roster. You're gonna learn this
I
like
mean,
cool.
the round one does.
Well, there's some weird nuances to it, but generally the route one that kind of works on everybody.
Yeah, right?
There's like a couple weird things you gotta do, but generally the theory works on most characters.
Yeah. Uh-oh, we changed the characters.
He switches to Toki. Right.
You see over there. He's like, okay, all right, I see what it is.
Yeah. You
I
saw
see
him roll
what
the
it is.
sleeves up. Hitori rolled the sleeves up. So now we got God on the screen.
God
and the
on the
waterfall on the left side of the stage
Yeah.
lags.
Lag.
It lags. So that Toki fireball is so good. It's
Yeah.
actually underrated.
Yeah, I'm surprised he has a fireball. Like
Why
he
not?
has everything.
He has everything.
Look at this.
He
has
doesn't have an
manual.
EP.
He has manual teleport. He doesn't even need boost. He can just teleport.
Yeah, just like that. Boom. And he's got multiple ranges he can do it at because
Ooh.
it's a set distance on every teleport.
Yeah.
He can also teleport straight to the ground from the sky.
Yeah.
Nice pickup. Jesus.
Did-
That's hard.
Wow. Okay.
Mix up. Yeah, he doesn't get infinite there.
And you know what's crazy? He's getting
Oh.
all these hits, but he hasn't taken any star yet.
No, because he hasn't gotten into the Den show, which we're not going to
What
see.
is this?
So remember how I told you Rao is wide?
Yeah,
and people can abuse him? This is what happens. Oh, he dropped it though. That link is tight.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, there's the low. Toki's one low.
Yeah.
So now
and he couldn't get out of that.
and he's opting not to take stars, he's opting for setup. Right, so he does the Don Jenkins, you go 2B twice, or 5B twice right there, setup time. Okay, he baited.
Nice. Okay, he's going to activate his buff, get the parry as
Oh,
well, too.
Okay, nice air hit.
Yeah,
Trying
he's
to feel it
playing
out
some
neutral.
nooch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he could just run away. He's like, you know what? I'm good.
Yep. Hey! But
he
we don't
can't
have
do
enough
anything.
time.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough time. He can't
He
do
needs
anything.
resets, the infinite will not kill.
Do you
right.
think we
So,
should
I'm
take
looking at
stars?
the-
He
eh?
took, that's why he took a star there,
Yeah.
and then he went for an IED to try to take another one. Yep. Yeah, exactly. That was his only hope, right?
Yeah, I was thinking about like you can't really finish the combo, so you
No.
might as well take a
So
start.
I'm looking
But
at
he
the
gets to start
bracket.
back anyway.
Yeah, but so it was kind of moved.
Looks like-
Are we gonna go for an infinite here? We don't have the corner positioning.
No, we're gonna
unless
take
we
some
have
stars.
the
Looks
super
like
fancy
Lee
one.
lost
There's
to
one he can do
Wawa.
here.
Oh,
He's going for it.
He's going
yes,
for
he
it.
is.
That's it.
Okay. Yeah, and this is round specific, right? And I said he can do this one, and there you go. Just like that.
He just has it, huh?
Yep. And yeah, we talk about Toki taking stars, but against Rao, like, why didn't you take that chance?
Yeah.
Especially when you get to do all this extra abusive stuff to him because he's so wide.
Out.
So now he just has to execute the rest of the combo, right?
Correct.
With Incineroar Dash or teleports, but now he's past the teleport stage, so he has to Incineroar Dash all day.
Correct. And, like, we got, like, 85 hits that, like, now he's just going to do rising jumpies.
Yeah.
This is
Some sweaty matches. Some sweaty
Matter of
matches.
fact, let me see. Let me just show the brackets.
Okay, they're setting up some matches.
Real quick.
Yeah, I think
So this
the
is the
French team
brackets right now.
is navigating right now.
It's looking like.
Bro's just telling people where to go.
So I think before we can get here, Akari or anything
Not
else,
sure
we
which
gotta
one we're
get through
gonna
these losers right
Watch
here.
first.
So Bleed versus Noka,
I thought it got
Yasha
by
versus
some- Yeah, they
Kane.
should be. We're waiting right now.
Cohen, I can't pronounce that, versus
two
Globo.
matches to go.
Globo in the losers too. That's crazy.
Oh.
Like, it's some crazy.
Punch us with the raid.
Oh.
Oh
Thank you,
man,
Huntress.
the Twins
Punches
lost
next to the
early,
raid. Appreciate it.
but Sonic Fox and Enzo
So it
made it
seems
further, so they'll
there's two
get
matches
that
to
5,000
go.
bonus.
There's a ruling issue.
Chris G got
So
knocked
we'll
out
Ruling
by
issue?
Joseph.
What?
When that's solved in a second.
What?
Here. Which you guys know
I
when
think
that's solved
K
in a
is
second
K7.
here.
I'm not sure, but I didn't know if K7 went. But
Oh my gosh! Wait,
he
this
got
is a big
knocked
deal.
out
We're not
by
gonna
Kane.
wait.
I wonder how that's gonna go.
We're not gonna say anything until it's done, chat. But there's a pretty big deal happening behind us. Nope, no leaks here, bro. No, this holdup just got interesting. It got kind of spicy all of a sudden. Yeah, no, we just read some stuff and it.
It's not that crazy. Damn, relax. But
I live for the drama, chat. I
this
live
guy
for the
is
drama.
a drama.
I live for the
He's an
drama. A
instigator.
little leak? No leak.
This
Absolutely
guy
not.
is an instigator.
You could
It is
never-
Not, it's not that.
You couldn't
deep, chat.
buy my leakage.
You
but
hear the way
But if anyone had a sandwich, I might
he's
be.
hyping it up? Yeah, he's hyping it up for sure.
I might be.
What? What is wrong with you?
I don't know. Punched out? No, come on. There's no violence here. It's just a fighting game.
Oh
Just
my
'cause it's called
goodness. I didn't
fighting
expect
game.
that to happen though, but okay. Well,
Just a hint? No. Can't buy me. Can't
So
buy me
I
out,
think
bro.
what he's saying is
I'm
they're
the-
not seeing
my
the
whistle
match,
remains
but
un-
somebody
silly.
I won't
else
even finish
does
that
have
sentence.
the match.
But
Which I think this might be one of the losers.
what
matches.
if someone cheated? Nope. No. Can't be
oh,
persuaded that easy.
Man. This guy, bro.
Kane versus Yasha.
Someone steal the sandwich? No, that would be
Steal
controversial.
Right.
Senator
He
Senator
blinked.
got released early.
Yeah, I need to see the
Oh man.
Nah, actually, this is crazy.
Somebody stole the Senna trailer.
This is crazy.
Somebody stole the Senna footage.
I'll just say it at least makes sense while we're waiting, because I was confused too.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
It makes
yes.
sense while we're waiting. This is not there's not a nothing burger, right? There's something in this sandwich.
Let's see.
We
Yasha
check.
versus
Y'all-
Kane
if y'all
should be
knew
going
what I knew,
on
bro.
right now.
Hugs were denied. No.
It looked like Bleed over Noka. So Bleed already beat Noka.
Yeah, the French stream does have a game. Can I
Poker
tune to their
beat.
game?
Salcor.
They're not starting just yet.
So-
They're doing a button check.
I can't
I'm
tune
I'm
into
still
their
waiting
game.
on what's happening.
No,
Yeah,
with
we
Global.
can't. We literally can't.
No,
see
we
them.
literally cannot see the French stream.
So
Hold on.
Bleed.
They have a game. we
Okay,
don't.
there's people. Okay, we're about to have a match. Okay, so the match we're gonna have is. Give me a second.
Big guest. Big posting for what? No, I'm not telling you, bro.
Kane
I
versus
can't tell you because
Yasha.
it's not confirmed yet. I can't be out here saying stuff. I'm not a social media site spamming for clicks, bro.
Okay.
I gotta wait till it's all confirmed.
Yeah, this is all over the place. I'm really just want to get to the top 8.
We got a sandwich and an upgraded chair. Wait, just stop talking.
They're killing me.
Get my
right now,
DMs, bro.
because it's all over the
Get
place.
my DMs right now.
Top 8 supposed to start in like 15 minutes or something like that, I think.
Yeah, no, we do got a match loaded up. It looks like we finally.
Yeah,
got
we're
a
loading
match.
up a match here. Give us a second.
Y'all probably gonna get Kane and Yasha.
You know what you're talking about. People trying to frame me just because I like sandwiches? That's crazy. Wait, Loki, why does the French stream have more? I'm not even joking, bro. He has more food in front of him. I literally see like a chicken and rice plate. This is crazy. This is offensive.
Okay, I think
Where's
the
my
match we're
food?
about to have is this. But this is on the French stream, so I'm kind of confused.
I don't
Give
know
us
if
a
they
second,
getting
chat.
it
It
or
might be on
not.
both because there's no
But
other.
we gonna
No,
watch this
they already
game,
have
yeah.
it.
It might be both. It might be both, but I doubt it because there's 2 separate players behind us.
No, we have a different match. We have a different match.
Oh, lordy. Give us a second, chat. We're setting everything up here in a second.
Kane versus Yasha on the French stream. Yeah.
So we have Global versus Econ. Okay, got it.
the mainstream should just be
They
EvO,
got the
but they're not
global
starting
match.
it yet. We're not even done with top 8 yet.
Seems Global is left side. Yes, yes, yes.
All right, we got
Appreciate you
Global.
guys being here, even though it's pretty late at night. Thanks for all the subs and followers and all that stuff.
Of course.
For just showing up. Appreciate you guys. It is very late at night for you guys over there, but hey, this is a one-day tournament. Everything is all in one day.
Yeah, that's the crazy
So
thing.
this is
I wish they had
pretty,
did 2 HKO as a one-day
Okay, so-
sweaty.
So
Like, I
Global
wish
versus
they
Cohen.
did
This
get
is
the
not
top
off
8,
stream.
like,
We're doing it
tomorrow or
right now.
Pretty sure this first one's a button check, so give us a second.
Yeah, we'll give us a little bit. And then on the French stream is Kane versus Yasha right now. Which is underway. So yeah, we're gonna try to finalize the top 8 here shortly.
Yeah, give us a second. Yep, this is for sure a button check. Okay. Okay, so we have Global versus Econ. After this match, it should be top 8, and then the matches will probably all from the same stream.
Yep, we'll all be
If
doing
I'm
the
correct.
same broadcast.
So
after
yeah,
that.
after that you can just watch anywhere.
Yep, watch anywhere. But you can stay here. You know what I mean?
This guy.
At the real one, with the real
This
one.
guy.
Oh, same side. That's crazy.
Wait, what? This might not be a button check.
Yeah, I thought it was at
It went
first.
from a button check
way
to
they
a
were
real
playing,
matchup.
but it's
Okay,
a real
let's
match.
go. Okay, so we have Econ versus Globo. Now, I have not seen a lot of these two players, at least when I was here, other than Econ.
Oh my
so
God,
this is my
the
first match watching Globo. He's running the Yasuo Echo. Very, very strong team.
Yeah, one of the few runners left of this one. For
So
sure.
like not a button check.
No, it literally, chat. It looked
No,
like
you know, the way they were standing at the neutral at the start, they didn't look like a button
It looks like a button check, and they literally like fist bumped it. Like, let's just play it out.
Names are wrong here. We can fix those. Give us a second.
Oh yeah, the Global does play team. My fault. You're right. All right, Timo is cooking right now. Drops the combo though.
There we go. Names are fixed now. Yeah. Global on the Timo. Yeah, I've not seen that.
Wait, the names did not change. Am I bugging?
What?
Yeah, it's right. Am I bugging on the screen?
Oh, did it not apply?
The Cohen is just yeah. It didn't change. I guess it didn't update.
Why did it not apply? Oh, that's weird. Oh, I see why it didn't apply. Okay.
Okay. We're fixing it right now, chat. Right now, Global though. Oh, dude, the Fury believes in the solo Timo. Oh my God, you gotta believe you get crossed up, bro.
That's one for Econ. Let us know if there's any other issues, like audio or anything like that, chat. We can get those sorted for you guys. And can someone double check if the YouTube stream is up? It should be up. I know a lot of you guys are asking that.
Bro turned invisible.
Trying to
Okay.
get all this stuff fixed before top 8.
Oh, I like that he cleared the mushroom there. Go back
Good?
up.
Nice,
Gets
nice.
clipped in the air. Go confirm. Missed the jab.
Cross up.
Oh,
Just characters. Goes
nice
for cross up
pun-
again.
Oh,
That's
but didn't
actually
get it confirmed.
ballsy.
Did not get the punish though. That was almost looking sick. Fair match. Nice double jump. We'll jump in the air. Oh, gets clipped, baby. Little dark.
This is Deep Kara. Okay. It's actually one of his other routes he can do. Nice stomp.
Ooh, the delay attack
He's
there.
gonna do a delay. Yeah, probably delay medium if I had to guess, but he got stuff to counter it.
Trying to get it. Chat,
Cheap,
so y'all
bro.
can see
Deep indeed. Stomp.
both matches
Combo,
going
Mickey
on
NATO
at the same
incoming.
time,
Nice.
Into attack
which
left.
sucks, but
Yep.
No, 1 meter.
Just like
look
that.
like Kane
Nice
can
work.
take
Yeah,
That
this.
Mickey
super does
NATO is
so much
so strong.
There's so much
I think
damage.
Kane
Yep,
took the
it does
first
so much. That slow fall, that's
round
not normal
against-
for that. It's because the tip of the tornado hits, and it makes him fall very slow, because only like 1 or 2 of the hits connect.
but
He
he
must
took the
still
first
fighting it out.
round. first round of the
that's
first
set up
match
there.
is what it looked like.
Oh, that's cheap. That's cheap.
That is cheap. But it gets the job done.
It's up to solo Timo again. That's a lot of chip.
A lot of chip indeed.
That was the last meter.
Fury did get nerfed, and the chip damage got nerfed, but it's still Fury. It still gives you good chip, especially if you use it with like lead on Darius or something like that. Okay, into the time winder. Take a
So
break.
French Stream is running Kane versus Yasha, and the American
Time
Stream
on him.
is running
Flick.
Icona.
Bro's playing marbles out here. Didn't die.
Cohen
pixel.
versus
You could have shipped him out.
Say Jam's asleep right now. He's like, oh.
Ooh.
He's like, that's clipping coming.
Pixel.
Giving
Okay, Econ takes it.
Globo a bit of a headache.
Yep.
Over there.
First time.
Yasha took the
This
first.
is the last match for top 24.
Top 24. Okay.
Then after this, it is top 8 time.
Yeah, so one of these is
top
making
eight.
it to top 8. Someone's
I'll
going
let it
home.
run.
This is going to be loser side.
Oh my god, big whiff there. Good Fury. Mr. Sagi. Oh, we time. Oh, let him get away with that too. Deep Kara.
Deep Kara, yep. Nice Karas. Amazing. That's actually perfect. Optimal damage combo.
God, I'm
too,
getting
and
older,
everything.
baby. Getting older. Spend it all.
Oh, no.
No, dude. You have to believe he wanted double 3 there.
Tournament nerves or something?
Yeah, possible.
Actually, no. I think he was going to go for tag launcher.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Yes, which is why he didn't just do like a medium into the jump.
What a throw. Jeez, that was a Guilty Gear throw. Bro ran up.
He probably tried to go tag launcher, that's for sure. So
Yeah.
he just stood there.
Nice.
After,
The
like,
one frame
his stance on
teleport.
stance.
We love playing in the grass.
All right, Deep Kara, nice.
Yeah, but Ecoin doable. Set up here. Just hit slow. Oh, cross up, baby.
Tech chase into
Nice.
charge S1 in the air.
Oh, damn.
Nice little cross.
Let it rip there. Ooh, gets behind you, man.
Cross up, drops the
Drops it
combo,
again.
though. Yeah. Straight tournament nerves.
Yeah.
Not before top 8. And a what, $80,000 tournament?
I mean,
Come
yeah,
on.
literally. Every match is like, ooh, is that gonna hit? Too far.
Oh, too far, yeah.
Okay, they
My man tried to
1-on-1
go
over
through
there with
fire,
Kane and
through
Yasha.
darts.
So a single.
Globo took
Is there
a
a single
round
non-
over here.
who's
He's
touching
trying
the
to
top
stay in
position?
and make it a
Yes.
2-1 situation.
I have to check. I'm not sure.
I mean, earlier I was watching a 2-times assist.
Oh, okay. Oh, Super Noon is 2 assists, I think. At the very
I don't
least.
know any other people, but there's a lot of freestyle, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, freestyle's still very good, even after some of the changes to tag carry.
I mean, it's the people with like probably the highest skill ceiling, so
True.
you're gonna see a lot of. I mean, it's the highest level of play possible. Like
Yep.
absolute best 2 scale players in the world are here. For this
50 times
tournament. So.
live team? Yeah, yeah. Oh. As we're speaking,
Nice.
Global losing Timo there.
For the low.
Ooh,
nice.
that's the
Combo.
Global special right there,
Can't get
bro.
too much of a combo here, but it's gonna get a limit strike.
That's
Wow.
right, baby.
Backdash, cross up.
And that's the respect confirmed for sure. Is the
What's
mushroom
bad about
hit?
this? That he corners.
That's so
Nah,
sick.
this combo's OP.
That's so sick. Oh
Nah,
my
no
gosh,
worries,
what a
Adjuster one. This combo's
confirm. That was OD.
That was OD.
That
Ooh,
was
this
OD.
back and forth between Globo and
Ooh,
Sick.
ooh, frame traps there. I like that.
Cohen.
600
It's
line.
crazy.
You got those? Okay. I didn't know you could even do that.
Oh! It is Global. I mean, Global still has Fury too. Can maybe extend this. No, Oxford. Okay.
Ooh,
Still limit
Globo
strike.
said, "No, bro, we gotta go another round."
Oh, that's spooky. 830 in line. Oh
my
my
God, the
gosh.
amount of
No!
Yasuo cross-ups.
That's right. You got to. And honestly,
I mean, you're not seeing stance hop that much anymore after the nerfs.
Eco's about to get Fury too, and
Oh,
baits it
no,
with the
it's
run.
Oh, good bait.
Nah!
No
That did too
way.
bad.
Nah!
Globo
Nah,
didn't have to
wait,
do it. He
wait,
didn't
wait,
have to
was
teabag
that
before
intentional?
that.
I
That
gotta
was
change to the
that
player
was.
cam. Let me check the player cam. real
Nah, was that intentional?
quick. I gotta check the player cam real
I
quick.
think
Nah,
that might
nah,
have been
nah, nah.
intentional,
This-
bro.
this-
Because
Yeah,
he
bro
didn't
put on the
have to.
chapstick. He's like,
Nah.
He didn't
felt a
have
little
to.
dry.
take
Take a
Yasuo
drink
does
of
not
the
have
be-
any down
teabagged
drink of the
bro, for
bevy.
no reason.
Drink of the
I
bev.
don't
That's
know.
Crack the
intentional.
knuckles.
That was not necessary,
God
G.
damn.
What was you buffering? There's no down
He
that
petty
over
for that,
Yasuo.
bro.
What? No, bro, he's a stance canceler. It's all good.
Nah, that's not how it
Me,
works.
the non-Yasuo player.
That's not how
It's
it works.
fine.
I have
It's
hundreds of hours
fine.
of Yasuo. That's not how that works.
That's crazy, bro. They're gonna find you outside.
That is not-
They're gonna find you outside.
Let me tell you something. I'm
At
not,
the bottom,
I'm not
right
going
next
to
to
another
Unicorn
country
Gundam,
and
bro.
teabag
They're gonna
one of
find
their
you.
stars, bro. Pause. I'm not dealing. I'm not doing that. I gotta get home,
And
bro.
honestly, the
You
mental
in
might be
Japan,
shot.
bro, doing that type of stuff.
No, that was a devastating loss. Things are happening. Global has to use burst.
Install.
Oh, that's
It's
not safe, baby.
mashed on.
That's not safe.
Not
Ooh,
at
nice
all.
throw tech. And you also get hit.
That was a weird pickup right there. Switches characters, picks him up with
Damn,
the
he had
double.
so much time for that.
Wall splats.
That might be a little far.
Kind of, but yeah, it doesn't matter. It's still good appliance, yeah. Pressure in the
Pressure.
corner.
The
Yep,
invisible
nice
jump
cross
dart
up.
was disgusting. What am I supposed to do?
Beautiful.
They're in the trees, man. Nice throw. What do we get off here? About the clone?
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay,
Red.
so the Yasha
Overhead
match is
confirmed.
over. I
If he
think
had to do
Yasha
that, I
won.
think he was close enough to do
So
light
because
heavy.
now they switched over and
damage,
they're
maybe?
watching the same
Oh,
match
no,
they're
risk
watching
it.
right here. Big.
Nice throw.
Bro, he's not dead yet.
Yep.
Chip.
Nice
Oh,
work.
not chip.
Yeah, just hit him on the ground.
Yeah, hit him on the ground.
Just rolls up, baby. Oh my God, stop hitting me.
He wanted to pick him back up off.
No,
his
there wasn't enough hits done.
Oh, yeah, unfortunate.
You see what they're in line?
Oh,
That
he's
move
cross
pays
up.
dividends, baby.
Literally, like the amount of cross-ups we've
That's
seen.
my
Like the charge S1 on Yasuo, like
that is
oh,
my
man.
index fund right there, baby. It pays every year.
Jeez, that rapid slash go crazy. I mean, you're not seeing that much stance hop.
That is my
with Yasuo
S&P
anymore.
500,
Like,
bro.
you used to see it a lot, but not that much anymore.
That's a joke for my older folks in the chat, bro.
Cohen go up around. He took the
Like, you gotta make
lead.
sure your enemy's awake. If your
This
enemy's
might
not
be
awake,
I
you'll hit
think
that
it's set
rapid
match because I
slash.
think it's best 2 out of
See
3.
if they block this.
Okay.
Anything
Jump
under
break.
top eight.
Good block in the overhead.
Sandwich. Oh, he matched the right
Oh,
time.
good work.
Beautiful. Deep car here.
Big quarterfinals
Nice,
like
beautiful.
that too. When you
Yeah,
get top
today
8,
started
I
off
think it's
with
only
not a lot of
2.
Yasuo. It took us like 3 hours to see finally a Yasuo player. That was a
Corner
lot.
hit. Does not get the confirm.
There wasn't a lot of
Yasuos.
Yasuo
Oh,
players.
nice.
It was way more a colleague.
Oh, the empty low. I like
Yeah.
it.
This is a safe jump setup, actually, but you get a meaty from it as well.
Nice. That was a nice one by Joe.
Put down the grass. The mushy. Tech chase. No overhead.
Nice. My time.
Ooh, that's
Should
probably that's a dead team
teleport.
right
That's
there.
my
Dead
Crazy.
2G. Keep it simple. That's one.
You better try to take Timo out.
Take a break.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm about to say Timo out of there.
Well done. Well done.
Timo out of there.
Oop, jump. Oh, that was
Oh,
cheap.
that was cheap. Stomp on him.
Yep.
He ain't that big of a combo. You
Little
get limit
strike.
strike.
All right, next hit might do it though. That's 3 bars.
Yes, we will
Ace
set up
130
too.
in line.
Oh, no.
That's cheap. No confirm.
Hey. Oh, no, Echo went too far.
Taking a page out of Global's book.
Nice blocks. Oh, no. That's
Help me. Yes.
Oh!
Oh, good
My
cover.
troop. The Fury.
Nice Fury.
Oh my
No one
god.
got me. Timo
I'm about to
got
say
me.
a Fury with Yasha.
That's real. The smack. Oh, that
could
could have been
turn.
perfect.
That'll turn the tide. Oh,
You gotta be careful with
Fury.
level 3.
Those dashes though.
I was about to say you
Right
gotta
into
be
a
careful.
level
Don't get
three.
level 3,
Ah.
bro.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, Econ takes it.
He's gonna take it. That was crazy.
Crazy indeed.
Holy, I was.
Bobo
I
got
called
knocked
it now.
out.
The
He ain't gonna
man
make
sitting on
it to
3
the top
bars.
8.
You gotta always be away for that level 3, the rapid slashes, all that.
Crazy.
Just the mental stack, man. Sometimes it's just you don't know what your enemy's gonna
Like
do.
so many people
Game
got
attack
knocked out,
fighters
bro.
will
The
do that to
twins
you.
got knocked out.
You can't cover any options. You're always
Sonic,
human.
Enzim got
You're
knocked
human at the
out.
end of the day.
Globo just got knocked out.
All right, next up, I think we are ready for top 8, actually.
Yeah, we'll probably
I wanna
go
see
right
the bracket.
into it.
Show the
Let me
bracket.
pull up the bracket here in a second.
Yeah, so let's name out the top 8. What do we got?
It is indeed top 8 time, but let me double check.
So in top 8,
Let's discuss.
Akari versus Wawa, Leffen versus Supernova. That's crazy. Wait, what? Why are these names already here? Oh, okay. I was about to say, what are they doing?
Okay, so it seems
Bleed versus Kane.
we know who's
Okay.
next. We're trying to
Alright,
figure
so
out
there's
who's
top 8
dividing what, or
right
if we're
there.
not gonna watch one thing or what.
Cool.
Just give us a second. Appreciate you guys' patience though, as we set up this top 8. But after we start here, it should be smooth sailing after that.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
What is this chair thing? What did you guys do when I was gone?
I don't even know what's happening.
Y'all don't like our chairs?
What's wrong with the chair?
It's a standard, like, party chair, huh?
This is quality.
I don't like the chairs, chat.
I mean, I'm happy to have a place to sit, you know.
Damn.
They're taking care of me.
I've seen people commentate on the floor. Come on now.
Literally.
Back of my I'm joking. We ever get the tea about the ruling? It's not that deep. Don't worry about it.
No, it's not that deep.
It wasn't anything that deep.
So what's the, is it updated or no? I mean, we know who won, but who's top 8? That's it, bracket?
Huh?
That's it, bracket?
Sure.
All right, so we
You
have
want the Virgil chair. Hold on.
we got on the winner's side Hikari versus Wawa, and Leffen versus Super Noon.
All right.
On the loser side, it's Kane versus Bleed, and then Poka versus Equan. Which I think that means, is that one player for Japan? That's Equan, yeah?
Yep.
No, Poka 2, that's 2. Oh, it's Japan team kill, I think.
Oh no, that's sad.
That's tough.
Wasn't Japan worried about not making top 8? They're here. It might be a team kill.
Yeah, that's tough, dude. Team kill on loser side.
Sheesh. This is a frustrating one for sure. Damn, I'm very surprised that there's no duos, sadly.
Yeah, no duos made it this time.
Dang.
Inzem and Sonic Fox were just short. I don't know where the Twins ended at.
The Twins ended at like roughly just before them, 17th place.
So 17 for the top 32.
Yeah, basically like.
Oh, probably the same
before
spot.
them.
The same spot
around
then.
before them. Yeah.
Yeah, so both duos that were highly anticipated to go far ended up top 16.
I mean, you like to see that though. I
Who's
mean,
gonna
you
get
hate
the
to
pop
see it,
bonus?
but you like to see it.
Actually, that's a
because,
good question.
yeah, they get the pop bonus. Yes.
It would be Inzem or Sonic Fox then, because they got
Yeah,
16.
they got the highest.
Yeah, they got the highest. Okay, then yeah. Then.
Very unfortunate. 'Cause I would love to see more Sonic Fox and Inzem, or any duo.
Any duo,
Twins,
bro.
any. But
Not quite there yet, man.
not just yet. I mean, it's very hard to play as a duo. You get a
It's
lot
hard.
out of it, but the skill ceiling's even higher compared to playing solo.
How many entrants? Can
But
you see it on the your phone
opinion
there?
based.
About 400. Okay, someone else in chat had your back.
It's about like 400 engines, yeah.
Yeah. It has been a lot of sick action for sure.
And it's only gonna get bigger.
Yeah, because we're
Next
going
year it's
straight
probably
into.
way more entrants.
I wonder if there is a small break here.
Nah, I don't think there's gonna be a break for top 8 because, well, top 8 still started like 30
I feel like we
minutes
have
ago,
a break just by virtue of them having to set it up.
I
Because they're
guess.
going to do it on a stage.
Yeah, they're gonna do it on main stage. I don't know which main stage though.
It's not this one for sure, because this one looks like it's second.
Let's take a look. Give me a second.
3 US, 2 France, 2 Japan, 1 Sweden. Yep. What a spread.
Appreciate you guys' patience once again as we get things all set up. Best duo doesn't exist.
Best duo doesn't exist because I couldn't enter
You
chat.
gotta find your duo, chat.
They hired me, bro.
Find
your
her,
duo.
chat. Him or her. Find her.
Find your duo, bro. Are you running a dating site? I'm gonna run
Dating site for 2XKO duos.
I'm gonna
What?
run the 2XKO duo site, bro. That's me. I'm gonna help you find your long lost duo.
Oh, okay.
Chat, what are your thoughts on that? Do you guys feel like you need help? Like, could I help you find your duo?
This dude.
It's just for matches. You can do whatever you want outside the game, but I'll help you find someone.
W casters. Thank you, chat.
So many
Nah, 2XKO's not over. We're about to do top 8. Like, literally, in a
Yo, I
moment.
low-key need help. And the honesty is a good start, bro. I'll help you out.
Guys.
I'll help you out.
Oh, man.
Duos Finders feature? I don't know, man. I'm just.
Duos Finder.
I mean, I can do it externally, you know.
What the?
I'll run the underground Duos Finder.
But yeah, chat. Just stick around. If it's late at night for you guys, if you gotta sleep, I totally understand. But
Yes, they are doing top 8.
if you want to stick around and not get spoiled for the action, stick around.
They are doing top 8. Yeah, so it's all being played today. It is an endurance competition, chat. We've had pools matches since like what, 10 in the morning, and we're now coming up on 5:30.
Yep.
So that's 7 hours.
7 hours.
That's 7 hours.
I've been commentating for 6 then. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, top 8 is confirmed to be mainstream now. I am just trying to figure out.
Yeah, I'm wondering because they committed to doing stuff here. We don't have that. We don't have that scene.
This scene is linked up to that one, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we would need them to play here, but they're not right now. They're doing something else. So I'm actually kind of curious. I might ask around. Maybe I'll ask around to find out. I'm just genuinely curious. I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to go find answers for you guys.
Go for it. Yeah, chat. Bracket is pinned. It's only 8 players left. Should be a good show. This games usually play on 2 days. Why is it only 1 day? I'm not too sure why it's only 1 day, but regardless, I mean, things have been running pretty smoothly. There is a lot of games, and there's gonna be even more games out next year. So if I had to guess, it's because there's too many games at EVO now. EVO is too big now. If I had to guess, EVO is too big now. As crazy as that sounds to say. Like, it's not even just the players. Like, of all those entrants, you need TOs that are like holding the clipboard out, running around, marking who wins and who loses and stuff. That's a lot of people you need. There's a lot of TOs that you're gonna have to get. TOs, workers, people to make sure the stream broadcasts run well. People to make sure,
it's
like,
537.
oh, the hype
So
matches are specifically on the stream.
537 in,
like, you know,
in Tokyo.
obviously,
right
I mean,
now.
there's bias against that. Like,
So they
of course, people are
should
gonna want to watch
running
more hype matches at home. Because you can't just walk up to it if you're in person.
the
you know?
top 8 right now.
Stuff like
Because
that.
top 8 was supposed to
Production and all that. Like,
start
there's a lot that goes into this.
at
So you gotta understand.
top 8 was
Some
supposed to start
games
at
will have to just be 1 day.
5:30 p.m. Yeah. Japan.
Yeah, there's like what 7K or 8K
Central
on SF.
So
That's ridiculous.
Japan Standard Time.
Oh, and it sounds like a nightmare being a TO.
Yeah.
Me personally, I like getting everything all over, done with. The suspense would kill me if I had to wait a second day. How you gonna even sleep at night the night before if you know it's like, oh snap, I'm in top 8.
Yeah.
I gotta go on the main stage. Like, I mean, it's like that the night before. It could be like that the night before, but like,
Be right back,
if
Chuck.
the night you qualify for top 8, oh man. Like, imagine we cut this feed here and then we tell our players, yeah, come back tomorrow.
That's very
Some of them
normal,
won't go
but
to sleep, but I mean, that's $80,000 on the line.
that's very normal, unfortunately. But yeah, most people want
unfortunately,
to
it's
get it
normal,
done.
yes, but like, that's a lot of money on the line.
Yeah, yeah. If you have to run like multiple day events, that makes one thing. But like, anyway, to give you guys a little bit of an update, we're waiting because the stage that we were connected to, that we have a clean feed on that we could just switch to, is currently occupied. It looks like they're playing. I think that's Tekken, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that is.
Yeah, so they're playing Tekken on the stage that we normally would have a feed for. So we might not have a feed. They're working on it right now because they might need to do another stage. And if we could possibly have a feed of that stage, but what would be a technical solution?
We'll be right back.
We're going on a small
All right,
break
chat.
while we try to figure this out.
We're gonna set this up real quick, so we'll have to be right back.
Yep.
So
See y'all
just
in a
stick
bit.
around.
Bye, bye, bye.
Bust it while we waiting on 2XKO to get it together. We gonna watch something else. Guess we'll watch the crazy combos over here. Cause ain't nothing shaking on this screen here, so we'll go here.
Okay.
Oh,
that's
the
it.
fancy one? I got
KG.
But we got to give love to Mint for making a top 8 with Mafia?
Yeah.
Bro, that's respect.
That is respect.
That's respect.
I mean, obviously, like, he showed off that one game where he was able to show, like, do the combo and end and everything.
Yup.
But Toki does Toki things.
One, think about how many Tokis and Rays and Judas Mint had to go through to get here.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, this is probably, like, what, how many people? Over, like, maybe almost 500 people?
Something like, it was a lot. It was the biggest HK tournament I've ever seen.
Yeah, there's a lot of cheap players over here. When you think about it, they're all cheesy, picking top tier, and everything.
There's
That's
a
what
lot
it
of
comes down
Kenshiro
to.
players because he's Kenshiro. I mean.
Okay, I mean, he's fair and honest.
But also, like, Kenshiro's sick.
He is
So
sick.
there's a lot of people that play Kenshiro, too.
He is sick. 100% he's sick. I mean, that's 1,000%. But guess what, guys? We got more HNK action with you. We're going to call the action, but before that, we're going to take a quick break. So stay tuned. Don't leave anywhere because we got more dribble combos, infinites, everything like that. See you soon.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバレジーズ。
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？ IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。もう少し売れる。はいよ。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら。
なんて言ってる？
なぜなら。なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
Bro, they dropping commercials on each one of their doggone channels. It's like Ain't nothing to watch on none of them.
We're back
There
with
we
more
are
Hokuto no Ken Fist of the North Star here. We got
Okay.
our losers
They back.
quarterfinal matches up on deck. We got Monteyoshi versus Osada, Rao versus Toki. I hope you're
we
ready
just
for
watched
some,
this into
some
the
side
KO.
into the down jab lead.
John,
I
bro.
love my jab down loop, man. That's the best part. But we did see this match earlier, and I felt like sometimes
Vittori abused him.
yeah, you just get the maul on, right?
Oh, that's the Toki special, man.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
offense
yeah.
is so
1 second.
unbelievable. And he's got all the reversal
Chat.
options in the world. And the neutral's
Grab me
incredible.
some milk
We
and
didn't even
good.
talk about Toki's down D yet. He puts the hands together and goes points them out.
No, that move
That
is
move,
gone.
that move is so godlike. It's the god normal.
Look at
Toki has a lot of god normals.
Oh,
There it is
speaking
right
of that,
there. Yep.
That's God normal again.
Yep. That show. Now, he doesn't have the bar to go for the fancy stuff we saw Vittori do there right there.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, my goodness. That
Cross
jump
shot?
D. And you see how many hits it did, too, across? Just like that.
Can he get the two-framer though?
And we shouldn't see the weird lag drop there because it's not the mirror.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I think it's because the Game Master render Rao's giant horse.
I can get behind that.
I can too.
Strike.
That's my head cannon.
Okay, Tiger Knee right here.
Yes.
Lights. There it is.
So now he's going to convert into the basketball state probably here. Yep, there it is.
Nice. Go for
Nice.
stay in place too. Yep.
Yep,
stay in
yep.
place.
Now we've got enough dribble to stand up.
Yep, hold it forward as well.
Yep, yep. He's buffering some micro dashes in there. There's a couple. Oh, yeah, now are we going to do the dribble special? We're just buffing up for timing. And you know, it's funny because he does so much damage, and then the last 10% takes 100 years.
I mean, it doesn't matter because
No, it doesn't
at
matter.
least at this point, you sealed your victory.
Yes, correct.
Right, and the crazy part is, Monteyoshi also took away some 3 stars
He did.
from Toki, so that's actually helps a lot. Obviously,
Yeah,
Toki
so
will
if
get
something
one
goes
back.
sideways, maybe he can look for that as like a scramble
Sure.
situation.
Yep.
Which is usually when you see Rouse go for a fatal KO with some kind of scramble happen, and he just capitalizes on some star. Oh my God, the Rouse star boost from Osada was so good.
Oh, can he do it right here?
Is he gonna go for it like
He
Vittori
might.
did? Or
He
is he gonna go
might.
mix up?
Okay.
No, he went mix up. Oi. Nice.
Well,
I think you're dead.
this could be GG's if he doesn't mess up.
He does have to hit a couple 2-framers. Again? Okay, he does.
Like 2 more times after this, right?
Yep, yep.
Okay, that's one.
Again.
So,
I mean, he's got to go to the other side.
Do super Tiger Knee.
All right, going to the other side, vanishing.
Yeah.
Yep, super. Yes, sir. And then if he hits this one, now he can just put him in basketball state.
Yeah, he's gonna chill out.
Yep. Chill out. And you notice when he boosts and he does wait a second, right? So he does literally chill out a second before he picks it up. And just like that, game 1.
Oh, we saw that the downtown, the clothesline. I love when they freestyle in the combo personally.
Yeah, I mean, he's just mixing it up. It's like, oh yeah, gotta let him know. But then, you know, look, he's doing the jump C dribble instead of the activation.
It's just kind of insane that, like, Rao, like, for a person that has kind of like I would say some negatives that
Yes,
is
it's still so strong.
So strong.
Well, look at his normals. They're ridiculous.
I guess so. But it's just the combo that just seems like it's so strong.
Oh, that too.
Right, the fact that you get auto boost when the banishing strike.
Correct,
Like,
correct.
imagine if you didn't have that feature. He wouldn't be
No,
able
he
to
wouldn't be able to do any of that.
He would have to wait for all his resources.
Correct.
Yeah,
And then
right.
he wouldn't be that good.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, the strength of him is he has the most,
Damn, we
like,
have not seen no
one
stance
hit in an
hop
infinite
anymore.
off of
That's
any
crazy.
situation.
Yeah, the mechanics
Right.
help them, man.
Yeah,
All we've
yep.
been seeing
That's
is
the
When
mechanics.
it's all because he can link a normal into banishing strike.
It's cheap.
Which only a couple characters can do, but like the characters that can need to be like range 0.
Sure.
Right, where Rao can do it off that like far hit of the kick.
Very unfun.
Yep. And that really opens up the door for him.
Okay, let's see. I'm curious to see what's going to be the counterplay.
Yeah,
like,
hard as
obviously,
hell.
like, you
They'd
got
have to
hit,
get, like,
you can't
a
really
perfect
control
spacing
that all the
across
time.
it.
Yeah.
But in this situation, it's like, you mentioned Rao's so tall, so he has to block more kind of like
Correct.
pesky cross-ups from Toki in particular.
And just, you know, Rao can't stand up, right? So overheads are strong.
Okay, let's see. Oh, misses the whips. The whip
Yeah, but
crouching
no
beat.
block
he
showing
played
that.
good. He played
But
good.
it's so
I'm
scary.
mad
You
that
just assume that down
I'm
he's
mad
going to
at
hit you.
Yeah, sure.
And that delay timing on the instant dash to make sure he woke up into it. And just like that, Monteyoshi. And this is the reason he's like one of the best rounds in the business,
Yeah.
right? Putting on the clinic right there. He stayed strong, stayed solid, mix him up the scramble, and now we're going to the other side of the screen.
One more time. Special super for positioning purposes.
And we're
timing.
away from the waterfall, so
Okay.
no lag stuff going on. Yep.
Look at this. Run it back. Do it again.
And the same combo we just saw. Now, what's he gonna do for the dribble? Is he gonna opt for the activation one? Is he gonna do the jump C's? No, we're changing the variations. Oh no, there we go. Clothesline.
I love that clothesline. Look at this. Yep.
Now we're buffing.
Light fire, light fire, light fire.
Yep.
Look at this. 123. What's the number you think is gonna end at? I think 129.
131.
131. Let me see. Oh,
nah, we were both wrong.
Nah, Price is right. I'm right.
Dude, it's so hard to gauge that too.
It is,
like that. Because it's so prorated too. It's like, I don't know, man.
Okay, using the boost to get out. Almost got an anti with the crouching A there.
I mean, I'm telling you, the round normals are nuts. That's a connection. Using the whip cancel into the red kick, and just like that, you're going for a ride again. Oh, no, he dropped the tiger knee.
Oh, drops the tiger knee. Oh, but still gets hit again for trying to push on.
And like I said, the lows are good against Toki trying to teleport, right? That's why he threw it out.
Yep.
He's trying to cover the option.
Okay, nice.
Oh, and he's changing the route. He's doing a different route. He didn't want it. He wanted that. He's doing Chikuseki manipulation there. That's why he changed that route. Okay, and the round Setsuken.
Oh, we got different variations for real.
He's like, I'm just killing you. We're not even going to trip.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, yes.
That was sick.
I
like that variation.
That GP punch move, the Rasetsuke, you hardly even see that hardly at all.
That variation was sick.
Yeah, he did it because it was sick.
That one looks like it's easier to do.
No, there's like Karas in there. You know what?
Oh,
that was
really?
weird and hard.
You know why? Because visually it
looks
looks
easier, yeah. But this game has so much weird under the hood.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. That's kind of what makes this game very special.
It is.
Right.
It is. I mean, you're familiar with that stuff. You play Marvel too.
Yeah.
There's a lot under the hood going on there. You can't even see.
Nah, this is a different beast though.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And it's so esoteric in this game too.
This is a different beast because like it has like all that kind of crazy stuff, but like there's also rules that follow. There's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's the biggest difference is that like there's rules to this.
Yep.
All right, let's see. I mean, match point for Matayoshi here, but can Osada do something to make a comeback? He do be getting the hits.
He do.
It's just that like he just can't go into the infinites.
Correct, because he needs that little bit of bar. Like when we saw Yutori take the game away with those round specific combos, he had a little bar.
Oh, we're going for the plasma though.
And you see the counter into the start.
Yep.
So good news for Toki. Oh my goodness!
Nice.
Underneath the air fireball.
That was sick.
Pick it up.
Okay.
Then show.
That's 2 stars.
Setup time. Cross up in the corner. No, we go same side. That's why he up back right there to prevent it.
It looked like he was about to go instant overhead there.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, chicken guard with the where you flash the red as your faultless defense is really strong.
Okay. Gets the hit. Yep. Takes away another star. Do we go for banishing strike?
He's going to go set up. It's going to take 1 star here. And he's going to go 5 EB and a certain time on Oki.
Talking about Rob is assimilating out here, bro. You hear him dropping the LJP? Hit him with the hello konnichiwa in the end like that?
Hello konnichiwa.
I heard he's like a legendary Pokemon. If he lives in Osaka, he'll become a legendary Pokemon. That's what I'm hearing.
He will level up for sure. He will level up. He will level up. He'd like the things that he see over there, I think. But speaking of Rob, right, and talking about Osaka, I think these guys from Osaka, bro, the West Japan team that's out here for some of these games, they were talking about they want this event to be the West Japan revival.
Ooh.
That's something that you haven't really heard so much talking about, like with regional rivalries like that, especially out here. We kind of just think of Japan as just Japan. But before we see how that plays out, we get to some of these games, we got to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with more EVO Japan.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in. Fighter, activate.
With great power comes a great beatdown.
Now, he doesn't have any boost right now, so we have to, like, we're going to have to rep to the other side of the corner and not just be able to go into basketball state.
Okay.
Right, because we didn't get the Chikuseki we wanted. Okay, there we go. He clipped it. Very nice. And that's it. That's a done deal.
Yeah, that seems like it.
Matayoshi's going to move on.
Yeah, the only way is if he drops his combo, Osada would probably have to use Fatal KO in this scenario. But
He would.
I don't think it's going to happen, though.
I don't think it's going to happen. He'd have to get a hit and then do Fatal KO, right?
Exactly.
Now, Toki can always immediately combo into it with 2cc Fatal KO, but he would need to get the hit, and And Matayoshi would just literally just like walk back.
Yeah, true.
Because Toki's lows are bad.
They're
right?
bad.
But
That's
that's
gonna be it. Matayoshi moves on to loser semifinals.
We'll take it. We love the character variety. Right? I mean, everyone talks about, Toki, and we have, the top we're missing is Ray, but we got to keep the Rao in the tournament.
Yeah, no, I love seeing the Rao. Personally,
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan of Rao, just because his combos are fun.
They're
They're fun
super
to watch,
fun.
and
Yep.
the fact that it's a 2-frame link, it just makes it even more cooler.
Yep.
Because it's not like guaranteed.
Yeah, but I mean, these guys are so good at it.
Yeah.
They're so good at it. But we have seen a couple drops, right?
That's true. That's true. You're right about
So
that.
now we get the return of Kenshiro.
Do you think Kenshiro will have an easier time this time around?
I got to think about the bracket to think of what the matchup is. Are we fighting Toki? I think we're fighting Toki. That's a tough one.
You have it's a good call. It's a Toki.
Yeah, I mean, if it was Rao, I think we'd have a better shot.
Yeah, true. I can
And
see
honestly,
that.
you know what top tier Kenshiro fights really well is Ray.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so for whatever reason, so with Kenshiro, when he hits people who are crouching, he doesn't get to go into that snake strike into the air dash and like take you for a ride, except for against Ray and Rao.
Okay.
I don't know why Ray, but Rao's because he's big.
I mean, it feels like when you're describing...
And Mr. Hart, but Mr. Hart's awesome.
Yeah, it feels like Rao just has to take it all.
Yeah, he kind of does,
Yeah.
right. If Rao had godlike defense, he could be as good as Toki, right? Because the infinites are so stable, right? Or maybe he'd be as good as Ray, right?
Okay, let's see. I
lost track because the matches have been so crazy, and I lost track
Yeah,
of the
when I
bracket.
watched the last tournament that game you and had, this guy right here, this guy definitely was in there all day.
The Kenshiro player, Senriken?
Yep.
Yeah, man, his Kenshiro was mad good. Definitely one of the best Kenshiros in the business. All right, we did get the round matchup. Oh, you're right. Okay, my brain short-circuited on the games. But this is winnable for Kenshiro. It's no, KG pick. Okay, this is KG. KG was playing Toki earlier, but he opted for the round. Gets the cross-up jump D out the gate. And the red sets again. All right. Damn, we're just showing off.
Yeah, let's show off.
We're showing off. You gotta do it for the cameras. Let them know.
Man, Kenshiro.
He's got to give you the cannon matchup.
And he whipped the crouching B as well, too?
Yep.
Was that for more like timing position? Kind of like a frame
definitely
kill?
timing. Yeah, it was definitely a frame kill timing pick.
Okay.
Because, different people have different ways they like to kind of get into it, right? Because it's kind of esoteric and manual timing and whatever you got to do to make it work, right? Yeah. And see how wide Kenshiro is? Look at how far away that jab was hitting.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yep.
Look at that.
Now, Kenshiro, he's not as wide as Rao, so he doesn't get abused in those ways.
Yeah.
But here we go. That's quick round one.
Quick round one. Instant hit.
Yep.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's why I want to learn Rao. I feel like I could just learn that one combo and just cycle that, right?
You could. There's some nuances against the characters, but it's pretty stable.
Right.
Yeah, you just got to hit that 2-frame link a lot of times.
That's it.
And I think the hardest part with learning that combo is after you hit the 2-frame link, remembering the sequence. Because it's a lot, right? Oh my God. Okay, nice that angle out. Oh, same side, snake strike, yes sir.
Snake strike.
All right, we're gonna hit him. Are we gonna super? No, we're gonna vanishing strike for the Oki and the delay air dash. Sick combo here.
Okay, what are we gonna do here?
Well, show how we're gonna.
We just taking stars away?
Yeah, we're gonna take stars away. That's what Kenshiro usually does.
Oh, stun though. Does he have a BT throw?
No, he's gonna do vanishing strike and kill him.
Okay.
Now these wall bounce combos from Kenshiro are so sick. Love it. Because Kenshiro, his infinites are really inconsistent, so we almost never see them.
So that's why he goes for more of the fatal kills.
Correct. Or he just does mad damage on a wall bounce, and then you die, right? Like his vanishing strike combos, wow,
that was
spacing.
so fast.
And it came from downtown just like that. Poketoyaka
100 strikes?
100 strikes. Watch
I like the kick ender though.
Oh, of course.
Oh, and he looks away. He's like, look at my back.
Dude, haven't you read the manga? Watched the anime?
Yeah.
It's what he does.
Look at my back. I know, it's just so cool. Look at my back.
Oh, yeah. It's like, you're nothing to me, right? And just like that, right? KG started out so strong. Just to get turned around on a fatal KO.
But the thing is, when you start out so strong as Rao, that doesn't mean it's going to happen again. Because, Because it's not like you outplayed your opponent.
No, you just got one hit.
Yeah, you got one hit, and then you just execute.
That's exactly right, because that's the character.
Yeah,
you don't even have to outplay nobody. You just got to get one hit and execute.
So him losing that just means that he just lost the neutral.
And there's a switch to Toki.
Okay. We need some speed to fight speed.
Oh, yeah. And Kenshiro's combos is pretty hard to combo Toki because he falls sideways, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So this is a tough matchup for Kenshiro.
So do you say, like, obviously in older fighting games, there's some 7-3s, 8-2. So what do you think is the match for this one?
It's closer to a 7-3. I don't know if it's quite a 7-3, but it's that level.
Okay.
Yeah. But we got the hits there.
Though.
Yep. And look at how much damage that did, right?
Yeah. Oh, he was charging that bad
Yeah,
boy.
he was just going to guard crush. He's like, that's the only way I can win right now. Okay, Kenshiro Yakuretsuken. Oh, we're doing this action. That's because Kenshiro kind of, we got him. Yo, this is the old combo DVD combo.
Yo, that was sick.
That's the combo DVD combo. Yes. Dude, I haven't seen that combo in years.
Yeah, you got to download. That was the old download video?
That was the one. No, it was a DVD that came with the game.
Oh, wow.
On the console version. You can find them on YouTube. look up HAK Toki combo DVD.
He really landed that, huh?
He did land that. That's Kenshiro specific. Only works on Kenshiro.
And he got, every time he inputs his teleport, it's a DP motion.
Correct.
So he could mess that up.
And the input reader in this game is really jank. So getting those DPs to come out.
But now he's past that stage. So he's in that good stage.
Yep. Yeah, like once you get to like 80, 90 hits and they get the bouncing up like that, you gotta do whatever you want.
Yeah. Look at the time as well, too. Even if he dropped the combo, the blue life don't even matter with the regeneration.
No. And you know what I appreciate? That these guys are showing us all the things. We're getting to see all the interactions, all the cool stuff, all the character-specific nonsense.
Yeah. Take away 2 stars, though.
Oh my God. And the lag with the boost from both sides. Love it. Take advantage by Saka Kid.
Takes away 1 star as well, too. Goes for
meaty low overhead. That's what you got to do with Kenshiro, right? You didn't even confirm the first one. Oh my God, yes! The IV link, yes! Dash.
Sick!
And give him the
hype beam?
The hype beam. Love it. And you see, like, he doesn't even need to do anything, he just kills you.
He does. I mean, he's also 3 stars away, so we could see a possible fatal KO here.
Look at how much meter he has. 2 boosts.
Is he going to go for the same combo?
I think he's going to go for infinite. He's going to do a different. Oh no, he opposite got go for stars.
Okay. Nice. You ducked low, you didn't react. Take away stars.
Now he took the other stars again. That's it.
Nah, see, that's cheap.
That's cheap.
And then with a super, and then in the fatal KO.
It just links, man.
That was so fast.
Yeah, the Jesus beam was 2 frames, dude. It just links. It goes the whole screen.
I mean, that round was so fast.
Oh, yeah.
He just got hit twice. He got hit once, ends a super hard knockdown, second guessed the low, got hit by IED overhead, done.
That's it. It's cheap. It's fair and balanced.
Yeah. Can't complain.
It's crazy, right?
But you made the decision to play the game. You can't complain.
Yep. And you made the decision to fight Toad. Yeah, you top 8.
You can't complain that far.
Yeah. And like honestly, even if he wasn't playing Kenshiro, he still would have died to that.
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's see. I mean, can Kenshiro move on?
Yeah, Sakakin's playing really well, right? He's playing good neutral. His offense has been good.
Yeah.
He can still take this, right? He's got 1 on the board, right? It's a 1-1 set. Oh, but down D. All right, the angle wasn't right for the pickup. Nice challenge.
Yeah, good challenge.
But that's all we get right there.
Don't take a star.
That's all we get. Yeah, that doesn't take any stars, right? Yeah. Notice counter for Toki. Nice link. That's so hard with the double teleport dash. And I think you're dead.
Oh,
this just kills.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just die. Is he going to do the double side switch, or are we going to keep it simple? All right, keep it simple.
And that all happened from
no. Oh, we're styling.
Okay, that wasn't that bad. I mean, at this round, because when you look at the kind of resource management,
everyone's got everything. We're locked and loaded.
Like Kenshiro gets back 1 star, so he doesn't have to worry about fatal KO.
Now, Sakakin could do critical damage here. Like, see, if he does the right combo, this might be round. And Joe gets the wall splat. Okay, he out the rope. Ow, the low parry?
The low parry?
What? Okay, that's a glitch. So if you boost on the exact 3rd hit of Kentro's DP, he can do ground attacks in the air, which is the launch of Grape Shoot there. It didn't work because he was wrong height. Oh my God, we're showing off. Okay.
I love the fact that he actually just challenged in those scenarios.
You have to.
He's going to save for the next round for fatal KO, right?
Oh, we're nunchucking. We're doing nunchucks for the crowd.
All right, Sakakin could get the next hit and win from here.
Correct. You're done.
Okay, but you have to kind of land.
Oh,
did he lose?
KG might lose. We're going to see that combo again.
Yeah.
Link it? Yes, sir.
No.
Oh, no, he dropped it.
Oh, whip. Oh, that's it.
That's it. Yakuretsuken. 100 strikes. Just, oh, my God. Sakakin was ready. The spacing was so good.
Yo, straightforward gameplay.
Dude, you can't even boost after the whiff because you're still in recovery.
That's all straightforward straightforward gameplay beat the cheap stuff that game because he dropped the combo.
Yep.
That's so unfortunate.
You know what's crazy is he dropped the combo and he had the reversal super just ready to go.
Yeah.
He's like, if I drop this, we're doing.
But he whiffed the super.
Yep, you were cooked there.
What a great punish from Sanka, actually.
Yeah, so hard.
Amazing.
Because he had to like clip it like before he could boost cancel to try to make it safe.
Yeah.
Very tight time. He threaded the needle. And just like that, it's 2-1.
Yo, Kenshiro moving the top 4 possibly?
That would be so godlike.
Okay,
that would be so godlike. Show it to me.
Show it to me.
Show it to me. Let me see it.
Give me as much variety as possible.
Oh, dude, I love seeing Kenshiro. He's so sick in this game. You see his combos are so sick.
All right, let's see.
That was a big whip. We weren't ready. We were respecting.
Yeah, we had to respect.
It's Toki.
It's
there
Toki.
we go.
Exactly.
As we say that, he's like, nah, I'm not respecting no more. I press.
Okay, nice corner carry as well, too. Takes away a star.
Second goal, though.
My
It's so godlike. Link it. Hey, okay, the second one's hard.
Nice block, but can't block forever.
Well, if you notice, he pressed down A. If he pressed down B, he's going to stop the second teleport, right?
Okay.
You got to low it.
Look at the stars, though.
Yep,
KG took away all 5 stars already.
The brain trap pressure there. Beams for Oki. Can we pick this up? No way. Yeah, no way.
It looked like he could have. Maybe closer to the corner.
Not on Toki. I bet that worked on the other characters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get the buff. Let's go.
All right, look at that little moonwalk back. Look at his walk back animation. I love it.
Yeah, we want to get some blue health back, man. Maybe regenerate some health just in case.
Oh my god, the spacing with the boost in there? Ridiculous. Then show you off the red skin.
Oh my god, this round might be tough.
We're going to go 5BB Oki. 5BB Oki. Setup. Oh, what? The spacing trap. That was a guaranteed spacing trap.
He stayed a little bit far just to make him whip the mash A.
Yup. And Sonic, he's been opting for the mash A because it's quicker.
Oh, I thought it was going to be that's it for the follow-up in the 2-2.
That's it. There you go.
Definitely it.
Now it's 2-2. Hagan Ken. Hagan Ken. Hokuto Ujo Hagan Ken. It's like gentle fist or gentle something fist.
Okay, I mean, that's
Listen,
nothing,
when
there's
Toki
nothing
kills you,
gentle about that.
When Toki kills you, you feel no pain.
No pain, no gain.
No pain? No, he makes sure you don't feel pain when you die.
Well, I mean, actually, no pain all the game.
Well, yeah, if your name's Toki.
Yeah, right?
Just like that 2-2.
Man, this might be our. No, I was about to say it's not our first 2.
There's been a lot of 2-2s.
There's been a lot of 3-2s.
comebacks. Yeah.
It's a lot of reverse OCVs.
Correct, because you're a little downer, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of been on the route players. They've been getting reverse OCV.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Oh, and the far B. Oh my God, he clipped the 6B counter it. Ouch, that's so much damage.
Right?
Oh, look at the damage already, right?
Also taking away 1 star, getting close to the stun as well too for next hit maybe.
Yep, and he did get the head cracker on there. Nice. Oh, is this enough to stun? It might be.
It might be. I see it.
Oh,
never mind. We don't even need it.
He's gonna kill him.
Yeah, we don't even need the stun.
That's what I'm saying about Kenshiro, man. He don't do infinite. He just kills you.
Yo, that's damage. Match
Dude,
point.
oh yeah. Any wall spell Kenshiro, critical damage.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, yo, he's
dragon
gambling.
kick?
He's gambling.
He's gambling?
Well, because you can air dash afterwards. Oh, he dropped it. The waterfall lag protected Toki.
Oh, here we go. Gets the combo. Do we go for the different combo or just for the opt for the stars?
He's opted for Oki.
Okay.
Right, Don Jacob takes 1 star. He's gonna go 5BB Oki.
Nice.
Right there, fireball setup.
Oh, that instant overhead?
Instantaneous overhead too. You see how the fireball hit behind his body? Ooh.
Okay.
Nice whip punish. Yeah.
But you don't get much like that.
No.
That's the unfortunate part that you don't get much from that crowd.
Correct.
The dragon kick.
Dude, and yo, Sagakin is mashing. You see those jabs?
He's mashing. He's scared.
Oh, I know he has to. What else is he gonna do? Sit there and die? Oh, yo, backwards.
Oh, we're gonna get a combo afterwards?
Is he gonna pick this up? No, it kills.
Need it.
But it's still sick and then it hits backwards.
Yeah.
Kenshiro's wide boy. Not as wide as Rao, but he's a wide boy.
3 stars to 4 stars.
I mean, it's still anyone's game, honestly.
Nice block.
Nice block again on the dead angle. Oh, he's fishing.
That is very scary to throw.
You have to. Because he can air dash afterwards, right?
Yeah.
You're not just dead. Nice with the counter there.
Okay. Almost got the hit again, mashing the crouching A. Didn't believe in it.
Don't jump. Oh, but the 2A, the god normal from Toki.
Ain't no way that anti-air.
Oh, we got the Dentro Infinite? No, we go for mix up. Oh, he
that was 4 teleports, that's it.
Oh, that's it, Hagan Ken. Well, that was still well played from Sonic. He fought valiantly.
That was crazy. That was the, I know you know, so I'm going to take it a step further for no reason.
Oh, yeah. Dude. Well, the reason was anything less, he would have blocked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He just boom, boom. Now 4 times is insane.
He didn't do the okie doke. He did the okie dokie doke.
Exactly. He did do the okie dokie doke. But that was just crazy. Just like, you know, that's when you know you play against each other a lot.
Yeah, or like you're playing at an extremely high level. Right? The mind games are there.
Because you know you're expecting it, right?
Yep.
Right, and because of that, man, we are down to we're down to 4 players in this top 8. So we're gonna take a quick break, and when we return, we're gonna go to winners finals because we haven't seen the winners back in a while. So stay tuned, and we'll see you soon.
リーダーならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man. And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し寄れる？あ、いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？フリーランスにはなりたいけど。フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EvO sunglasses, available now. Look, I see the dub, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
安心安全3年保証応答速度 0.03 有機 EL OLED 液晶モニター IO データ
We've returned. Those matches were getting a little nuts. We had to take a second cool off a little bit before we move on to winners finals and get all overheated again.
Get a little overheated again. See more dribble combos.
And you know what?
See more two-framers. See more homies coming out there. Just break the super.
Oh yeah,
everything.
breaking the dam and everything. Because we've got Yuta versus Toki. We've got who I think are the 2 favorites of the tournament in winners finals, as intended.
Yep.
Ki versus Yutori. And I'm expecting to see Judah versus Toki.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see if you're right.
Both these guys have played a couple other things today, but these 2 guys have played each other enough times in big tournaments that he's not playing Jockey. There's no way he's playing Jockey. And I was like, if they're playing Jockey, I call collusion. All right, but
he called collusion.
Yeah, if he's playing Jockey, I call collusion.
Yo, what if they got tech?
No, Johnny can't. All right, we opted for a route, so we're just playing all backwards today.
I mean, I think the biggest thing is to experiment because it's 3 out of 5.
Fair enough.
Because obviously we're so used to like one game, single game, single limb.
Yutori's on the route, Kai's on the token. So Kai, I mean, obviously he's been around for a million years. He plays every character, right? And just like that, right? He gets the hit on Yutori, and I would love to see a Toki mirror. We haven't actually seen a Toki mirror yet. So I would love to see the Yutori, because Toki mirrors are hilarious. If you've not seen them. With all the teleports, they are a good old time. But Yutori got the hit, and he drops it. Waterfall lag saves him. And look at that up back shin guard conversion there. Oh my goodness gracious.
It looked like, it even looked like he just went too far with the boost as well.
Yep. And see the waterfall lag again, but then we got the double cross up right there. Crazy. Same side, other side.
Yeah, take away a star. There's no medium fireball, only 1 star.
No, and he clipped a low.
Yeah, he does get his low. Super.
You're dead. Thought Jen can. And that last hit always does so much damage.
It always kind of tricks me that you're not dead as a wild too.
Does 11 hits, 10 hits, and then the last one. You gotta know that for learning arithmetic. So you get the right number of hits before you do it.
You do need that, right?
Yep. Oh, what a pickup. Okay, but the waterfall lag screwed him up there. But that's okay. Second call, and you're dead. So now does Yutori go to Toki? I think he does. So we're gonna get my Toki.
You think so?
I would love. That's what I want to see.
I mean, he definitely got smoked that first game.
Yeah. I mean, when I see Yutori play, he plays Toki.
Yeah, it's just because
I look at Kai checking his phone.
Because maybe he's thinking like, I just need to land a hit. Right?
And I guess these guys aren't used to playing 3 out of 5.
That's true.
How many of these events are best of 1?
It's always best of 1.
Yeah, even the Rambats.
Yeah, because it's usually Rambats or even team tournaments, right? It's still best of 1 in general.
Yep. So they're like, you're just like, maybe I try in the round, right? I just need the hit.
Yeah.
So yeah, Toki.
Okay.
So Toki mirrors are hilarious. Get ready to see a lot of teleporting. Every direction.
A lot of teleports, a lot of challenges.
A lot of super jump, teleport down. Oh, and they pick similar colors too. So Kai in the blue pants. That's how we're gonna know. Yutori playing classic Toki.
Okay.
And look at the teleporting down. We're zooming around. Look at this.
Zooming around.
Oh yeah.
Because in this situation,
oh my God.
You're definitely taking away stars for this game, right?
Correct. Yeah, unless somebody gets a hit with like a ton of meter, we're doing mix-ups, we're taking stars.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. Lots of the jumping out like you mentioned here. But we're gonna get the grave shoot.
Yep,
get
nice
one
pickup.
special.
He's going mix-up.
The chicken guard jump back D,
right?
Up back and baby.
And you can up back Brave against Toki because he has bad lows, right?
Exactly.
Oh, but the delay it's an overhead.
BD throw?
Oh yeah, you're just gonna throw him. Goodbye. Link it. Yes, sir. All the variations. Oh no, he messed up. He was trying to do some fancy. Did he
Did he try to do super?
No, I think he tried to do a fancy card. Okay. He was trying to style.
Yutori 1 hit away from literally tying up the game.
Yep, which I think Kai would then go to Judah.
They would go to Judah.
Yeah, I think so. What a challenge. But you see how it trained? Nice parry. The command parry. Here we go. A, yes, and then a got head. So now 1-all. I think we go Judah. Which is they should have just did from the start. But
what if the route was the counter pick?
For the Judah?
Yeah.
No, I feel like that's hard because Rob can't move that good.
Yeah.
And how's he gonna deal with the obstacle course?
I don't know. I mean, they just be picking some characters like you mentioned.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I see Kai play every character in the game.
Okay.
I've not seen Yutori play every character in the game.
So we might see Joggy then.
There's no way we're seeing Joggy. Joggy sucks. That character sucks.
Oh,
that character sucks ass.
Okay. All right. Like you mentioned, are we gonna get Judah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Going there. Now it's the best. This is the real.
Now
set.
it's regular 2 out of 3.
Real 2 out of 3. Real set right here.
Maybe we're like, we'll sandbag and make it a 2 out of 3. Nah, they're not doing that. All right, but here we go. As what I thought it should have just been.
Yeah.
Oh, that down D, so good.
Ooh.
Oh, trade for Little Mans. Dude, Little Mans is so good.
Yeah, Little Man is definitely ridiculous right here.
Okay, Dagger's in the hole, right?
Yeah,
you see the yellow?
All
right, and he resummoned him, right? Change the
right
spacing. Because look how you can play footsies with him. By moving the summon around, he's not locked in.
The challenge, the mash didn't work out.
Oh, the backwards hit? Yes.
Nice.
Mix up time.
Good block.
Yeah, it was a cross-up, and he blocked it. This is why Kai is the king.
He's the king.
Oh, homeboy protects the landmine.
Nice. Break the super. Oh, yeah. He's going to use the Oki instead of misses it. I
and
feel
you
like
see the block on the air cross-up, too?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Okay. Goes for the cloak. Yeah, we're going to keep the strings tight here.
Yep, and that's why he ran up so quick, because Yutori was ready to mash out. Sekako gets the hit.
Almost got the combo from there.
Yeah, it was a little far. Oh my goodness gracious.
Nice. Back away. Go back to neutral, but gets hit. Yutori gets the hit.
Ready for the waterfall lag, 2 on the pickup.
And we have meter. We can close it out. Boom.
Yep, Donjek dead.
One more hit.
Think you're dead. Yep. The last hit does so much damage.
It does.
I doubted once, and I remember Donjek always kills.
Yeah, Yutori looking good because he's at 3. Because KI is at 3 stars, so he can't go for the fatal KO.
Yeah, he has the boost on deck for it, right? He has the bar to have a boost, but just like that. So we're going to see KI probably go for an infinite and probably try to take as many stars in the infinite as possible
There's the mine
for
there,
the ace round. Yeah, but the mine, it's his own mine. He doesn't care.
Okay. Okay, break the super.
Listen, Yuta's mines don't hurt himself.
And that's going to be it right there.
Yep. And just like that, he's painted the picture, man. Yuta's an artist in the lore and with KI's at the helm.
Just like that.
Yep.
The micro dashes into the 2A.
And he didn't actually, I thought he was going to try and take an extra star, and he didn't.
No, he keeps it safe, because he knows if he gets the hit, he's going to run it back.
Run it back. Or he could do a 3-star combo and a
obviously from Europe, obviously from America. So all the regions represented in this top 8. We're going to see who dukes it out. And that's the beautiful part about these international majors, right? Is we get to see the regions clash, their different styles that they bring to the table. And with 2XKO, you can bring so many different styles to set table.
No, absolutely agreed. We've got a lot of cool stuff to be able to unpack here. And honestly and truly, watching through and going through the pools as all the way up to semis, it has felt like the trap zoning era. Teemo, Jinx, Caitlyn, these characters have been absolutely massive, as well as one of the new homies, Akali, the Ionian one, has been absolutely stellar top to bottom. So we're going to see a little bit, again, a little pinch of everything coming through in the top spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe we got 3 Akalis in top 8, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
so yeah, you're going to see plenty of ninja stuff, teleporting around, opening people up. Right, she's kind of, I think, the main answer to some of the zoning and the trap stuff that you're talking about right now, right? Her offense so overwhelming. Once you can get in, I mean, you don't get a chance to do that zoning stuff no more.
No, absolutely agree. Between the command throw, the Twilight Shroud, everything she's able to represent. And also, normally, when you think ninja characters, you think death by 1,000 cuts. No, dog, it's just death. She does so much damage, whether it's metered or not, as well as being in the conversation, definitely in the top 2 when it comes to tag launcher conversions as well. She is such a good teammate, but such a selfish teammate at the same time, because the assists, they're okay.
They're okay, right? Yeah, definitely is not going to be adding as much utility as some of the other characters, right? There's obviously some very strong assists in this game. I think that's part of what makes Teemo still very strong, right? Is the dart assist is still potent even with some of its normalization. So we're going to see a couple of Teemos in top 8 as well, man. It's going to be a great time, and just getting to see everybody duke it out. There was some intense matches just to get here, man. Some of the favorites of the tournament did not make it into this top 8, but that's how much the competition has depth to it.
It definitely has been. It has been a kind of a heartbreak top to bottom here, because once we broke into the semifinals type of area, when we got into that round 3 of the portion of the bracket, at that point it was top 8 quality top to bottom here.
Ooh, I like this right now.
Because when 2 hearts beat in time, victorious, intertwined, the war will be glorious. Finally found strength, no define. It's a promise, if we make it out alive, they'll sing a love story. If our 2 hearts beat in time, we survive.
決勝トップ8まで上り詰めた選手の皆さんの入場です。
Baby, that's that intro video, 2 hearts, baby, this tag team action. This is what me and Proxy live for, baby. Versus gamers all day. And I can't wait to get to the top 8 and the fact that we get to be on the mic to crown the first 2XKO EVO champion, Proxy. What a privilege as my man Super Noon makes his way to the stage.
Oh, one of the finest to ever do it. Super excited to see him battle it out, man. Noon, one of the GOATs. He's been so close so many times. I think people forget that he's one of them guys, man. He's in that conversation right now.
Yes, exactly. This isn't his first EVO top 8.
Oh,
you know
no.
what I mean? He has been at EVO top 8 before. He got second place to Bleed at Frosty Faustings,
Yes.
right? He has tasted the mountaintop, but he's really wanting this one. Of course, he's going to be after going up against one of his best friends in the world. Big Leffen in the building in one half of our winter semifinals. That's going to be bonkers.
Listen, man. Humble Gene just coming through, super excited. He has been massive when it comes to the Akali here, has been one of the strongest representatives of the character. And unfortunately here, it is going to be a team kill as well as friends between the two. Super excited to see that one pan out.
Most definitely, and that's just one half of the bracket where we get US versus Europe, and we're going to get that same stuff on the other side of winter semis as well, as the legendary Wonder Kid Wawa makes his way to the stage now. Obviously, going ham, always playing the entire game, bringing Caitlyn and Vi to top 8.
Oh
Roxy.
my God, the Piltover pairing is going to be unbelievable in this one for sure. A character that I think a lot of people, she was definitely had a lot of potential. Wawa is showing the strength.
But he's going to be going up against one of the strongest NA has to offer. Maybe pushing this team the furthest at the moment with Akali and Ari. It is going to be Hikari.
I'll say, as you said, another player legendary in their own right. Crazy to see that in such a short time. This resume has become so unbelievable. And I have to point out, too, a lot of players in this game have stuck with their stuff. Hikari keeps switching and keeps being the best.
Indeed, man. You cannot stop him. He looks for the optimal. He busted all open now to the losers bracket. We got Ikuon representing Japan, and DFM in the building right now. Going to be rocking the Echo, and Yasuo is going to be a great one when he's going to be going up against his opponent in Poke momentarily.
Yeah, I was going to say, I had a very, very tough matchup against Globo coming into this one now, but as you said, his opponent, a player who was very close to being able to make it through the winner's side, almost qualified, was stopped by Leffen, but has a chance to be able to find that run back a little bit later. Poka, definitely one of the strongest players in the competition. I would say, arguably the most slept-on player in this top 8. I think a lot of people were not expecting him to be in this spot. Here you are, man.
Yeah, when I seen the ball knowers, on Discord, they were saying, Poka's going far, bro. Don't sleep on this kid. And you can see him in top 8 here. As you mentioned, I mean, a pixel away from making it in winner's bracket. And the Frosty Faustings reigning defending champion, Oni's Bleed, is here as well. Fell to Wawa in the winner's side. Best believe he's trying to come for that revenge.
What can you say, bro? W Bleed, top to bottom. You got to be doing something right when W is just associated with you only. This guy has been absolutely ridiculous. Put Alawi on the map and continues to be one of the finest.
And of course, to round out our top 8, another representative from France, a legend in his own right, Big Kane, brother.
Oh, and Kane has been absolutely dominant here in a field full of Jinx players, has been able to rise to the top.
The Luffy on the back too. Okay.
What can you say, man? Has followed through and is bringing to probably the most unique team to this top 8. We will get into that a little bit when we do find into that match, but what a suite of players here for this top 8, brother.
Yeah, this is so sick. I like the fact that Kane's taking advantage of the excellent fashion out here in Japan as well. I have to imagine he copped that here. But then again, France has their own share of Japanese merchandise, you know what I'm saying? So you might have copped that back at home as well. But that is our players for the top 8, man. You've seen the intro. We're going to get it started momentarily. Woo! Those first 4 in winners, those last 4 in losers, so you already know how it's all laid out.
Yeah, a lot of extremely tight matchups to come here. Obviously, we are going to be starting in the winner's side. I do believe more than likely going to be going with Hikari and Wawa first if we do. This is a matchup that has transcended games, and I can't quite say transcended time yet because obviously in the state of things, they haven't quite. These two are building a legacy against each other. When we start to talk EVO Legends and we start to talk the future, this is one of those things. We are living in the moment of one of these future stories that we're going to be reflecting on, brother.
100%, man. Like, getting to see these two clash is a very sick treat, right? Because basically the last game they were both known for was Dragon Ball Fighters, right? And Wawa had his reign, and then when he kind of started doing other things, that's when Hikari came in and had his reign, right? So these are probably the two most dominant DBFZ players after Sonic and Goichi. So getting to see them go up against each other here and kind of have these two eras face off in a new game, that's what fighting games are all about.
No, absolutely. I mean, sticking to it too with the versus games, there's some types of fundamentals, some types of styles that you can bring across the different genres of them as well. 3v3, 2v2, a lot of the times, active tag or not, you can kind of, there's a similar pace, a similar style, a similar type of grit that you have to bring to the table in these types of games. And I know that's why it's had my heart for so long.
Exactly, man. Yeah, it's just one of those things that it requires so much of your brain firing off its synapses that it's just, you know, the endorphins come in because of that, you know? It's just versus games really give you the satisfaction unlike any others, at least for me and Proxy, you know what I'm saying? So we are very pleased to be here today to call some fighting game action and the tag game variety. Yeah, Hikari and Wawa, like we said, that is a tale in and of itself. And on the other side as well of Winter Semis, right? The stories just don't stop with Leffen and Supernoon. Obviously, two sparring partners, two training partners, not only for this game, but for damn near every fighting game that they play, right? So they're going to be intensely familiar with each other's habits.
Absolutely. And we even have to go a step farther, a previous duo. They have gone together to tournaments, played extremely well. Dude, it's not possible to know more about another player. Yeah. That is for these two, truly.
No, legitimately, right? Like, as you mentioned, because of the duo aspect, like, they shared so much of what their approaches about this game. But I believe we got oh, never mind. We are going to be just continuing to talk about Leffen and Supernoon, right? Like, of course. The fact that they have been a duo before, they've shared so much tech, so much just theory fighting about this game, and the fact that they're still sharing Teemo as well, right? As you mentioned, it's going to be a Teemo team kill, so you know that their approach to the game is still in a similar mindset.
Definitely agreed. And I will also say, I will go on record, him going back to it now, Supernoon's looking like the best team on the world right now. When I've been watching them play for Leffen has been equally carrying across his characters. Truly, his Teemo has been stellar. Now we are going to go take a look at that bracket. As we've seen, Hikari versus Wawa sitting up in the winner's side. Leffen versus Supernoon waiting to play after that. Kane and Bleed down to lose, as well as Poka and Aiko. And this is an unbelievable suite of players. This top 8.
Yes,
we haven't even fired off yet. I'm exhausted.
Indeed. I think we might be going, if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to like look at my previews right now on the screen. I think we might be going Japanese style for this top 8, which would be fitting since we're in EVO Japan. So that means we're going to start in the losers bracket, right? That's how we're going to get down. It looks like Ikoan and Poka are actually the ones sitting down right now, starting it with the Japanese battle.
Oh, and both these players had extremely close sets to qualify here. It was a very, very tough one over Globo that almost came through, and then Poka, like we said, was a pixel away from being able to qualify through the winners over Leffen. Unfortunately, fell a bit short, but you can see the determination to still be able to make it here, to be able to have the mental strength to have a loss like that, and be able to bounce back, keep it going, went straight into the next match, and just it was the biggest crowd I've seen all day crowded around that setup. They played off stream. It was unbelievable.
Man, just coming off of that, right? Feeling that electricity, feeling the atmosphere, still being in your home territory as well. That's a lot of pressure when you get knocked to the losers bracket, right? That's even an added thing where you know you're one of the representatives that people are counting on to represent Japan in this top 8. So the fact that they were able to do that, collect themselves, and get into top 8, that's just a testament to who they are as fighting game players, man. Of course, Ikoan still rocking the classic. Echo, Yasuo, freestyle. To this day, it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good forever, right? So no need to mess with what's not broken. Poka, on the other hand, is rocking maybe the new optimal team in Akali Ari.
That has definitely been the talk of the town for sure. I think a lot of people have had conversations about this being maybe the strongest team. Ari, I'd say for most people, certainly in their top spot right now. A character that really can do no wrong, as it looks like actually.
Okay, we are going to get the winner's bracket. Okay, I thought I saw Poga and Iko on, but they might be setting up somewhere else right now.
Okay.
We are getting the winners indeed. So it is going to be Hikari and Wawa right now. Ooh, wee, Proxy.
Oh my God. As we said before, the Piltover duo coming up for Wawa. Extremely excited to see how he's able to pilot this to success. Truly, at least in this game here, that has been one of the big things for both these players. They have been capable of playing multiple characters at the top level. Not even just multiple characters, but multiple teams. Even, for Wawa, across multiple fuses at certain points.
Yeah, exactly right. Like, Wawa, that is one of his defining characteristics, is that he is so good at busting open the entire game. He is not a fighting game player that learns a character and learns how to play that character well. He learns how to play the game to it, the T, right? System mechanics, different things to explore. He is one of the premier innovators in the community for fighting games. So the fact that he's bringing
bringing that today.
Like,
That's
for
one of
me,
his biggest
I'ma
strengths.
tell
He's
y'all
always
right
got
now,
something that you are not prepared for.
I got Hikari.
And that is that again has
Like,
come in
those
the
are
form of the
those are the guys
Piltover
that I'm
Enforcer,
shooting for the win. Like, I really
Sheriff
like the fact that
Caitlyn on the scene
Hikari
here.
took
I'm really off the
Akali,
back of
who
obviously
everybody
some
thought
changes
was not
to
gonna
some
be
characters around
high
her,
level,
moving them down a little bit was
and
definitely a
got
big
her
deal,
into
as well as
top 8.
that
And I just
snap
always,
trap
like, root
not
for Bleed.
proccing on hard
It's a young
knockdown opponents.
kid
You're
who's
able
trying to, like, really
actually
advance,
set
so,
up
like, I
meaty
root
traps
for
to be able to
him.
run your mix-up has been a
So, yeah,
crucial,
I'm really
crucial
rooting
change for
for
her.
those two.
In addition to just
Kinda
being
mad
a
Sonic
naturally
and,
strong
Ensign
pairing
didn't
with
make
Vi.
it. Also,
Imagine that.
Mag
Yeah,
Robo
exactly
didn't
right. I
make
mean,
it.
you gotta love when the lore comes together, man. You know what I mean? The narratives and all that. And of course, the sisters are gonna be going ham together. So I'm very excited for that one for sure. Keelan
like
and
the
Vi
twins,
gonna be showing off.
really
My man,
mad
I
the
said
twins
sisters.
didn't
That's Vi
make
and
it.
Jinx. But nonetheless, the Piltover squad gonna be coming through heavy and hot.
Really can't wait to see what's
Absolutely.
gonna happen here.
And then on the other side, as we mentioned before already,
Yeah, like,
Hikari,
I got-
definitely a player who is,
I'm a
if
big
Hikari
Hikari
is
fan.
playing it, you know it's broken. We have to just brute force that
big
immediately.
Hikari.
This guy does
Perfect.
not play weak
Big
things.
Bleed
He is
fan.
super excited to, I mean,
I like Wawa,
it's very like, it's very
gameplay
essence
too.
of like Kazunoko, right? If you,
But
if I'm selecting
Wawa
it, you
doesn't
already know
play
it's ridiculous. The Ari
of
swap has been
characters
looking
that
good
I-
on him. It was
that I
a
like.
little
Well, he
bit of
didn't
a,
at first. I don't know
it
who
was a
he
little bit of a
plays
slow
now.
burn
Remember
for
he
him
started
to
playing,
get into having the Ari
Caitlyn.
work out. But as far as the
So,
Akali goes, he has
if
hit
he's
the ground
playing
running
Caitlyn
about as
still,
fast as anybody
then I
could
could
have
probably
possibly
rock
imagined.
I
His utilization of the
don't know, I might
kunais
put
and
a
mix-up has been
little
unbelievable.
cheer behind him,
His
but
teleport game is
essentially,
super
I really
strong,
like
and he is
Hikari's,
so good.
gameplay.
I believe the kids say he doesn't get
So,
bored. He's
Yeah,
willing to
yeah.
play so chill for so long.
Yeah, which is so impressive to me from Hikari because I think one of his defining characteristics is how quick he's able to recognize things in the scramble.
Yes.
Like, how does this dude do it? Like, his processing speed is out of this world. This is the thing I'm always most impressed by. I can't believe how quickly he's able to deduce the optimal decision in situations that he's got to be put in for, like, the first time. So, hey, I think that's going to be an interesting pairing because of Hikari's ability to just naturally flow to kind of the right option on instinct. Going up against Wawa, who's going to be presenting
this is
a lot
a
of
tournament
unique
that just
opportunities and
happened,
unique setups. It's going to be a
Hikari
clash of two
beat,
players and their strengths going at each other.
Yeah, I was gonna say the time to adapt is going to be crucial with how fast this can go. Obviously, with some of the recent changes here, some of the volatility has been moved back a little bit. Fury a tiny bit more controlled and not quite able to build it as fast. But with that said, we are playing two teams that are going to limit strike or kill on every single interaction, so the resources are going to be very high up early. And I'm interested to see how aggressively Hikari wants to try and parry against Caitlyn, which can be something that's a little bit scary. I think Wawa's done a really good job. Wawa's aim is genuinely unbelievable. Can I just say? I have not seen this guy miss yet. I have not seen him miss yet. But specifically against Caitlyn, it can be a little scary to parry that second bullet sometimes, especially when your opponent is able to represent things like potentially just shooting the ground at your feet, make you whiff a meter. Like, all right, dummy, what's up?
Yeah,
What's
exactly.
up?
Thanks for the resource, pal. And that's the type of thing that Wawa would do, right? Like, he is very good at preying upon opponents' expectations, playing around the resource game, especially when his opponent is strong like Hikari is.
Yes.
That means
Yeah, I ain't
he
gonna lie, I
knows the
shoot at
optimal
your feet
decisions
a
where
lot of
he's
times
kind of
if
at
I
in his
know
mindset and is
that it's
able to
not
kind of
chainable,
counter
I'll shoot
those
down.
points that
And I'll
Hikari is
shoot
going
at
to try
your
to
feet,
bring
so
up.
then that way
So I love to see it. It
you
looks
don't
like we're
get
going to get into
prepared.
it, man. The first match of EVO
Unless you know
Japan
how to
Top
down
8, the
parry,
first
yeah.
match of EVO
Catch
to
it, but
Akeo period
a lot of
to
people will
monsters.
miss it now.
Hikari and Wawa going to be meeting
I'ma shut
in
up.
the
Let's get
middle.
back
It's
into
a
this.
pleasure
Let's
to
get
bring
to
it
this
with you, Proxy.
Oh. And start it off we will. Makes the space right away. Calls the assist. And you can see, watch the flick. Charges it just enough. But unfortunately, a little bit of a dropped combo is going to leave the door for Hikari.
Yes, indeed. The retreating guard gets some space. And, of course, the Caitlyn assist. A little easy shot. Going to allow Vi to go to work now. A little tag launch as well. Knock him down and set the trap up. Not quite yet. We still got stuff to do first.
Oh, canceled a little early, but still okay. Going to use the orb just to clear the screen. Even though the parry is available there, it's worth it just to get out of the way. Don't risk it.
Yes, indeed. Hikari, you know he's going to try to make the Akali work. Oh, boy.
Oh, and that snap trap on the ground there put him in a weird spot. A little bit too much of a delay, but it's okay. Gets you and your homie.
Yeah, Akali definitely got some decent range. Not the best range, but decent enough to just whip around.
Kunais for the pickup, and that's what you were talking about. That medium a little bit too short range. There's the 2H. Almost from 5, but a great tech.
Oh, indeed. Making it out for now. Just trying to get some space with the Caitlyn. And then, set up shop going low. Can't get the full conversion, though.
Oh, and then trying to escape, but actually the Caitlyn on the tag coming down with a dive kick.
See, if the opponent leaves a little too much room, that is a really, really nice timing to jump there, but unfortunately jumps into the Caitlyn that's so good at stopping us down on the Crater Maker. What a flick for this guy!
The layered pressure right there, right? The tech into the trap, into the vibe, vertical assist to cover the jump out. This man is a layered beyond.
Oh no, but listen, Vajra C assist, whatever you want to call it. We know it by many names. Akali super assist, stuffing out the jump attempt there down to the 1v1.
Yeah, but oh man, the Ahri versus the Caitlyn. I like that, putting the trap out early again. If you're going to approach, you got to deal with that. Staying on the same side and throwing afterwards. Just take the damage you can get, especially with 3 bars. A big parry, though, from Akari.
Yeah, it was an awkward timing there on the low float. Gonna rip out the orb. Here we go, jab, jab, side swap, set up the dart for the mix now.
Man, there's still so much meat on the side of Wawa. He just needs a chance to play here. Oh, thrown again there. Knew you were protecting, gets the combo off of it as well. The reset, we're going to Fury break to try to hold on to this round.
Oh my God, but the rock lands has just enough time to take the shot and is going to make him watch the movie. It's the level 3 for the execution. She does not miss it.
Hikari is going to be so mad when you look back at that.
Made sure to aim point blank. Let the
catch.
salt linger a little bit,
I don't
rub
think
it
he
in
was
the
going
wounds.
for a
Wawa
reset
striking
there, bro. I
first.
think he
Tournament
just
combos
dropped the
again.
combo.
Very nice on the flick.
Crazy.
When you take aim, you can double tap in a direction or use the dash smacker to be able to snap that gun in the right angles. Very, very smart stuff.
It's
again,
so sick, man. And the flick is necessary for, not only neutral control, but for combos as well. It is a very key part to Caitlyn's game. Right now, though, Hikari was able to make the most out of that little scramble in the corner. Let's see if he can make even more out of it.
Did the delay again. Parry on the wake up here. A little bit mistimed, still okay.
Yeah, I'm saying out the super. Oh, just dive bombing straight through it. Hikari will not be deterred.
Oh my God, you're shooting bullets and I am the bullet. Unfortunately now, breaks into the corner, 2H and tries to parry. These guest parries are getting Wawa in a bit of trouble here in round 2.
Indeed, I don't blame him either because Hikari is usually so aggressive, right, about filling the gaps. He's quick to do it, but he's just leaving a little bit of space for Wawa to try to get that defensive measure out.
Great block there. Unfortunately, the assist gets caught. Oh no, Spirit Orb comes past and gets the kill. Still in though.
Oh, good parry there, but still dash up, but no conversion there. Quick little throw. Do a little bit of damage, especially with his OTG afterwards, but Wawa's got a long way to go.
Okay, we're going to go coast to coast here. Denting blows for the second time. Opportunity is we block down
the parry again. Didn't get punished for it this time, but we can see the habit is still there.
Ooh, caught him with the jab though. Here we go. A little bit at a time. Do you save your character and try and push that advantage, or do you try and save for the Fury here? A big choice to be made for Hikari, and it looks like that choice has been made. We're going to let the Ahri go as the Super Crater Maker is just enough.
Interesting. So Hikari holding on to the Fury and 3 bars here. You got to imagine he's not going to want to spend it. So we got to get a hit early, especially in the corner here. And the 3H. Oh, no. Looks like he messed up his combo a little bit. That's why the Fury is coming through. Tried to wake up with a DP. And now you got to watch my cinematic.
Oh, man. And again, back and forth. When they get into the mud, both of them is very aggressive angles across the 2. Jab comes through, ends up teching out the Fury. Dash cancel saves the day. It's a round apiece, but a massive resource lead for Wawa.
Yeah, indeed, right? Just getting that breakout is a big morale boost for Wawa. And now I like this, right? Started slow, especially when you have such an advantage on the break. Ooh, the big parry, though. Like this from Hikari there. Not going to let him run the Vi flow chart for free.
Yeah, early break. Able to side swap away. Down heavy catches as we are going to get there just in time for the confirm.
Yeah, Hikari tried to freestyle back to get the anti-air, but did not respect the down electric. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of not respected, I don't know if it was the air and push block or what, but that assist call is getting duffed up right now.
Ooh, okay. Got the dart. Timing was right. Oh, misses the reaction, but it doesn't matter. The tech chase is crazy.
That's the thing, right? Ahri just brings you to the ground, and as long as she's got that air dash preserved, you got to guess after.
Now Caitlyn.
Parry again, man. The resources is going down the drain because of that. He didn't get punished, but again, you don't got Mirror to work with now.
Yeah, we can't get an extended combo, so we are going to be able to build up the 1 at least. Wall bounce and set up the limit strike here. Has the trap for the mix-up as well.
Oh, actually did get the hit, but didn't believe in it. Nice cross up there with the big super assist. My goodness.
Said it's not just a boulder ring, just a rock.
Is it the rock?
Trap set up once again. Got to play it a little bit lame. Utilizing the boulder to try and close distance here. But lands on the trap, and a great block and a great parry.
Yeah, on the assist, so it's got to knock away, and then the air-to-air from Hikari this time. Try to bait out the Fury. Well done from Wawa being disciplined and delayed about it.
Gotta take the shots where he can. Fury in the attempted low. What a parry. Gets the hit. Tries to cancel, but Hikari recognizes we're a touch too far.
Beautiful stuff from Hikari again. And that's what we talked about, right? When there's scrambles, when there's these situations that you can't even fathom playing out, Hikari processes them so quickly. Wawa is one of those as well, right? He tried to cancel the course correct, but Hikari was just too ready with the anti-air. My boy is locked in. Oh my goodness.
Going off his parries.
My man's eyes right now.
Dude, we got the duality of man on the stage too, because Hikari is in that mode, and Wawa's like, that's just one game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wawa, no emotions on the sleeve, all of it calm, cool, collected. Right now, of course, and that's why, right? He's the one getting the birthday started.
I like that. Short and simple the way you need it here. Breaks just in time to not take the Super Crater Maker. Good choice.
And now the retreating guard gets some space back. Little attack as well. Oh.
I wonder what we went for there. Got caught by the mid. That was just standing medium.
Yeah. Where Wawa expected him to back up or try like some teleport shenanigan or anything like that. He just kind of delayed the string.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be a good guess for Evai here. Obviously, your jab is ridiculous as we do find that initial parry doesn't get much for it. And the parry on the other side is going to lead to the throw. Here we go.
Oh, actually mixed the conversion, but it's okay. We still keep the pressure going into the empty low. Hikari so clean at converting even after a little bit of a drop.
Slides past, Spirit Orb keeps on the same side. Definitely enough to kill. It's just who. Now you just ask yourself the question, who do you want to be the one to lead off against Caitlyn? And it seems we are going to choose the Fox. We're going to leave the Ahri in.
I like that, right? Establish the Ahri, call the Akali assistant, tag. Yeah, exactly. Kind of like that, but it did get spoiled by the Caitlyn anti-air. Oh, just woke up jam.
Yeah, it's no cancel. Just let it rock. Okay, I respect it.
Hikari, that 3H, usually you can do a bunch of stuff off that, right? And think, maybe got choice paralysis that time, just falling to the ground.
Takes a shot. Headshot lands. Opportunity now for the extra jump.
Oh, not a double headshot. The double tap. Make sure she did. Again, lining it up right here. Hikari obviously got his Fury available. Dodging the super assist. Yeah, in the corner, so you couldn't get the cross up with the air dash. Oh, the parry again from Wawa, man. That has been his go-to. And unfortunately for him, Hikari has managed to dodge so many of them.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a standard spot for Ahri to be able to go for that down. You couldn't pay most Ahri players to knock down heavy in a spot like that. Hikari with a hell of a read on his pressure here. That is absolutely textbook ridiculous stuff for him. Like you said, in the heads-up plays, who can do it better?
Man, I really am just so impressed with Hikari's ability to adapt so quickly. And again, recognizing that Wawa has been relying on the parry, putting in gaps in his pressure where he wouldn't normally put them.
Shot a couple times. No need to over-push it with the freestyle there. Wasn't going to get much for it.
And Wawa already used his break this round as well, right? So really got to make something happen early. That's exactly what he's doing. Tag launch back into the Caitlyn.
And the queen of the tag launch confirms here. Gets a lot of extensions into the limit strike.
Oh man, the trap as well here, trying to fuzzy block out. Ooh, it looked like a parry attempt this time from Hikari, but got clipped low, did not go for the low parry. That means meter down and Akali down as well.
Okay, I mean, Ahri more than capable. Unfortunately, the resources are in a very tough spot. Fury is there, but 1.5 bars is not a lot. It's on the uppercut. The upward shot, that back assist crucial from Caitlyn as we're going to set it up now. The Piltover Enforcer sets up the limit strike.
I love seeing a couple work together. Oh, put the trap out as well. You already know the shield. Oh, tried to get the anti-air, and actually the Akali is going to allow Ahri to convert from that fully.
Yeah, plenty of meter, plenty of resources here. The Fury is looking good. Opportunity for the limit strike. Push it as far as you can.
I love the arcade game sounds as well. The parry again, Hikari baiting it out. Didn't get the full combo, though. That's unfortunate for him. Tagged into the Vine, trying to get the conversion.
The bullet's gonna go over, yeah, absolutely! The Spirit Orb is a little lower to the ground. Caitlyn bullets, if they're aimed neutral, will always go straight over. That is a very, very tough situation to get checked, but that's a part of the matchup, man.
Yes, sir, I love it. I don't even think Wawa needed the headshot damage, but he was like, I'm gonna make sure I get a headshot, though. Best believe.
He said, watch this drive.
Yeah, the wild swing right there from Vi.
Okay, slip past, opportunity now, freestyle stuff. Fakes it and gets the throw, I like it. As Akali self-sufficient in the moment here in the corner.
Oh, my kunai with chain conversions. And put out the orb. Oh, gets the cross up as well. So ambiguous, no full conversion though. And then Caitlyn coming in with a point-blank assist headshot. Oh.
Setup time, gonna take the damage here. I like the idea.
Oh, tried to prevent that exact thing, right? But Wawa couldn't find the air throw, whatever he wanted to lock Akari down in the corner.
And that snap trap again is representing such an annoying thing there. Had to commit to the full jump forward. Opportunity on the sandwich here. Push block saves us a bit of a headache, but the headache's not quite over. A delayed overhead, and finally the throw gets it open.
That's one of the best things about Akali, right? The fact that she can side switch so quickly. She nullifies a lot of your push block capabilities because you get sandwiched up in the freestyle.
Okay, or just juggling the assist here. All we're doing is block string to try and kill the Vi if we can. Overcommits with the 2H! It's gonna get caught!
Oh, assist barely alive because of the break. Actually tags immediately into the Vi, who only has a pixel and dies in the S1. Oh, no. Could be falling apart for Wawa here. He's got no fury to rely on either. It's got to be all honest. Oh, another parry. What starts the match, ends the match. Akari making him watch one more movie for the road. That's going to be 2-0 for M80's own.
In that situation.
Oh, a tough situation once again, and just really the highlight of the match is Hikari catching on to the habits of the parry from Wawa so early. And Wawa, unfortunately, despite switching up the timings a little bit here and there, wasn't quite able to get ahead on the layers of the mix-up there. Hikari, incredible adjustments in offense, and a well-deserved top spot, a guaranteed spot on the podium now for Hikari.
Man, I don't know when was the last time they played. I want to say, like, from my recollection, it was like EvO France before the game, like it came out when it was just coming out. But that even then, we saw how much Wawa used parry, right? That was one of his big things. He was really ahead of the game when it came to that in terms of the meta and the other players. My man Hikari did not forget that whatsoever. He was like, I know that's one of your answers, especially in a squad with Akali and Ari who can just pressure you and leave so little gaps so frequently, right?
Yeah.
Parry is going to be the exclusive ways out, and he just baited it over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, really, truly, you have to highlight a fireball into air dash as Ari. It is unbelievably non-standard to not press the best air normal in the game after that.
Absolutely, right?
That is just a crazy situation.
Like, it happens so often that's why you saw Wawa keep doing the parry even after getting baited a couple of times, right? It's just that automatic from almost every other Ari player.
Surely he won't do it again.
Yeah, like it's so hard to kind of remove something from your muscle memory when it's so reliably good. And against everybody else, it usually works. But Akari, that's why he's at the top of the game. Now, to the other side of winter semifinals, Proxy.
As we've said, two friends and two of the players that know each other the best. Extremely excited to watch some I know that he knows type of action here. It is going to be Leffen and Super Noon. And I said it a little bit earlier as we were getting into it and going on the player intros. Super Noon, his return to Teemo has not been a disappointment. He has looked like an absolute terror top to bottom. His offensive sequences are unbelievable. His use of the parachute has been incredible. This guy, I mean, he might be the best Yordle. He might be, truly.
I honestly think so, right? It's just a kind of a testament to how Noon has evolved as a fighting game player, man. He's always kind of been like one that doesn't want to get in the mud and scramble and whatnot, but he was more inclined to do that in the past. But as he's gotten older, as he's gotten more mature, he's figured out the optimal routes to not play that way, right? He's like, I'm not trying to scramble with you. I don't need to be in the mud. And Teemo is one of the best ways to do that in 2XKO.
On a personal note, I have to say, I love watching your eyes light up saying nice things about Super Noon.
Yeah, man. I mean,
you know, just to touch on it.
For those that don't know, like, I've actually known Super Noon since this kid was like 12, 13 years old at Super Arcade. Like, I legitimately used to give him rides to the arcade. Like, like me and him go way back. So I love seeing him in top 8. Love seeing him succeed, of course. And yeah, we'll always say nice things anytime I get a chance to. But he's got his hands full with Leffen, right? Not only because Leffen, EvO champion in his own right, one of the best fighting game players to ever exist, but as we highlighted at the beginning of this top 8, these two are so intimately familiar with each other's habits, their mindset, their approach to fighting games in general. It's going to be so interesting to see who tries to throw each other off more.
I was going to say big adjustments potentially to come through here. Maybe even, you know, they could go with some potentially slimy stuff, character swaps, who knows. I'm not expecting it, though, as both of them have looked absolutely locked in. And again, like I was highlighting with Leffen, I feel like both of his characters have been doing a great job across the board here. He has been running that mix-up with the Akali incredibly well. So good at getting into the Twilight Shroud, which is something we didn't see as much in the previous matchup.
Pretty much at all.
But in this matchup, it's something I think is going to come up a little bit more often. I think you have a touch more room against Echo to to be able to actually potentially set that up for your mix-up there.
Yeah, I wonder if that's going to be something that Leffen really tries to prioritize if he gets into that Akali Teemo as well, right? Just to be able to cancel the teleports and the teleports, maybe even sneak in that little dash invul that she has from the projectiles.
Sure.
We'll see, but it's always got to be established with the Twilight Shroud first, and that's going to be the tough part, is getting it out when Teemo is there, right? Because Teemo has so many ways to kind of interrupt you just doing that. So if we can land the hit, try to get it put out, or even commit the super to it to get the Twilight Shroud out in the first place, we'll see what Leffen's kind of approach is going to be.
Yeah, a lot of it is going to be just trying to, I think a lot of it is just repositioning away from the Teemo, because the Teemo, one of the #1 things he gets you in trouble with is getting into a position where he's a little bit above you, getting into an awkward spot, and then it's just, is he going to pop the parachute or not? And when is he going to rip the pizza cutter? Is he going to go for that triple hitting overhead as he falls on down? Akali is one of the best in the business at just being able to not interact with that in the slightest. Her backdash is incredible, forward dash is incredible, multiple jumps to be able to escape, and a 2H of the gods when you're at the right spacings.
Yeah, it's going to be so sick to see, like, the movement and how Leffen tries to get around the obstacle course of Teemo with the fastest character in the game in Akali. Like you said, the backdash and forward dash, insane, brother. It is so hard to keep her tamed, but that's going to be the name of the game for Noon. Will he be able to do that? We're going to find out momentarily, to say the least. Oh, man, Proxy, I can't wait, bro. We already got one banger of a set. This is the other half of Winter Semis, Leffen and Noon. Let's get it. Ooh, Leffen already playing the mind games to see which character he's going to start with. So we got Teemo on Teemo action.
Yeah, and the most important thing in the Teemo mirror is you need to neutralize your opponent's forward mushroom. That one mushroom at their feet to be able to bounce forward like that is crucial here. So now, in a situation like this, close distance, but unfortunately, just gets caught out right after.
Yeah, exactly. Leffen was using the Akali assist to try to do exactly what you said, right? Get rid of the mushroom, but Noon kind of planned for that one. Oh, and now we're going to get the command grab super just for the damage. That's not the one that puts out the Twilight Shroud.
Step back. Oh no, both characters caught out. Break is not available here. A ton of damage, and this is one of the worst characters you could be in this situation against. Down to the ground, and now an opportunity as we look for the reset.
Indeed, all right. That still has so much damage in it. Noon actually going to commit to the install while Leffen's just backing up, right? He wants to buy time for that gray health. Oh, gets crossed up. No full conversion, but as he tries to fall with the button, the Yordle snipes it out.
Triple darts, absolutely ridiculous to be able to hold the space now. And now, once again, into the zoning battle here. You can see Leffen recognizes just needs to close distance. No chance you're going to be able to play it out in the mid-range.
Indeed, right. And that's why Noon went with the teleport right there to just try to sandwich him up right there, not let Leffen get any type of comfortable with the space that he's being presented with. And now Noon here, does drop the combo, but still in such a hefty lead. Got to be feeling confident. Stop hitting my assist, bro. Oh!
You got to drive up. Yeah, so in that situation, the whoever moves up a little bit first is generally in a better spot because the darts stop the clash. It's a very weird super when they get into that.
Yeah, most def. Noon, though, like we said, the Teemo expert, you highlighted. And then again, the Akali. Oh, actually canceling into the super. I like that.
Minus frames into short. Okay,
yeah.
I like that.
Especially got punished the last round doing that exact thing, right? Not canceling into the super. So big move, and actually puts out the Twilight Shroud again. Oh, got clipped. The rocks, bro. It's so tough.
My God, Shimmy takes a step back, dusts his shoulders off, straight back in. That was crazy.
Oh, and then, of course, the Teemo is on the ground. Tagged in. Noon does not like the look of this. Breaks up.
Smart stuff there. Igniting the bush. Definitely another good option here is the Akali assist. The S1 completely destroying everything here as we push him into the mushroom now and is able to connect.
Oh, man. Noon was just like, please let me get some space. The retreating guard, but the dropped combo and the break bait from Noon. What a turnaround after it looked like he might have been losing his Teemo. Oh, nice buck in the empty low right there. Overhead is there, but no conversion.
Yeah, attack at plenty of time. After the dart finds the overhead, and now Teemo back into the business here. Definitely enough to kill. Another situation where it's just who do you want to be the one to face off against Akali on the opposite side.
This is such an optimal team for Noon, man. Because like the mix-ups are potent, but they're simple. So he's able to dedicate so much brain space and investment into the Teemo nuance stuff, making sure all of that works while still having potent offense with the Echo.
Oh, yeah, the connection from the max distance there. Beautiful stuff as we get the re-jump here, extending while we can.
Very nice stuff. Getting rid of the Teemo. As honestly the big problem here for, Leffen, but an even bigger problem. Making sure he commits to the Super 1 before that break gets built as well. The Noonster, what up?
Dude, I like the idea from Leffen there, but unfortunately, Supernoon himself is another Teemo player. Leffen calls the AC 130 and thinks he has a little bit more room than he does to try and save himself, bro. So it does come through, saves it well. Incredibly smart stuff from Noon to know when to just pedal to the metal. You can just run on in, especially if your opponent is usually feeling more comfortable, because against a non-Teemo player, he probably gets a turn.
Yeah, absolutely, right? And that's going to be a testament to one of Noon's, like, best characteristics as a player. This man works so hard. He grinds non-stop. And because of that, he's going to find himself being comfortable in these weird situations. He's going to know how these points interact more than his opponent tends to. So you can see it already on display right there, even in a situation with a familiar opponent like Leffen.
No, absolutely agree. It looks like there's a touch of a delay here as we're getting in 1-0 right now. Supernoon looking incredible, as we've said. And again, I really do think that Teemo versus Teemo is the deciding factor right now, being able to get yourself established, winning out on the zoning game, and making Leffen have to take a little more aggressive actions, which, to be fair, Leffen's doing a good job of clearing mushrooms, utilizing the Akali to actually get there, but it's the fact that Leffen's having to make the choices to close the distance that is, even if you're playing it well, it's still a disadvantage.
Exactly, and even when he's coming out on top, where we saw like the double special minus into super, right, that's still a resource spin. So because of that, he's only getting the super connection, and he's got to go back to neutral against the Teemo again, and then he doesn't have meter to kind of try to get back in with Akali. So yeah, it is definitely one of those things where he might have to adjust the approach slightly, try to figure out some other more efficient way, resource-wise, to get the match started at least.
I do think though it's going to be a little more turning knobs, a little less flipping switches though. I think that the game plan is close. I don't think there needs to be too much here. I think overall we have the right vision. It's just when we do manage to close the distance, what do we do with it? Which obviously way easier said than done.
Yeah, absolutely, right. Like we see, I like the approach where he's like using the Akali assist to kind of clear the screen, get her tagged in, right? But at the same time, he's using his Teemo and kind of laying back at the same time. I wonder if maybe he can get a little bit aggressive with Teemo during those assist calls. Maybe that's just the turn of the knob, just a little slightly difference in Teemo rather than what he's doing with Akali.
Yeah, definitely agreed. A lot of potential ways to be able to look this down here. But again, it is 1-0 Supernoon in the current state of the affairs here. These two, honestly, so far, matches exceeding expectations. I'm so glad to see how these two are being able to bring it to the table. And again, what could be better than making it onto a stage like this, both playing internationally and getting to play the homie? Like, I know it's got to hurt a little bit, but...
You know, we have to train ourselves as players that once it gets to top 8, it shouldn't hurt anymore, right? Because
that's true.
We went through the entire tournament. At this point, it really is only one match that it could have been otherwise, where you would ideally meet in winners finals. But to get to top 8 and play your best friend, that's kind of what we all dream about when it comes to training with somebody. So to see both of their training pay off like that at the clash here, that's definitely something that we always aim for as fighting game players.
Yeah, when if you're both getting into top 8 winners, like at that point, just get friends who are worse at the game.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Y'all both too good. I don't know, bro.
That's a sick suggestion right there, you know? Stop hanging out with people that are so good, all right?
Yeah.
If you got a problem with it, get some worse competition. Oh, man. But, yeah, the fact that these two, I mean, iron sharpens iron, right? That's another thing that we always like to talk about in fighting games as well. That's why you can see when two players of similar skill start playing against each other, they always grind and improve together. So when you get two top players, it only goes up from there as well, right? And that's what Leffen and Supernoon have definitely done. I mean, since Strive, now doing it in 2x KO. It's just so sick to see. But, of course, as we get those issues ironed out, if you're just joining us, we did see Hikari take down Wawa 2-0 in the other half of winner semis, right? If you missed the top 8 bracket, we also got Kanan Bleed in the losers. That's going to be the first half of losers round 1, and then Poka and Ikoan in the other half of losers round 1 as well. And I believe, in case you guys are wondering what the duo bounty, I believe Sonic Fox and Inzem did win the duo bounty.
I believe that is correct.
I think they got farther. I know the Twins were very close too.
The Twins and Sonic Fox Inzem were the two teams that did make it into the semis. I believe it was Sonic Inzem.
Yeah, I think like literally by a place or two.
By
like
one,
very close. Yeah, very close. So big ups to them as well. With the duo stuff, it is so sick and like all of the exploration and creative freedom it has.
Truly.
But it takes a lot of work to succeed, right? It's two brains. Like it is so much work. But when you get it to the optimal play, I do think it's peak. It's just so hard to get there and really stay consistent in a big tournament against somebody that only has to worry about one mind.
No, definitely agreed. I think that it loosens up your mental stack because you can make assignments when it comes to certain situations on knockdowns. It helps with your reaction checks. Just you cannot understate how nice it is to also just have someone who's in your corner too.
Dude, yeah.
Which is also a huge thing. And also there are technical advantages too. Being able to have certain things like being able to hold W, just being able to run at people while calling a back assist and not slowing down.
That's so good. Like, definitely. And being able to extend some of your pressure after you tag out as well, right? Another big thing when it comes to the duo stuff. So the duos ain't going anywhere. Just because you didn't see them in top 8 this time, trust me, you're going to see them in top 8 in the future. But obviously we're getting stuff ironed out here. You know, you talked about some of the team variants that we're seeing, right? Obviously, surprised that we only see one Jinx, man, because it really does feel like the traps, the projectiles, the zoning has been so potent in this tournament itself, period. But the fact that we only got Kayn here, and the fact that it's paired with the Warwick, I really like that squad, though.
Dude, by the way that we talked about it, I figured Warwick got deleted from the game. A lot of people over-exaggerated, man. He's been looking pretty good. I mean, you just can't full send a lot of the stuff that you normally would be able to. You look at that character and you see the size of his medium normals and the way he's able to interact in a lot of these spots, as well as the damage he can set up. Dude, he's gonna be good.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, you talked about how much stuff Jinx can put on screen. That allows Warwick to still send some stuff, right? That's why I like that team combination, because it still lets Warwick kind of get ham and get savage like the character is supposed to. So definitely love seeing Kayn do that. Obviously, he's going to be going up against Bleed. Still rocking the Echo Alawi in that loser side. It looks like we're testing out some stuff, hopefully getting ironed out and getting closer and closer. Again, Super Nude is up 1-0 on Leffen right now. So Leffen backed into the corner. It is going to be 2 out of 3, I believe, until the finals. Then we're going to get 3 out of 5 as far as I know.
No, I do believe that is correct here. And then, I mean, talking about Kayn, his opponent Bleed. I mean, again, an absolute monster here. 17 years old, qualified into
wild, man.
I mean, Frosty Fausting's champion, one of the best to ever do it, at least as far as 2XKO. Early on, has stamped himself as one of the monsters of the game. Weird to see him in losers, but you know he's still more than capable of potentially making that comeback here. It's going to be a weird, situation for him to try and overcome that Jinx here. But again, his Echo is obviously very strong. That Alawi is demonic.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's really his signature character. That, I think, separates him from everybody else that either plays like an Echo Alawi share or something like that. His Alawi is just like, that is the guy you look to if you want to play Alawi optimally. It's Bleed. And it's just so sick to see, because like I talked to some players that were playing him early on, and they were like, he's not that great. And he got so good so fast, right? Like, when the game launched, they were like, he's not that great. By the time Frosty came around, he was whooping everybody's ass, right? So it's so sick to see the young man being able to adapt and just improve at a rapid pace in a game like this that's so demanding.
Yeah, and I believe he used to play Dragon Ball FighterZ under a different tag as well, so he does have a little bit of experience before this game. But yeah, 2X, I don't know what it is. Something about it just clicked with this guy. He's just got the mind for it.
Yeah.
Super excited to see how far he's able to go. And speaking of which, another player who has obviously done incredibly well across other games, Poca, dude. Poca is an absolute monster in Guilty Gear Strive, showing up in 2XKO. Again, I think probably one of the most slept-on players that has qualified into this top 8. I think a lot of people were not expecting him to be able to perform this highly. He has risen to the occasion on a massive scale after being able to, I believe, take some of the first Impact tournaments himself. Does have a victory in one of those in the early stages, and now, potentially going to be able to a home crowd be able to take home a victory for the weekend.
Yeah, could you imagine coming from losers as well? Like, would blow the roof off this place, to say the least, man. Japan always coming out so heavy. And honestly, like, obviously they support their own, right, like the countrymen of Japan. But one of the best things about coming to a Japanese tournament is the respect and education of the audience. Like, they are fans of all the fighting game players, no matter where you're from. If you got skills, you have love here in Japan. And it's one of the most beautiful things about running tournaments here.
No, absolutely agreed. EVO Japan, in that regard, is definitely one of the finest places to be able to get into it here. It's been, as far as the 2X pools, we were over there at the co-stream over by the pools, which was a lot of fun to be able to get to do. I talked about it a little off stream, and we kind of mentioned it a little bit when we were talking about Kayn. Watching the amount of players who were starting to pilot Jinx a little bit more, even to the fact of the Twins were playing Jinx a little bit this weekend too. They played Jinx Yasuo, which was, again, running into other zoners, being able to play that Jinx with a wind wall is actually genuinely unbelievable. Watching some of the other Jinx players be like, yo, I actually don't know how to get across the screen against.
Yeah. And again, the thing that we were talking about as well, being able to do additional inputs on the duo side of things, and Jinx is so good at already, even without duo, she can put so much on the screen and stay on the screen for so long after being tagged out. That only is amplified with that. I actually watched their match versus Chris G, and it was just like Jinx always throwing stuff on the screen, then tagging into Yasuo. Then it's like, where'd Yasuo go? Where's this projectile hitting me from? And when they're able to really pilot it and bring it all together, that is a scary, scary sight.
Yeah, I was going to say, learning a little bit more about them throughout the different footage that EVO's been putting out throughout this week was super, super fun to get to see. As someone who also had a sibling that we didn't like to compete, we were very much more PvE. It was it definitely touched my heart, man. It was really nice to hear that story, dude.
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, big ups to EVO FGC putting out those videos. Big ups to the 2XKO squad, right? Like that hype video for EVO Japan with the interviews with the Japanese players, man. That is the type of stuff I love to see. So the hype for this tournament has been built proper, and yeah, we still are getting into this top 8. Obviously, Hikari in that winter semis, he's looking great, but all of these matches, all the tournament matches I've seen so far today have just been, everybody has brought their S+ tier game.
No, definitely agree. And just as a reminder, we are still mid-set for Supernoon versus Leffen. It is 1-0 in favor of Supernoon currently. They are having a little bit of a switch up on the stage here. That will be back in just a moment, but just to remind you where we are still, it is 1-0 Supernoon when we do eventually return into the match here.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And yeah, of course, 2XKO had some major changes coming into this tournament as well, right? Of course, with the parry, or excuse me, I'm getting ahead of myself here. First, let's go over the fact that handshake tag now, if not on block or hit, does have 3 frames of recovery. Yes, thank you so much, right? So no more instant recovery, anything like that. You can no longer parry for 15 frames after the tag as well, right? So that was a very potent strat, right? You get you call the assist, you handshake tag. If the assist whips, you just parry the person trying to punish it, right? So now that is a much less potent strat. It's pretty much impossible now. So yeah, I love to see some of these changes, what they're thinking about in regards to 2XKO and how it's been playing out in the meta. I definitely am liking the flow of the matches a lot.
No, definitely agreed. Hoping to see a little bit more changes when it comes to, I feel like a lot of system mechanic changes were aimed at kind of just toning down the freestyle as well. So there obviously were those individual changes to freestyle. Assist tag whiff being -3 now, definitely a big deal as well. I think overall, this is we're playing on my favorite patch of the game right now, and I feel like a broken record, and I feel a little weird that every single patch I keep saying that, but every single patch, the direction that we're headed just feels correct. I trust the devs so much.
I was gonna say, don't feel weird about that. That means we're on the right track.
I
That's
trust
beautiful.
the devs so much. I've been hurt too many times. I trust the devs.
I get you. We come from a game that got abandoned. We came from a game that got abandoned. They buffed 0 and then abandoned us.
They tuxedo masked me, bro. They swung the cave and left. I was like, no.
Man. That's too good for sure. But you can see it just in the fact of the character variants, how much is coming out, right? We got the Caitlyn Vi team. We're getting the Warwick Jinx. We're getting the Echoes. We're getting the Alaois, the Akali's, the Teemos. It's definitely starting to really round out. And, of course, we got Senna on the horizon as well, which looks like a bonkers character as well, man.
They got me. I'm Senna waiting room, bro. I'm playing double supports. I'm double supports, bro. Senna Blitz is going to go crazy. I'm just saying.
Oh, I like that, bro. Well, what happens when we support each other?
You know what I'm saying?
You know? New levels right there.
I mean, that is honestly and truly, I got to give a big shout out to the design philosophy on Senna from what we've seen so far, and being able to utilize a lot of her pieces of her kit from League proper and actually how they've transformed it into the game. Obviously, her being able to go into that shrouded form in the game is a little bit more of a, just being untargetable, stuff like that. Applying it as a mix, as a more aggressive stance.
Yeah, bro.
I'm sold, brother.
100%. As soon as I seen that, I was like, okay, that's what I want right there. So stance characters, some real creative expression. That's what we're bringing to the table. And that's what's another cool thing about 2XKO so far is that the characters seem to have only more and more to them as they come out, right? As the devs get more comfortable, as everybody gets more comfortable with the game, we get to put more and more into it, and more comes out of it.
Man, it is what a good time. What a good time to be playing games. Versus games are absolutely back. 2XKO has been killing it.
Fighting games are alive right now, baby. 2XKO coming at you, crowning our first EVO champion ever for the game this week, and our first EVO Japan champion for this weekend, right? It's going to be crowned for 2XKO. We got so much coming up on Saturday as well. Strive, Vampire Savior, all kinds of stuff. But we are going to get those ironed out technical difficulties a little bit more, but we're going to take a quick break to do so. So please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that noon Leffen set. We'll be right back.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
プレイステーション。
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならなぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？フリーランスにはなりたいけど。フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EvO sunglasses, available now. Look, I see the dove, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
Let me do my thing. Way too much, no time to think. Head first, we diving in. Both hands up to the sky again. And we living loud. Scream like nobody around. It's what it's all about. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. Let me do my thing. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Let me do my thing. 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 Way too much, no time to think. Head first, we diving in. Both hands up to the sky again. And we living loud. Scream like nobody around. It's what it's all about. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. 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 So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. 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 So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
Welcome back to EVO Japan, everybody. Yes, indeed, the issues have been ironed out, and we're going to get back into that set right where we left off. If you're just joining us, of course, we've only had one completed match. That's Akari versus Wawa. Akari won. Now, Leffen and Super Noon 1-0 for Noon. Let's get into game 2.
Good quick telling. That was gold split. Very nice.
Yo, what's good, John Curry over here? Thanks for tapping in, bro. Just running this 2x KO top 8.
Meter immediately cashing in. We're going to take our damage where we can, set up the limit strike. Post-tag launcher, obviously. No, instead, it's just a normal chase down.
Indeed, right, trying to roll past the mushroom still. You got to block your legs after that. Retreating guard.
7
You're going to get too far away. Does actually get on the second one, and now quick tag echo.
Ooh, thought maybe there was a 2H in our future. But again, with the double jumps just like that, you've got to be careful about how you try to anti-air.
So I was
like, did that hit, bro? Trying to anti-air, as you pointed out, but I don't know which side that hit on if he didn't try to anti-air. And now we're getting the Teemo stuff. Leffen looking comfortable. Oh, you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, roll away, not going to get there. OTG's him with the axe. I like that. Chop the Wood is now 2H whiffed by just a hair, pops the parachute, and just barely gets over.
Bruh, I cannot believe it actually missed, but the knives, the kunai coming down and catching them after all.
And not your turn when the Twilight Shroud is up, able to get back to the skies in a hurry. Super sick use of the kunais there as we do get the tag. And Akali, luckily, able to take the Taiwan to there for Teemo.
Yeah, indeed, and then Teemo having her back as well. Oh, AC, where my kill streak's at. Oh, ran up all the way in his business, though, but no flinching from Super Noon. Again, trying to just retreating guard, but he can't keep doing that with Teemo on the screen. That's just Teemo's way to get down until the super assist.
Oh, smart H-H into the Helmbreaker there is able to keep things extended as now the get-up attack is blocked. Han with the clone behind it. Very nice damage here. It's not enough to kill, but the limit strike is big.
Oh, he actually committed to the ult right there, thinking Noon was just going to stay in his face. He does not. Both players here on the verge of fury. Super Noon's got it, and now Leffen does too.
Oh my god, full send of the Helmbreaker. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, I could definitely have dodged for that. Managed to escape with his life for now. Both players have their assists available as well. Twilight Shroud down, and it's so hard to chase her down. The Fury Break is there for Noon. Oh, nothing afterwards there. Maybe trying to wait for Leffen to do something, dash cancel, or the dash cancel didn't come out the first time. Chip damage is, imminent.
Yeah, forced him to pop the Fury of his own. Lands it, swings in with the overhead. It beats throw, it beats low. There's so many options that's able to cage through. That is such a smart layering of options for Super Noon. Because now we're on set point.
And usually Akali, right, she can kind of fly all across the screen. Not when that super assist from Teemo is out. It stops a lot of what she tries to do.
Oh, pulled back in, drops. It was looking for the side swap there, it looked like.
A little retreating guard and then punch on the assist. Trying to avoid all of the flames and then calling the assist on their own right.
Yeah, unfortunately, being above the burning bush is not where you want to call your assist. Teemo gets caught out. Akali, the next one to fall here. A ton of damage, and the setup is crucial.
Man, yeah, gets the push block, but what is that even going to do there? Nullifies it with the assist call. Gets the overhead, takes back into Teemo. And this may be a dead Akali if he's got the right routing. Oh, ain't nothing maybe about it, is it, Proxy?
Yeah, doesn't have to do too much else here. Going to utilize the darts. Definitely smart. Repositions himself a bit backwards here and now into the 2v1 for Leffen's winner's bracket life.
Indeed, here Super Noon is on set point to get into winner's finals to face Akari. Leffen has to do it with the Teemo as well. It's going to be a little bit tough. Oh, but he snaps at Teemo and then cancels it into Echo on the other side. Love that from Leffen, keeping aware of all the opponents.
Yeah, swapping the sides is definitely crucial here. Text out! Oh, thought we were close to the corner, maybe. Either way, we're out of there way sooner than we thought.
That's super smart from Noon to just punch with the throw right, make sure the super pops without actually having to deal with it. Put him back into your own super right there. The Fury is there, and there's Pop.
Opportunity now with the level 3 available here. Chills it out, gets back to the ground, break is popped, and now Teemo gonna come in to try and stabilize.
Yeah, Noon not looking at, oh, the retreating guard gets caught low, and Super Noon is in winners finals at 2x KO EVO Japan.
Powerful use there of the Breakfast 5M, swinging out the pan and able to stop it there. Closes the distance to beat the retreating guard. Incredibly strong performance there from Super Noon as we do get our extended 2-0. Very nice stuff. Winners finals set in stone.
Man, Hikari versus Super Noon, two of the strongest players since the start of the game, right? And these two have sparred a lot as well. We talked about Super Noon and Leffen being training partners. Noon and Hikari have grinded it out against each other to get to this point. So it'll be interesting to see who gets the best of who today. But of course, it's going to be winners finals. It's going to be taking place in a little while. Now we drop down to the loser side of the bracket. Proxy?
Absolutely. A lot of stories to be told down there as well. Extremely excited to get to see Bleed come up one more time facing off against Kane, as well as Poca. Again, the story writes itself. This has been, oh my God. Going on the other side, a lot to unpack here, a lot to get into as we do move again to our loser side. 7th place exit coming in for someone here.
Yeah, man, it's going to be tough to watch, right? Because all these players have worked so hard to get here and, of course, have been playing so well on top of that. But this is where the elite meet the elite, and even on your best day, somebody might beat that just much better. And, of course, that's what we're going to run into right now, right? Kane and Bleed's going to be our first match. As you mentioned, Poca and Ikoan going to be going up in the other half of the losers round 1 as well. Kane bringing that Warwick Jinx to the table. He's been the most successful one, rocking both of those characters, and Bleed, that Echo Alawi, specifically, of course, the absolute god Alawi.
It's absolutely been incredible to watch his extreme progress, which is crazy to say that he is continuing to progress, considering the fact of he's already a player who is about as close to the top of the mountain as you could possibly be, still being able to continue to push forward and become even greater than he already is, which is, I mean, what a testament to this guy, the way that he plays the game.
Yeah, man, it's so sick to see Bleed obviously following up that amazing Frosty Faustings victory with a top 8 performance here, but you know he's not satisfied with that. After it's W Bleed after all, right? There's only one W Bleed, so he's going to be trying to get that first place. Obviously, from the loser side, it's going to be a tough route to go, but if anybody's going to be able to do it, any of these guys and losers are more than capable of doing so. So excited to see that, of course. And they got 2 monsters that have dropped into that losers bracket with them, right? Wawa and Leffen down there now as well. Congrats on winning your round 1 match.
Yeah, I was going to say, your reward is 2 of the best in the business, 2 of the best to ever do it. It is a hell of a story that we've been writing here at 2XKO, here at EVO Japan. I got to say thanks again to everybody who's been sticking with us, whether you're watching over at the pools or you're here on the main stage with us now. It has been honestly absolutely ridiculous, and I'm excited, so excited to not only see the conclusion here, but to see how in the near future, how some of these tournaments turn out. A lot more 2XKO still to go.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is going to be its real first tournament season, right?
Yes.
Of course, we got to see a kickoff at Frosty Faustings, now into EVO Japan, and there's going to be so much more on the horizon. But before we do get into that losers bracket action, we're going to take one more quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here at EVO Japan.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？なんで？ IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
N に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し寄れる？
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？フリーランスにはなりたいけど。フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Winner side has been sorted out. It's time to head down to the losers here. Welcome back to the top 8 of 2XKO as we are straight into the action. We are into the match here. Bleed versus Kane right off the rip. Here we go. No time for introductions here as the strongest Jinx player bringing that Warwick to the table. Already getting started off pretty decently here. Unfortunately, gets cornered off the interaction.
Yeah, and then beautiful spacing from Kane on the Jinx. Able to air-to-air. EvO successfully getting a full conversion off of it. Set up shot with the Warwick. You just got to keep this pressure going. Oh, nice little late push block getting the Alawi in, but EvO is still paying the price. Oh, and now Alawi's going to as well.
A little delay, and unfortunately there, even with the break, it still puts you in such a weird spot. Standing medium whip with a 2-way finds a home.
You already know how that gets down. Warwick, though, taking down EvO, scratching Alawi in the process. I like this Warwick outfit. My man's beat it up.
Oh no, legs exposed. 3H and so strong in the moment here. That's definitely enough off the back of the maximum Warwick.
I love it right there. You think you could try to go somewhere, man? Back dashes, retreating guards, all that. The 3H is hunting it.
And say hunting indeed is now just going to be the leadoff batter here. Straight in with the minigun, doubled up with the tag.
Oh, managed to get up in there. Little overhead as well, nothing doing afterwards, but managed to get under any projectiles being thrown his way. Now Bleed gonna install up. Oh yeah, just straight going low at him. Kane trying to maybe hold up back to escape, call an assist in the meantime, but couldn't even get to that point. And now with the level 1, that will be it for the Jinx.
Yeah, safe and simple, doesn't need to do too much extra here. Warwick in a tough spot solo as he does manage to interrupt as well. You know, I thought that was reactable now, you know?
Yeah, I know, right? I thought it was a useless move. But right there, you can see he's still very effective with the Warwick overhead. Do not believe everything you read on Twitter.
Ooh. Parry there. Opportunity as we roll past. Oh, no, it's just a bit too evil. The Fury is spent, though, as we find the command throw and bring it to the 1v1.
That was wild, bro. So scrambly. It was just so visually hard to get a grasp of what was going on. Oh, to the other side we go, but Bleed does open him up now. Could be good damage. If it was Fury, you'd be deader than dead. Yeah. We all know the Alawi Fury damage, very potent. Oh, the super assist converting, but still can't build to level 3.
Careful for the command throw here. 2 tentacles.
Oh,
a lot of the time,
it.
if there's 2 tentacles, it's almost always command throw first. The setup is too strong.
Exactly, because you can do the down S afterwards, right? With the other tentacle, you get the extension to the vertical part of the screen. Even if you jump out of it, you're covered.
Yeah, that or they just go double motion, which is potentially an option. But the 2H, the forehead hitbox working out there for Alawi as legs get exposed.
Yeah, you saw right there, Bleed was going for the parry, but it ended up going low. Very smart from Kane right there, scratching the legs. Retreating guard. I like as soon as he sees the retreating guard, he just managed to cancel, right? Not put himself in a bad spot. Overhead is there.
I promise you, the first Jinx overhead of every set is always unblockable. I feel like people forget it exists.
Yeah,
the first one always hits.
You got to get reminded of it. I still push block on the trap to get the distance. Big tech throw though, and air-to-air though. Echo, one of the specialties.
Yeah, I was going to say a monster in his own right, whether it's the heavy or the Helmbreaker, everything in between. Tentacle Slam is going to set us up for the mix now, and the push block gets us in a heap of trouble.
And Bleed knew when that push block was coming, right? You just see him dash to completely nullify it, using that extra block stun to get in there, jumps over that one. The Fury Break is there. The Super will get broken up by it. Kane's still got a long way to go, and he's not going to find it this round. Bleed takes the lead.
Slick confirm there too, using the command of motion there to be able to actually get the tentacle whip just in time. Sometimes that will put you a little too far for your standard confirms, but for Bleed, that's a standard confirm.
Oh my. Down S1 here, gonna cancel the Super, buy some space. Oh, trying to turn it back at her. I like this, I like this. Kind of stagger up the pressure to bait out the push block. Beautiful stuff right there from Kane. That's exactly why he staggered up that sequence.
Absolutely, trying to set up for the potential happy birthday there. Unfortunately, the first time we looked for the throw, it's up back Helmbreaker, as one does. What's better than a tech?
And now, sandwiched up, good block. Oh, the parry though. Ends up getting thrown, not too much damage afterwards, but of course you set the clone up. Kane was just watching. So tough to know what Echo's gonna land on.
I think part of that comes back to the fact that Warwick has kind of an awkward body size because of his posture. He's a little slunched over, so sometimes it's hard to tell where the clone is going to put him in response.
Facts. I didn't know which side Echo was gonna end up, you know what I'm saying?
It's weird.
You can't blame Kane for getting hit right there. Oh my goodness, again baiting out the parry and going low. Kane was just looking for the mid, and because of that, he got exposed.
Tentacle stays because of the new change. Definitely a very helpful thing to a team like this, as now, unfortunately, gets caught out, but another massive tech.
Indeed, here, putting out the time wider. You got to respect that space. That's why we get the dive kick. Warwick sandwiched up, but not for long. We got our space back, and goes to the tentacle whip, allowing some further lockdown. Oh, nasty stuff right there. Implanting the tentacle, stealing the corner with the roll, overhead afterwards. Bleed, just suffocating pressure.
It is just such a tough reaction there to potentially have to deal with here. Tentacle is set up, that forward assist, finding the mark. I love the decision with the tag launcher as well to bring it in. 1 million mix-ups.
Oh, man, and yeah, just going straight down into the overhead. I love that. You think it's going to be an empty low, only for it to come down. Now both characters getting duffed up. Warwick down, Jinx bleeding. No pun intended.
Situation is a bit dire, but the downward S, the down S2, very nice. Unfortunately now gets caught out, sent back into the tentacle. Things are dire!
The double alley-oop all-star game combos. Bleed, don't do them like that, brother. Level 1, that's a 2-0 for US.
Oh, a massive performance from Bleed there. The Alawi damage saving out in the end. His control of the situations is absolutely unbelievable. The use of the anti-airs and his ability to precision place these mediums across both characters, saving the day incredibly well. Bleed, fantastic performance to stay alive here in the losers. Unfortunately, it is an exit, but a huge shout to Kane. A massive performance to get into the top 8.
100%. You can tell Cade is like such a strong fundamental versus game player. I love seeing the stagger pressure to bait out the push blocks, get all kinds of stuff like that. It's definitely some cool gameplay from Kane. Just needs a little bit more time to cook, and he's going up against one of the best in the business right now, right? It's just a draw. That's what we talked about when the elite get to face the elite in top 8.
Absolutely agreed. Super cool to get to see this type of competition continue to be bred up here and seeing these players in this top 8. I don't know, man. It sets up something absolutely magical. Love to get to see these continued competitions across the board here, and hopefully in the near future we've got even more opportunities to be able to have these types of competitions come together for us.
Yes, indeed, right, of course. We got EVOs and all that, but we have other things that are in the ecosystem, not just majors, of course. We got Combo Breaker coming up and whatnot, but we have the Road to EVO presented by the PlayStation Tournaments. If you're unfamiliar with this, it is one of the ways to actually win trips to EVO, right? We've actually had players that have won their Road to EVO to go to EVO and then win the entire tournament at EVO. So once again, it's starting back up to May 3rd. Compete in your favorite fighting games on PlayStation Tournaments for your shot to win a trip to EVO Vegas, baby.
Absolutely. A chance to be able to be in this situation. Who knows, honestly and truly, with the amount of times we've gotten to say this player is attending their first tournament and being able to get into these top 8 spots and sometimes win.
Yeah.
You could be the next one here. This is your big opportunity. The Road to EVO tournaments on a PlayStation. Absolutely huge thing that we're going to be very excited to see coming through again. May 3rd is when it's going to start up. Make sure you stay tuned in for that. That is going to be a huge opportunity for the players.
Yes, indeed. You can find out info on the various PlayStation sites and social media outlets, but also just launching your console. A lot of the PlayStation tournament stuff will be in-game for all of your perusing pleasure. But right now, we are getting to the last match of Losers Round 1. It is going to be Poca versus Ikowan.
Oh, another tough one here. Unfortunately, only one player will be able to potentially send it forward here. Poca, again, just a powerful performance top to bottom. Was a pixel away from a winner's side berth. Managed to survive and stick it through to the loser's side. On the other side, though, that Yasuo Echo, it's what we mentioned before.
Yes,
this is a team that is absolutely evergreen. When you just look at the design of the characters, it feels like they were made with being able to beat other people up in mind. They are such a potent duo here, with Yasuo being able to force sandwich situations and Echo being one of the best in the business at being able to utilize that overhead that is incredibly powerful. And Freestyle is just a godsend for their synergy.
100%, right? Like being able to just continuously flow into each other, right? If you're lucky, you block the first overhead from Echo, he tags back into Yasuo. Maybe a cross-up is coming. Maybe a little short hop overhead cross-up is coming, right? And then you get tagged back into Echo. It's just nonsense. And I love that you highlighted the sandwich aspect of it, right? That is one of the big things always when it comes to Yasuo teams. And the fact that Echo is so simple with his mix-ups, yet so effective, right? Just getting that overhead in and then the conversions that can be had either with counter hit or with the tag back into Yasuo. It's just going to forever remain good, man. It's just all about navigating into that neutral and getting the opponent to block first. And both characters are excellent in doing that.
No, absolutely agreed. And that's one of the big things to remember about the sandwich situations. Obviously, the threat of the tag for the left-right mix-ups is incredibly potent. But you have to keep in mind, one of the greatest strengths of it is being able to create a pseudo corner against your opponent. That is one of the most crucial things you can do in these active tag games. Set yourself up into a situation where you can be a little bit more greedy and utilize some tools that you normally wouldn't be able to, because instead of your opponent being pushed out of the range, they are still stuck in the pressure. And we're going to get to see some of that early and often from both of these teams and both of these players. Unfortunately, the two representatives of Japan in this top 8 having to face off now to see who is going to be able to continue forward in the bracket.
Indeed, who's going to be able to keep representing Japan at EVO Japan 2026. Let's get into a last match of Losers Round 1, and what a conversion off the air-to-air counter hit right there. That was one of the potent possibilities with Akali.
Oh, we did make it to the corner, too, so the limit strike sets up the shroud. Nice press! The challenge on Wake Up!
I like that, right? So you set up the Twilight Shroud. I'm definitely going to press something just right back at you. Poca this time waking up with a point as well. Challenging and what a dash and parry. Nullify the projectile and open it up, Yasuo.
This has definitely been one of the things Poca's been one of the best players in the tournament at, is parrying projectiles and having zero hesitation on the next interaction here. Pops the ultimate, a massive chunk off the assist. And that point character, let me tell you, man, unfortunately, not much else for him to do.
See you next round, fam. And more than half of Echo's remaining life taken off in the process. The only way Ikowan's going to get that back is with a Fury Break, and he's not going to be able to get that either. Real quick death. Oh, excuse me. All right. Didn't actually complete the combo, but the damage was there regardless. First round of Poke.
Still counts.
Yeah, still counts.
Round start, S1, full send, gets hit by the first layer. Second layer also ends up connecting, an awkward touch. Poca fixes it well, though. S2 from Ari, you know, kind of the savior of any combo.
Most def. Gonna course correct for you in an instant, and man, that push block, that's the thing, and the parry afterwards. Just let it recover and then punishes with a jab. See, Ikowan's not breaking just yet.
This is Azuna drop is gonna be very close. yeah, just a pixel. OTG does it, though. I knew it was going to be a tight one, but Poka does the math perfectly here. The calculations on point.
And a little bit delay. It looked like he was trying to sit with the calling, but it's all right. It ends up coming together in the end anyway. EvO getting punished once more, trying to take a turn when it's not your turn to take a turn.
Twilight Shroud, wake up with a get-up attack. I appreciate the idea here as we do find the connection. It's going to force the break, and a near insurmountable lead is gone. Oh, okay!
Bro.
Just jabbing out.
Indeed, EvO finding the scrambles and making the most of it. Limit Strike set up the install, thank you. Parry, but not going to get out of it. Trying to take the skies afterwards. EvO just staying with the pressure.
Doesn't have much meter to play with here. Instead, it's just going to be the jab reset and just dispenses the mids.
Yeah, straight up. Stand them. Oh, EvO trying to get there, but the fast dash into the light from Poka. Now EvO going to get the dash cancel with the Fury available here. Can't set up for the level 1. Too much hit stun off that one as well. It's to the other side here. Yeah, I was going to say use the break to pick up OTG, and we're all up at 1.
I will say, in the earlier sets, when I was watching them in their qualifying match against Globo, EvO is one of the most aggressive Echoes I've seen with actually trying to initiate with throws. So definitely look for that, especially when we get into corner situation. That was something that was crucial to his victory.
This actually gets clipped with a Yasuo projectile. Of course, Echo right there for the tag pickup. See if we're going to try for the throw. No, actually, let's try to bait something out that time. Oh, immediately stuffs the teleport back to the clone.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. I do respect the rewind there. Unfortunately, like we said, going to get us caught out. It's going to be S2 into a knockdown, an opportunity, potentially with the kunais as we hop over and get the connection.
My goodness, bro. Just pick a direction and pray. That's all you could do right there. OTG, not enough damage this time. Actually went with the light and the kunais to cover any and all escapes. Oh, retreating guard and actually gets the punish. Perfect retreating guard right there as EvO commits to a block string with Yasuo. Did drop the combo.
Little delay didn't work out. Looks for the throw, gets caught out. Situation potentially could have been dire here, but the delay ends up finding the mark, but wasn't ready for the knockdown. Oh no!
Yeah, big drop from Poker right now. You don't want to give EvO any free damage before that Fury, right? If you can build all this up, especially with 3 bars to his name, he's going to want to spin some here. We shall see. There's one. Oh, double juggle the 1. Very nice meter efficient kill from EvO. Able to still save 1 bar.
Woo. Empty jumper finds the throw. Neutral tech. It's been a lot of get-up attack this time. You could tell we were definitely trying to be as patient with it as we could.
This level 1 trying to wait for the Fury break and then delayed it into another super. Still barely alive here. EvO got a neutral Fury.
Reposition. Checking the fireballs where we can! Oh no, it's a disaster! Forward S1 connects, the Fury dash cancel makes it easy! And the first game, unfortunately, ripped away from Poka's hands. It felt like he had it.
They both played so good.
Yes!
Like, the fact that Poka was really trying to route around the Fury break, right? He was like, I'm going to put in a little delay here. I'm going to go into super immediately after this normal so you can't break that. He literally got him down to a pixel. He only needed 1 more instance of damage. Bought the space, got the Fury. EvO, what a clutch.
Yeah, EvO, that neutral Fury, like you pointed out, really was the difference maker here. As unfortunately now, the sandwich situation repositions back for the cross-up, a hell of a 2H.
Yeah, that was so clean from Poke. Able to navigate, gets the counter hit, but too quickly to the ground to convert.
S2, ooh, nice. Don't want to deal with that much block stun here.
So, again, the stagger pressure looked like caught EvO. Gets the other side in, converts off it, tags into the Aria. She's on screen. Oh no, a little bit of mess up on the Yogi Sitch.
He threw the fireball. He thought he had meter. He didn't have the super. Oh, dude.
That hurts, bro. He was very close to building it. But those little bits, that's why it's a game of inches, man. Game of pixels.
Oh, parries the time winder. Can't parry the follow-up here. Echo continuing to get his lumps in. Oh, Poka's in big trouble now.
That's tough. The Akali down quickly. The Ari coming in to try to clean it up. Oh my goodness, met both of them right there. Fell into Echo and Yasuo tag teaming.
Limit strike. 1 million mix-ups once again.
Oh, and then again, just shoving the time winder each and everywhere.
Maybe it was going to be a 2H instead. A little delay. Oh, here comes the orb. Nice parry.
My goodness, such a confident parry from EvO right there. Not concerned for a second. He's been getting closer, trying to bait something out, playing extremely safe. Does get clipped though. Maybe a little bit too timid on the approach.
Yeah, I definitely agree. That's one thing you always have to weigh into these accounts. Being safe is important, but being too safe gives your opponent more opportunities to make moves.
Oh, EvO, here we go again though. Oh, does get open up, and we're gonna get the Fury break early this time. And Poka, this is a very dangerous spot. Just like Aaron normal can kill you from this little health.
Oh, no! The get-up attack! Oh, it's a disaster!
I cannot believe he ended up committing to that. Poka, though, he's quite far away from level 3, but we know how Ari gets down. She can do 2 supers in a combo, no problem. Will it be enough? Most definitely will. Poka, now the clutch factor for his side.
Oh, and I like to see him feeling a little bit more confident. Very nice as you keep yourself together here. Now, looks for the hop over. Both characters involved. Break is nowhere to be seen. This is, again, a disaster. Back and forth. We've been trading these crucial moments now. Unfortunately, with the drop, though, Poka loses a huge opportunity.
Yeah, and the birthday was about to go the other way until a quick break prevented any of that. Now, Poka trying to pick up right where he left off. Oh, what an anti-hero on the EvO. No conversion there, but he sandwiched up, but not for long. Oh, my.
I appreciate that. Slides past, gets the hit. EvO is in dire straits now. I'm not sure if he's going to live to see the next interaction. We get to the corner, and no, with a pixel of left, the OTG, it is enough.
Beautiful calculations from Poka yet again here. Committing big. EvO on the verge of the Fury. Trying to call the super assist, just got shoved.
Ooh. I thought it was going to turn to something. No, instead, just rips the super.
Trying to keep it burst safe. Need that time. EvO's going to get a chance here. We know how potent Yasuo is in this situation. What a retreating guard into the full stab. Making sure the assist is not going to save you. And TODing Ari in the process. My lord, bruh.
Should be just enough here, especially with that super assist. It pushes him out of it. That was crazy, but he still does die.
Yeah, the super assist damage was enough, just barely. Oh, man. And then tried to take advantage of the whiff, but the assist was there to cover. Poka doesn't want to get the Fury too quickly. Does break it now. You got to fall into this. And Yasuo was covering it all. EvO able to get on set point with that one.
Oh my God, left, right, ever in between. Your guess is as good as mine. Down to the wire here. That's so unfortunate. You pop your Fury immediately to get caught out in the mix-up here. Resources drained for both. As now Akali delays just a hair. Coming back in now. Ari versus EvO as we're trying to fight for some space back, but again, there's that aggressive throw style we've seen.
Oh man, of course, setting up the clone afterwards, just rewinding back into it. Let's get that limit strike into the install going. Yes, sir.
Setup time, here we go.
Oh, yeah, that's a big break for Poka. Being able to just get out of that with a forward roll, looked like the dash didn't come out right. Probably did a little bit too early.
Because on the offensive EvO side, that's just a reaction check. You can absolutely throw that every time.
Very unfortunate. Oh, Twilight Shot is there, but the Hellbreaker, bro, puts a stop to all of the teleports.
He's trying to be tricky with the teleports there, trying to use the kunais.
Oh.
Get-up attack is destroyed! Oh no, I don't think we're gonna get break in time, and even if we do we value the Fury higher? We'll make the choice for you.
Yes, indeed. Gets the first super into the second one. No chance. You're gonna have to rely on that Fury and that Ari.
Full send jump heavy.
Oh, the stagger pressure right there just opened him up. A little bit of light action. Dash cancel here. Staggering the pressure again. Trying to bait out a push block. It's not happening. Gets the throw in.
Yeah, with the rest of the Fury spin, I think you're fine. Just take the limits right here. Still has break, but gets caught out. Is going to spend it, though.
Wow. Even that EvO just barely alive here. Poka's got 3 bars to his name, bro. This is still dangerous for EvO.
Yeah, more than winnable here. Delays it just a hair. This time the double overhead. Nice blocks, but gets caught in the leg.
Opened up again here and get no break to save you. As long as Poka's execution on point, you're eating all this damage. Limit strike yet again here. Oh, stayed on the same side. What a block.
Oh, every time you go for the push block there, though, EvO is in dire straits. If one S1 super goes by, it will definitely be able to take the kill. We delay a hair, gets caught out, and now the 1v1.
Oh my goodness, bruh. That was the 3-bar character as well. EvO, he's got a lot of super assists, which just became available. Oh, immediately got stuffed as soon as he went for one, though. Oh, gets the jump in, didn't convert, gets the throw afterwards. Oh, TG's too far.
Stops again. Here's that super assist.
Oh, try to jump the throw.
Time is ticking
Oh
down.
my
Let's move on the other side.
throw.
Evasion is good.
There's 3 seconds, Proxy. You gotta chase him down. 2, 1, 0.
Oh,
EvO on by a pixel takes it over Boca.
Oh, maybe just saw the timer a split second too late. The backdash has managed to make enough space. It's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, when you're playing a versus game and a scrambling game, a high-paced game like that, this is so easy to forget about the clock. Me at Proxy, we've been there, right? When you're so focused, so intense, you're scrambling for your life, you forget that there's only 3 seconds left. And I think you're totally right. Ikowan recognizing he saw that timer turn red and was like, I'm out of here, fam.
I think he saw it about the same time as I did. I looked up and saw it at 7 and went, oh no. Oh no. But either way, presence of mind to be able to play to your outs, and that is a hell of an out to win with incredible performance from both of our players. But unfortunately, Poca is going to have to make an exit at 7th place. But a massive performance to get into the top 8 and what is one of the most stacked brackets in the history of the game here for 2XKO.
Absolutely. Oh, to crown our first ever EVO champion for 2XKO, man. I mean, like, think of the legacy of that, right? Like, the fact that the Cannons were behind this game, the Cannons were behind EVO, right? It is a very special to be an EVO champion for 2XKO, and we're going to get our first one here tonight.
Absolutely ridiculous here, but that is going to move us a bit further into losers, I do believe here. Still plenty more matches to go. Obviously, all of our round 1 stuff out of the way at this point. It has been a... I don't even know where to.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't know where to go from
that
this.
Was only round 1. That was only round 1,
so
man.
So much more.
Like, yeah. So just to give people the recap, right? In winners finals, we got Hakari and Supernoon, big chillin', waiting to play in a little while. Of course, they defeated Wawa and Leffen respectively, so they are down into the losers. And those are the 2 that we're gonna have facing Bleed and Ikowan, man. The matches only get more and more lethal.
Oh, man. I want to go highlight these winners so badly, but I'm going to hold it in for now. Whoa. I know that that's something that we're going to get into a little bit later. On to the losers now, on to the opposite side.
Yeah, man, yeah. This is going to be a wild one. Let me double check who's facing who in the loser side of things. I just want to make sure I'm not giving the people any misinfo. I don't want to set up some expectations. You know, I mean, it is going to be looking like okay. Loser of B. So it's going to be Leffen versus Bleed, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
and I believe it's going to be Wawa versus Ikowan.
I do believe that is correct. Bleed and Leffen. Going to be a tough one for sure here. Bleed certainly going to be aware and capable when it comes to both sides of the matchup here, but playing against Leffen's particular playstyle and the way he's going to try and bring this to the table is obviously going to be a massive challenge for him. As we said, that Alawi, certainly a powerful component when it comes to this here. Tentacle Slam to be able to clear out a ton of the different mushrooms on the ground, as well as when she's on point. You cannot ignore how good Rekka 1 is against characters at normal jump height, especially characters like Teemo, who are going to not only rep projectiles, but some of these other potential options on those delays that Rekka 1 is so powerful at being able to clear out.
Alawi is my only salvation against Teemo. That's what I could say directly into the camera. If I did not have Alawi, I would not fight Teemo as well at all. Yeah, I think she is honestly one of the better matchups against the character via all of the ways to clear the projectiles. Like you said, the big tentacle slam, the forward Rekka 1, all of that stuff really makes fighting Teemo much easier compared to a lot of the other characters in the game.
Yeah, especially, I mean, if the Teemo gets a little bit lazy when it comes to full screen, which I'm not expecting Leffen to, but if they get a little too deep in their own autopilot, down S2 is also obviously a very good charge as well.
Absolutely.
But Teemo is a character who absolutely, on situations like that from full screen, if you are overcommittal, can obliterate for you, whether it's darts, which does take him off the ground to avoid that, as well as just being able to go dash rolling attack to close the distance too. There's so much threat from this guy if you, in your counterplay, try to get a little too committal.
Yeah, absolutely, right. That's kind of the balance that you got to find going up against Teemo. And in general, when you're trying to pursue a character that's looking to keep away from you, there can be just a relentless all-out pursuit. That's going to make you too linear, too predictable. At this level, the player's going to know how you approach like that, right? So you really got to kind of mix it in and pick your spots a little bit more carefully. And that's where the nuance comes in, and that's the beautiful dance that we got at high level of fighting games as we get ready for this first match in losers quarters between Leffen and Bleed.
I mean, we give him his flowers so often. Like we said, to have the letter W associated with you so heavy is a story of its own. But Bleed, truly a massive competitor here. So excited to get to see, as this game continues to progress, how far he's able to push himself. Already a champion in his own right. I do believe one of his first offline tournaments ever was Frosty's, and was able to clutch up in the most massive of ways. This is just... I do also think it's extremely funny to have someone named Bleed that doesn't play Darius. I have to say it. I haven't said it on comms. I have to say it. It's a little...
Very good point, honestly. That's funny. But yeah, you know, it's so sick to see Bleed. I love to see when the young competitors are mature beyond their years, right? Oh, yeah. The fact that he can go offline and play so confidently and so comfortably, that's not something that a lot of people easily do. No. And him being so young and being able to perform that way at Frosty Faustings, to follow that up with coming overseas to a different continent, however many hours his flight was, right? Yeah. 15+ hour flight to get here, to adjust to that jet lag, to adjust to being in a completely different environment and still perform at a top A level. This young of a competitor, I mean, bruh's got a bright future, to say the least.
Yeah, I was going to say, facing off on the opposite side, though, that's one thing that is you have to give the massive advantage to Leffen, is just the sheer amount of experience this guy has across just playing at a high level. Truly, it's hard to even pinpoint one game that you want to highlight. This guy has just been traveling the world and playing at the highest level for an unbelievable amount of time. I feel like it's not to say that it's rare to have a long career in fighting games, but I think it's rare to have a career where you are this consistently high level in fighting games. And Leffen, I mean, he's withstood the test of time.
Absolutely right. He has definitely gone on decades of like first place caliber play, right? That is not easy to do. That is something a rarefied air can only achieve. And the fact that he's been able to do that across different genres of fighting games as well is an immaculate feat, right? Yeah. Obviously, being able to do it with Strive, being able to do it with Smash, and now doing it with a Versus game, getting a top 8 at EVO there as well. Just a testament to when you know how to get good, you can get good at damn near anything, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him play Versus games before, too. Obviously, DBFZ was definitely a part of the game for him. We've seen him
he never really competed, but he was a little Marvel 3 training lab right back in the day.
I wasn't going to say it, but I have seen him play a little bit of Marvel.
Yeah, he was back in the day. He was a little training mode rat. 100%.
Oh, man. But, yeah, let's just top to bottom, about to be a ridiculous matchup here. That Akali, I mean, in the earlier stages, again, it's not to say that he was not playing the matchup incredibly well, but Leffen, unfortunately, was getting stop signed just a little bit by that Teemo here. I think that just in terms of not Bleed, just characters, I think this is a little bit more comfortable of a situation for Leffen.
Yeah, I would agree with that, absolutely. Like, the Teemo just puts up so many obstacles that's going to be tough to navigate around, and Leffen is a high APM player, right? Yep. That's the type of games he comes from. That's the type of play he flourishes in. So when you're able to put a bunch of obstacles and projectiles and things that are just going to knock his characters around, it's tougher for him to get off like that. But Echo and Alawi, they have a little bit of that, but way less than the Teemo Echo combo. So Leffen is definitely going to be able to play his game a little bit easier, as you highlighted.
Oh, absolutely agreed. Oh, man. Like I said, losers side right now, winner of this, moving on to the losers semis, guaranteed top 4. A lot more action to be played, a lot more potential stories to be written here, as again, we're just waiting on getting our players all connected and ready to go. Hopefully, we'll be able to have them in just a moment.
Yep, so this is our first half of losers quarterfinals, right? We're going to see Bleed versus Leffen, and of course the Echo and the Alawi going up against the Teemo and Akali. And then the other side is going to be that Ikuan versus Wawa match as well. It's going to be an extra hype. We just saw Ikuan clutch out with Echo Yasuo. And of course, Wawa's the one bringing in the couple, the Vi and the Caitlyn, who have been putting in massive work as well.
That is actually crazy that we didn't really see a Caitlyn until a bit later into the pools setup, and then finally Wawa shows up. Because I was going to say, we were hanging out on the English restream a bit earlier. Big shouts to 2X Geo, who was had some of us sitting out there hanging out for the day, and we didn't really get to see Wawa play much because obviously with the French restream being out there, obviously we have to be he's got to be playing for his countrymen. So we were painfully unaware. I got up from the setup, I looked at it, I was like, yo, I didn't even know he played this character.
Yeah, bro. Like, The fact that Wawa always shows up with something you couldn't have fathomed. That's one of the best things about him. That's why everybody loves him, right?
True.
Definitely always coming to these big tournaments, showing out like top-level play with stuff you've never seen before. Again, one of the premier pioneer innovators in any fighting game he touches. I always like seeing that. So Wawa and Ikawa is going to be our other side of losers quarters. When we get to that, of course, Akari and Super Noon sitting pretty in winners finals. Two players that have played each other, I mean, a massive amount for 2XKO. That's how they've gotten so good. It's consistently combating up against one another. So that's going to be a great one when we see those two as well.
Yeah. Looks like they're all up and ready again, though. Just, you know, hammering out the settings here. Hopefully getting that together in just a moment. Big shouts again to everybody who is tuning in and, you know, hanging out. Whether you're obviously, I got to give a big shout out to all my homies on the East Coast. If you guys are still up, appreciate you all a ton. I'm glad to see that there are so many people still invested, still ready to be supporting 2XKO, and it's a pleasure to have you all here joining us, again, as we've said, to crown our first EVO champion for the game.
That's so wild, man. And again, when we talk about the legacy of 2XKO, I understand it's a new game, but the fact that the Cannons were behind this, right? The EVO award that gets presented to members of the community that we feel celebrated is called the Cannon Award, because the EVO itself was started by the Cannons. So it's just so sick to have their game at their old event. Like, it is just something that is wild to see how much fighting games have grown, the type of places we've gone, the people that are here. It's just so sick to see, man. So I love it.
The universe works in extremely interesting ways, and it always seems to find a way to make it about as beautiful as it possibly could be. So like you said, as extremely exciting. I'm glad to be able to not only give the flowers to this game, but to everybody involved in you know, showing up and putting on such a very, very fun display of talent here. The players have been absolutely ridiculous, and it's been so cool to get to see, even when the tournament was starting to wind down, a ton of people still out there playing casual, still hanging out. It was definitely a great sight to witness here at EVO Japan.
That's the thing, man. Yeah, this game, it definitely taps the vein. You know, I saw players that lost. They were like, I'm immediately going to play casuals. I need to scratch this itch no matter what. I need to keep improving. That's one of the best things about it, right? I love seeing players on the grind, just going after what they love and trying to be the best that they can be. That's what we're all trying to do.
Yeah, and I got to give a big shout out to particularly myself, as someone who I'm currently on my first international trip ever. It has been unbelievable. It has been unbelievable. I gotta give a huge shout out to the Japanese community, the TOs, the staff, everybody working the event, all of the players I've gotten to interact with. One of the nicest scenes I've ever been able to have the pleasure of getting to be involved with. It has been such an eye-opening experience to get to see. You know, I always hear so many nice things from all the different players and all these different commentators, casters, TOs that have been able to see the world, and being able to see it for myself and kind of confirm why it is just the universal language that we all speak has I understand it now.
Yeah,
I was only speaking my own version of it here, but now getting out here and getting to interact with everybody, it has been unbelievable.
Yeah, we're very fortunate to be able to like travel the globe together. You know what I mean, as a fighting game community. But we'll get into more sappy stuff later, as it looks like.
Listen, I'm an emotional little guy. You know what I'm saying?
Same here, brother. You already know. But it looks like our matches are ready. So it's gonna be Left and Bleed here, losers quarterfinals. Let's see who's gonna be advancing in this top 8.
Tentacle slam, and the activation of the tentacle after the assist is crucial for the mix-up here. Break has to be forced, as now we're going to find the clean connection with that forward S2.
Yes, indeed. Bleed going to be bringing him down. Oh, yeah, send the level 1 out. Messes out so much damage here. The Teemo with the lower health actually gets deleted.
Yeah, absolutely out of there now, but no meter on the side of Bleed as we full send the S1. Izuna drop is going to be initiated. Now a potential mix-up here as we slide back, but your mix-up? Our mix-up. I like that. Taking it back with the forward S2 in the air.
Exactly. Bleed just rolled forward into the hold up. Oh my goodness. And then everything overwhelming in the corner. Bleed taking the first round with the quickness.
And right off the rip as soon as we start. Little pop of parachute there. Delays, but it's not going to help too much as Alawi. Again, the tentacle slam into the rewind.
Oh! We're trying to press back with the frying pan and a tech throw. Some impressive defense on left and right now. A little bit too far for the conversion though.
Couple darts as you almost find the work, and now falls into the 2H, the waiting arm. This is a nice confirm into the late time winder.
Yeah, that was a really optimal conversion from that instance from my Bleed. Didn't quite get the full conversion, and then the allowing assist comes down. Getting both, but luckily for Leffen, Teemo has dropped out. I can say that's the only thing lucky for him now, though.
Yeah, break immediately spent. Had to have been. Charges the down F2 and makes the tentacle. But the 2H, as well as the presence of mind to recognize it was going to hit on the left side. What a correction on the jump back.
Oh, yeah, bring the mushrooms out. Oh, a Bleed actually did get caught in the proximity of it. Start shooting, the Echo, yeah, Alawi dashed forward to eat it so Echo didn't die. So clean from Bleed.
Unfortunately, did not need to eat this one, though.
Yeah.
It's caught with a secondary hit. Here we go.
Oh, man, it's going to be definitely tough now. The Mushroom Garden. Wake up right into that bad boy. Level 3 on the wake up. Dodging all the mushrooms and putting Teemo underwater.
He's cute and cuddly, but Nagakoboro has seen what you've done, Teemo. Delete this man.
You will not be forgiven for the sins. Oh, wow, I see the big jump normal, able to clip both of them, and Echo dies in the process, commits to level 3, thinking that Bleed was going to press after the minus frames. Instead, he just jumps and punishes. Doesn't have a bar, but he's not going to need one. Bleed.
It didn't work, but I like the idea from Leffen there.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
totally get it, right? The negative frames to level 3, it would have done enough damage to kill. It's a big gamble, and it's a huge reward if it pays off.
Back in the mix again, though. Game 1 already up. Quick delay as we find the parry and then the early 2H. Very smart stuff again.
Always love the freeze time water conversions right there, establishing the throw. A little bit too far to convert, though. Oh, the air stuff.
I was going to say, rare to see Helmbreaker lose in a spot like that.
Right? Really did that time at the very least. Collie staying at safe distance. The double jump, it still gets clipped by the 2H. Had to block all that because of it.
So I had questions about them nerfing backdash, and then I saw a Collie, and I was like, yo, okay, actually, this is her identity. I understand.
Oh, yeah.
Next again with the landing 5M, though, still okay. Parry into the jump back. Opportunity now is you need to protect Draco.
What an escape, right? And then just the chip out with the special. Bleed immediately went into it. Knew he only needed a little bit of damage to get there. Like that, if the mushroom approaches, gonna be able to get rid of it. Throws the time winder into the teleport immediately. Sandwiched up.
Appreciate that. Now it's gonna go into the install here. Rewinds just to be safe. No risks, no need. What a throw.
Bruh, yeah, the fact that Bleed is looking to cover that, right? It looked like called allow. He covered the ground, covering the air with the throw. Set point now.
Damage where he can. Opportunity now. I love the little lobs again and again. Doing a great job of just representing that airspace in front of you.
Oh, yes, indeed. Chase down now. Just tagging in to allow it to get the tentacle now back into the Echo. Overhead is there. Had the rewind as well for the full conversion. You know what it is.
Yeah, making sure to guarantee that there's a tentacle at his feet before he goes for that layer of mix-up as well. Is now the tentacle slam to keep us locked down.
Oh, bro, to the other side we go, and then the teleport back down, empty low. Damn near impossible to escape that situation.
Opportunity for the Fury to come through. Full send on the S1 is going to get us in trouble.
That backdash is good, but it still can get clipped. The conversion, that's why Blade immediately breaks.
Roll forward, tentacle at the feet, gets the hit! An opportunity to finish here! Fury is gonna reduce some of the damage. Where's Bleed gonna try and take this down?
Level 1 here. Oh my goodness, the assist conversion, not even gonna need another super. Bleed, another dub added.
Oh man, one of the nicest things about the team composition for Bleed there, especially because he already had a tentacle at the feet, is he's able to extend the combo for so damn long to make sure that the Fury ticks away. So smart the way that you route there to guarantee that the resource is not going to be a factor. It's W Bleed again, but this time, unfortunately, it's going to be at the expense of Leffen headed out of the tournament now. A fantastic performance in 5th place, but W bleed, man.
Yeah, W bleed, bruh. That's the thing. It's just such an overwhelming pressure in the corner. He's so good about setting up the tentacle there to make the offense continuously layered. You just have to block forever. And the thing with the tentacle being extended like that, it gives him time to set out the charge clone, right? Which gives him all of the mix-up possibilities in the world. So Bleed, he is playing that team optimally, and he is the guy playing that team optimally.
Yeah, 100% agreed. And again, I'm glad you highlighted being able to take up enough space to guarantee volatile clones. That is a huge difference maker when it comes to just getting damage when it comes to conversions, as well as against other good players, understanding how many options get opened up when it is a volatile clone rather than a regular clone.
Yeah.
It just adds to the mental stack themselves. Even if you don't use it, you did like 2 psychic damage just by laying it.
Legitimately, right? Like adding that to the mental stack, just having to think about that, right? Being like, okay, I'm immediately either going to be in a damn near impossible situation to block, so I have to actively try to get out now, right? And of course, that forces decisions that you may be able to read and then take advantage of. So yeah, I mean, just having that clone out there, it's something that I like to talk about a lot, where the threat of an option is as powerful as the option itself, right? We've talked about that plenty of times, Proxy.
Of course. Listen, man, we talk about grapplers, we talk about things like that. The clone is no exception to the rule here. Definitely fantastic performance again from Bleed. Can't give him enough credit here, as he is going to have a chance to be able to fight on the podium in just a little bit. Top 4 guaranteed, but we have to head to the other side to see who is going to be able to face off against him now.
Yes, indeed. As we go on to the other side of losers quarterfinals is going to be EvO versus Wawa.
And again, I can't stop talking about this Caitlyn, man. This character, it sometimes can have some troubles when he gets put in a solo situation. She is a zoner who definitely needs some help and can rush down under the right circumstances. But when she's by herself, it is so much more difficult to get the ball rolling, as well as she's a very unselfish teammate. She's extremely
100%.
helpful from full screen, and not having a teammate to be able to tag and abuse that with is to a massive detriment here. But with the way that Wawa's been playing it, it's like a weakness that really hasn't been able to get exploited too often.
Yeah, absolutely, right. He's really structuring his neutral on offense and not let his opponent get into those situations a lot. Even when they're hitting him, it's not in situations like that where both characters are getting punished or he's getting kind of like exploited for the lack of synergy. He's definitely found the way to play this in a very synergistic style. So I'm looking forward to how he kind of navigates EvO's classic Yasuo Echo.
Yeah, and again, I have to highlight one more time, Wawa, the best aim in the business here, has been doing a massive job when it comes to making sure that none of these bullets are wasted.
Do we know how many hours of Valorant he has?
You know what I'm saying?
Because these flicks are out of control.
I was going to say, our aim labs or something. It's got to be something, man. We'll see early on, though, if he's able to keep up that consistency. Can the crosshair placement stay as consistent as it's been? Or Yasuo and Echo on EvO's side going to be able to break through this pressure from full screen, as well as the pressure in the CQC. We haven't even mentioned the Vi yet. Wawa's Vi has been an incredible performer.
Yeah, most definitely. And the way he's been able to kind of combine the Vi and the Caitlyn, and being able to use the Caitlyn assist with the Vi sways and whatnot to really mix up the opponent, it's been a sight to see. But let's get into a losers quarterfinals. EvO versus Wawa.
Oh, and that little step backwards there, a bit of hesitation as Wawa, I appreciate, takes the shot upwards as Vi covers the ground. All angles established. We're going to find that first opening hit.
Yeah, and Wawa immediately just going with a quick knockdown where the opponent rises a little bit, I think, before a lot of knockdown combos are used to. So a little bit aim up, headshot, easy money on the Yasuo. Oh my! This guy Wawa out of control right there, faking out the charge punch, baits out the parry, punishes them for trying to be smart.
Tags and stares at him.
Yeah, bro. Like, give me that meter. Give me a light.
Oh my god, dude.
Let me get that real estate in your head, by the way, too.
That was the hard standing at the three-point line, just looking at him type energy. Straightforward, but the 2-8s has a beautiful choice.
He was like, go ahead and hit that parry to cut it to 45, dog. It's not going to matter.
Break still available. Opportunity now as we go into the 1 million mix-up one more time. The rewind does not work out as the Crater Maker saves the day.
Here we go. Now EvO got such a long way to go. Ends up running into the punch at the late shot, clipping the ankles. How you gonna tear somebody's ACL at the same time as you punch him in the mouth?
I have to imagine the hardest thing about being a Vi player is pretending like you don't want to S1 as you line up your S1. Because that was actually an award-winning performance there.
Yeah, man. Definitely 1-on-2. I'm not trying to do it. Don't worry. I'm not trying to do it. And of course, that's exactly when you get punched in the mouth. Put up the stop as well. Baiting out the push block by canceling into the trap that completely stuffed the Echo as it came out.
The charge champion once again slides him into the next one is, of course, that's one thing you have to remember. There's a dash in that combo naturally. Wawa's just doing what he's supposed to do there.
Yeah, a little bit of lack of character familiarity. And EvO on side being exploited right now. And Wawa taking full advantage of it. You already know how this going in.
The situation a bit dire now. Yasuo stuck in the corner. Vi want to try and do the dirty work. Now it's the footsies, the slide back, the quick hook. It is a crazy performance there as we find our connection and K1 in a hurry.
Wawa two-stepping on him, bruh.
Oh, see, that's one thing. It's so hard to remember the places where your opponent's able to pretty naturally go for those burst baits, man. Wawa in a terrifying spot now as both shots connect. Unfortunately, hitting on different teammates, which is going to activate Vi. As Yasuo thought he had some room to roam.
So many electrics, bro. Most electrifying character in 2XKO. Baits out that get up attack as well. EvO breaking to save the Yasuo's life.
And again, dude,
Bruh,
he's
flicking.
too ridiculous.
We aiming high, bringing him down low. Heaven and hell covered.
Set it up again, runs forward, finds the throw. It's a good chunk of damage here as we go straight into the launcher.
Yo, the butt of the gun, bro. Just bringing them to their knees. Bow to your queen. Oh my God, EvO, are you dead, dog? Punching the ground, I'm angry.
And unfortunately, a Yasuo-shaped crater is left. You hate to see it.
Oh man, and then again trying to approach, but you know my girl got a gun in the back. It's gonna be tough to do any of that. Fury, that's why he shoves him away, right? Go ahead and Fury break, did drop it.
That's a very rare miss. Still gets the hit on the other side, though. Gonna look for the chip out here soon, potentially, is now the snap trap is not gonna work out.
That 2H reached all the way up Mount Fuji.
He thought it was tagged. Yeah. It's hard to blame him for the guess.
That was sick, yeah. Stayed same side, didn't actually go with the tag. Jabs up the cross-up attempt. Wawa, no fear. 1 round to go. Damn, son, immediately creating that space. At least the Homebreaker is there to break up the party for now.
Yeah, that clone setting up the limit strike. Opportunity now with the overhead, decent block, as well as an attempt to cross through. But that late dash, that awkward timing on the dash from EvO makes it so hard to actually find connections.
I hope EvO is building some confidence now, right? We're finally getting a chance to play. The Vi is off the table. You just got to deal with the Caitlyn with 2 full health characters pretty much.
Oh, and she takes a huge step backwards there. That is such an evil setup.
Oh, man. Yeah, you saw Wawa, or excuse me, EvO almost trying to press back. OTG afterwards here. Still got a meter to his name. Breaks up, trying to save the Yasuo's life, and then just dashing in to more buttons.
Okay, sets up again on the restand here. One more trap as we slide him into it. Here we go.
Oh, man. Not again. Oh, and then the stagger pressure getting the counter hit into the throw.
Oh my God, what a bait!
Yeah, exactly right. Using the trap immediately baits out the push block. Only an assist and it just dies in the process. You thought it was gonna come down with a button. How about hold this cross up with the rock and a headshot? My man lined up the headshot while he was all perpendicular in the air. That was messed up. That was messed up.
Oh, my guy is mad upside down. Unfortunately, not in any position to be able to evade. Incredible performance from Wawa. Also moving to the position now into a guaranteed top 4.
Man, oh man. Wawa really showing out right there. It definitely felt like EvO hadn't fought this level of Caitlyn before, right? It was definitely some lapse in or gaps, I should say, in the knowledge of the character, and then combining that with the vibe, just a little bit too overwhelming. It looked like EvO needed a little bit more homework to fight it.
Yeah, a lot of scary positions that you can get put into against that team composition. And again, that duo, the Piltover pairing, is so powerful, almost made with each other in mind. Vi being so good at setting up sandwiches, Caitlyn just being able to, from a safe distance, still represent some kind of pressure, and stacking freestyle on top of it is a bit too much. It's too much for me. I need a breather. I'm sure everybody else does too. We are going to take a short break, but then right after that, we'll be back with even more 2x KO action here at EvO Japan.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
本当かな。だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね。これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
End に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し寄れる？あ、いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？フリーランスにはなりたいけど。フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EvO sunglasses, available now.
Look, I see the dub, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
安心安全3年保証応答速度 0.03 有機 EL OLED 液晶モニター IO データ
We are back at EvO Japan. It is time for 2xKO Winners Finals. EG Super Noon versus M80 Hikari.
A clash of titans, top to bottom here. Both of them unbelievable pedigrees in the versus game genre here. Now clashing in 2xKO. Welcome back to the broadcast, everybody. Thank you for continuing to stick with us as, again, the action continues. And we're getting into our first long set of the bracket here. An opportunity for them having a little bit more time. And with these two players and how they adapt, that extra game is going to be worth its weight in gold.
Right, yeah. Oh, man. Both of these players so familiar with each other. And it's going to be interesting to see how they adjust throughout the set, including with those extra games. Now that it is a best of 5 to determine who's going to get into the grand finals for the first ever 2XKO EVO.
Yeah, dude. I mean, a guaranteed place at minimum silver, but obviously if you get into that position, silver is not good enough. We did not fly around the globe for anything less than gold, and both these players more than capable of being able to be the one to take it home here. A full suite of unique characters coming into the matchup here as well, which is always fun to get to witness. It is going to be that Ari Akali on the side of Hikari, and Super Noon has stuck with the Echo for the life of the game, but he said, I gotta go back to the old me, bringing out the Teemo once again. Thought that maybe on the patch he was the strongest, it was the only time he was gonna make it work, but as you've kind of mentioned, the character, when you actually think about it, kind of fits him like a glove.
100%, man. Like, as he's evolved as a fighting game player, he's just been so much better at nullifying scrambles. He tries to nullify the chaos of the tag games, right? And Teemo, and the way he's able to pilot it, more importantly, is able to do so, right? It's not easy to play a set play, or I shouldn't say set play, excuse me, but a zoner trap style character, because it's very easy to get overwhelmed and rush down in a game where characters are this fast. The fact that he's been able to maintain that neutral, maintain those positions comfortably is a testament to his skill on this character and why he's actually gone back to it. He knows this is his best opportunity, kind of nullify the aggression that everybody else likes to come at him with, including Akari.
No, definitely agreed. And honestly, low-key, you were kind of spitting. The set play is there as well. His use of the pogo when he's able to get these knockdown situations is absolutely crucial, as well as he sets up Limit Strike, rips the big mushroom, and then is like, I dare you to tech forward. Let me show you what happens if it does. And if you don't, I get some of my badges, because the mushroom badge does level up even if it bursts on block, as well as being able to just apply an immense amount of pressure here. Super Noon, again, arguably in the conversation for the strong. If you're just looking at results, I mean, this is the strongest Teemo.
Yeah, 100%.
I would say, just talking Theory Fighter 2, he is showing off some stuff that is hard to deal with.
Yeah, man. The way he structures his offense and his neutral, it seems so difficult to bust open. So we'll see if Hikari has any answers here. I'm sure he's going to have one or two up his sleeves, as we've seen throughout this tournament. But now it is time, ladies and gentlemen, for Winners Finals EVO Japan 2XKO. Let's go!
Back in the mix again is now early on. We're going to see how we can step away. I do like the idea of trying to go Twilight Shroud early. In a situation like this where they give you room, it's definitely good to represent the stronger options now, especially with how strong being able to teleport post-Kunai is.
Yeah, I love this, right? That's definitely what Hikari is experimenting with early here. He's also doing a whole lot of double jumps, trying to stay in the air, trying to inch closer while calling the assist to hopefully clear the space or catch Teemo.
He's done his job now. We're to the corner. This is a situation where you have to find an opportunity. Again, the Burning Bush makes it a little bit more difficult here, but he is able to utilize Cold Star to slow things down a little bit.
Beautiful, right? Just kind of stopping the combo on the assist, throwing the dart out as Hikari approaches the point character.
Down forward into the Spirit Rush. Absolutely ridiculous here, working out as we jump away and tries to send it again.
Oh my goodness, both breaks off the table down as well, just drops into the darts. Big break for Noon. Tag launch, because you know what he wants to set up now. One mushroom, and that's going to be just backing up here. Ari trying to chase down, and actually the air normal catching bolt. Noon tried to call an assist to navigate that situation with a tag, but as soon as the assist came out, it got hit. Oh, big throw tech, but again, the air-to-air shutdown.
Yeah, timing on that was just a touch off. Luckily, it does manage to kill before we actually needed to access the meter 0 bars here for Ari, but shouldn't be too much of a problem as we just find a clean anti-air. Stand medium does the job.
And this is what we were talking about, right? Once Hikari can get in, it's going to be very tough to ever get him out.
He is so long. It is unreal. The world outside
does not exist, bro.
of the Scuttle Crab Beach is non-existent, brother.
His entire world is a 2XKO and Super Noon right now. There is nothing else that exists. Oh my goodness, the opening up Noon right there. Not sure what he was trying to look for, but he got clipped.
Oh, and I like that too. Tags out in a weird position, knowing that Akali, regardless of what ends up happening on Noon's side, Akali's just going to be better suited for whatever Echo brings from that spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, actually kind of pushed him back with the rocket. He stayed in the air, so no cross-up right there.
Plays it again. Playing slow and steady. You got to be careful swinging out normals like that. Akali, like we said, decent range, but we're not swinging against Echo.
Yeah, exactly. It's really just about her dash speed, right? The fact that her dash speed is so fast, that makes her normals kind of makes up for some of the lack of the range. Right now, though, the invisible Teemo trying to navigate. The Twilight Shroud is out. You've seen Hikari try to put that out whenever he gets a chance to it. Now the double jump, just navigating around, making it so tough for Noon.
Not enough to kill, though. Weird situation now. Utilizing the parachute just to slow things down a little bit. Teemo just going for the raw tag and is going to get punished for it.
Yeah, and Akali being the fastest character in the game, it is so difficult to raw tag onto her. She could be across the screen and then you tag and you're getting punished for it because that's how fast she closes the gap.
Yeah, not only that, but against a player with like Hikari who has the reaction time to be able to make sure they can close the distance. Still a bit rough as the Twilight Shout is going to be activated again.
Oh! Now we're going to try to apply some pressure, get the super assist. Now, wow, he actually crossed up and then went back to the original side. You saw Ari turn around for a moment, only to get clipped.
Fully evil setup now. Big Mushroom popping out. Here we go. Mushroom Badge is acquired. Limit Strike, and now backs it off.
Indeed here, Noon. That's a lot of damage done to Ari, but he's got so far to go on the Akali. And there's only 15 seconds on the clock as well. It is going to be tough. Noon kind of needs to neutral pop the Fury here just to be able to do enough damage in this short amount of time. I don't know if he realizes it though.
Okay, gonna lean into the darts here at least. Good positioning, but again, 5 seconds left on the clock. There's just not a chance to be able to make it work. Hikari sees the timer, and I think you're right. I think it's an instance where Noon might not have realized how dire the situation was.
Yeah, I think the timer kind of got away from him because if you're in that instance, like at 15-20, you have to pop just to be able to do enough damage as Teemo to actually make up the time difference. So yeah, I think that just kind of escaped him in the moment.
Yeah, that or just hold the dash, man. Go get him.
Yeah, right, something.
Tough spot here, though. Delayed double overhead. Manages to find the cross up here, and nice confirm. That is a little bit of a tricky one, but ends up working out for Hikari.
What a conversion. Noon blocked it out, but got the retreating guard punished and converted on. The layered offense from Hikari. That's dangerous, bro.
After the underhand, he's going to get aggressive here. 2M. Tags back in.
Oh my, I can't believe it. Hikari navigating around everything that Noon wants to do. Expert usage of the Akali.
Oh my god. This guy. Oh! It's too much. It's too much.
What's happening, dog?
The Shroud, dude, the Shroud Kunai's first time we've really gotten to see it. That's part of why this pairing is so potent. Cold Star, that back assist with being able to teleport back and forth is crucial for the setups here, as it is going to be the double super, the Azuna drop, more than enough to kill.
Oh my goodness, you've never seen a ninja like this before. Hikari right now. Oh, Super Noon, of course, going invis for now, but not for long, bro. Chase them down out the sky. Alley-ooped it to Ari.
He said, I have a control. You know I can see you. I have a control ward. I'm here.
Oh my goodness, bro. I pinged you, bro, from my partner, from my Ari. We know where you at.
Still good here. Sets up the bush. Opportunity now. We're going to just throw out the kunais and try to slow it down a bit as the fireball saves the day. A game and around halfway to victory is Hikari.
This dude is ridiculous, man.
What is that? Have you seen him not 2H something? Hikari is demanding so much respect in the neutral.
You can tell, man, he has officially affected Noon's decision-making heavily, and I don't know if he's going to be able to come back from this one in this round. Hikari here. Oh, my goodness, bro. All I want for my birthday is a big booty Yordle.
Teleport. Still okay. 2H with Super Noon back in it once again. Here we go with the corner combo.
All right. Oh, there we go. Now we're picking it up. Noon trying to do some damage with this Yordle. Oh, thrown up as well. Bringing him down. It's going to be it for Akali, and Noon finally, right? It looked like he was about to get ran over in this round with the birthday, able to get some composure and finds his first character kill of the set, I think.
I think you're right, actually. He's now the tag out. Teemo blocking things, not letting things go away. Helmbreaker able to solve a bit of our problems, and the reset looks like they're going to solve the rest here. Hikari manages to pop out again, though. A couple drop combos from Noon.
Yeah, Noon was trying that parry, right? We've seen so many trying to answer Hikari's pressure with that, only for him to be baiting it out in the process.
I was going to say, that was tail tape in our earlier set. Now as we delay a bit, almost delivers a happy birthday on a silver platter.
Oh, very scary again here. Trying to come down with the button, couldn't quite take advantage of it. Oh, and then the instant overhead as soon as he blocks Hikari. Gonna hold on to that break for the next round.
Yeah, with the way that Hikari's been playing, I definitely like holding on to the resource here. Expect an early break from both sides. That's one, got him right away. Launches up, and now, yep, early from Noon.
All right, both players showing the respect early there. The Helmbreaker does put it into the Ari assist. And of course, just setting up shot for the Teemo, right? Wanting to get that distance back.
Ignites the brush, continuing to just move that Fortress a bit forward every single time. Kunai's working out as that Twilight Shroud continues to be laid out. Cam, and off the assist, picks it up.
Indeed. To convert from here, Hikari again, that corner control where we see him cash out so much damage. Oh yeah, I love that. Covering the parry afterwards with a 5L easy start.
Oh, and the air drops him just in time, brings him down to the S2. That's going to be the death here of EvO.
Bow. Hikari now one round away from going up 2. I should say one character away from going up 2-0 in this set. Teemo is in this for a little while. He actually gets the birthday himself. Hikari not spinning the break yet either. Knows he can weather some of this damage.
Yeah, well worth it. Just hold on for a little bit. Again, another missed opportunity for Noon. No knockdown off the situation. Drop combos have kind of been plaguing us here.
Indeed. At least he was able to get rid of the Twilight Shot early, but even Invis just sending the Psycho Crusher from the Ari, able to tag the Teemo. Finds him in all that.
And very smart routing here from Hikari. Almost gets to the ground fast enough to actually lock out the Fury, but Noon's going to get a chance.
Oh. Manages to dodge it all again and just relying on the kunai plus the cold star. It is such a potent neutral combination. Even with the Fury damage reduction, it's not going to be enough. Watch my cinematic.
The smoke bomb popped and unfortunately get taken for a ride straight down into the earth. Unfortunately for Teemo, not a chance to live it out. Hikari continuing to look absolutely unstoppable right now. The man to beat as we are up 2-0 here in the set.
Man, oh man, yeah, I don't know if Hikari can be stopped. It's not looking likely here. Super Noon once again getting scratched early. Brought down here, you know the limit strike is imminent. Put him in the middle, gets the throw as he tried to roll forward. You ain't going nowhere, converting fully into the Ari. We gotta break to save Teemo's life.
Just barely manages to evade there.
Oh, what an air throw.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was expecting a little bit more of the darts.
Yeah.
Noon with a hell of a read.
Like that, recognizes that he's gotta switch it up at this point, right? Ooh, and then catching Hikari low as soon as he landed. Boom, and there's the darts.
Yeah, working out well. Keep it short and simple on the combo here. Double Helmbreaker.
Oh, and then the empty low, and then resetting with the overhead as well, right? He knew he needed big damage, so that first hit wasn't going to be enough to actually kill off the Akali. Resets with the overhead, and will it be enough here? It is, man.
Didn't even have to spend the meter either. Still gets to hold onto the bar in the later stage. But now the air-to-air. Hikari, smart routing to get into the side swap as quick as possible.
Oh my, the coins coming out of him. Hikari looking to cash in with this paycheck. Oh. Nice parry on the assist. It's going to push Ari back and then gets the crossover with the darts.
With the life totals where there are, I wouldn't be upset about a Fury, but...
Me neither. Oh, it looks like he's going to hold his thigh. I think he would have done it right there, right before the super if he was going to do it. And he actually ends up dying to it anyway, so yep. Hikari there trying to rather kind of go for the long-term game plan. Hold the resource for now, not try to be too much of a hero.
Oh my god, and this is why we held the resource. Had to spend it right away. The happy birthday was almost devastating. And unfortunately there for Noon, isn't quite able to get the dash in time, but it doesn't matter because we still have the mix-up. The roll past with the slingshot, and Super Noon is absolutely rolling. I don't know what happened, but this is not the same guy from those first two games.
Yeah, Noon may have figured some things out here and figured out how to navigate around what Hikari's doing, right? He's been definitely double jumping a lot, staying in the air with that Akali. It seems like he's getting a better handle on the spacing. Oh, and then runs into the burning bush. No conversion, though.
Oh my god, make me a little nervous. A lot of time to react to the rolling attack there.
Trying to cover and throwing the kunai, trying to interrupt, they didn't get it. Trying to look for the chip kill here and gets it.
Yeah, it was a scary situation. Parry was the only possible option now. Hikari, Fury almost there. One hit will guarantee it.
Actually clipped, but no conversion there, and Hikari pressing the 2L as soon as Noon landed. Taking him to the corner here, immediate rollout, not looking for it. Noon has definitely settled in here. Hikari getting the push block, not giving up easily, that is for sure, right? Wants to build to that Fury to give himself a real chance.
Oh my God, shifts in the night. They both jump forward, push block. Save us a little bit of room here. Time not quite a factor yet, as it has been so many times. Fury has popped, but Noon has plenty of time to react. That is that freestyle privilege, 2-1. Noon is back.
Yes, indeed, man. And Hikari, of course, had no choice but to burst right there. He definitely would have died if he did not break. So either way, Noon had him covered. And let's see if he can continue this kind of game plan that he's changed and figured out how to make effective.
Yeah, I would always rather see you get put on a poster than die with the resource. 100%.
Absolutely.
Make him prove it.
Absolutely.
Good here, though. Corner confirmed. Once again, Noon's adjustments have been massive here. Tags out. Teemo going to set up the limit strike.
And there we go again. Limit strike indeed into the mushrooms. Which way are you going to go? Just gets the neutral tech and still throws him afterwards. Oh no, we didn't get the full conversion, and the break gets baited by Hikari. Oh, what a strong start for Super Noon has turned into quite a disaster.
Yeah, not looking to get too much better. Here's a late dash, the cross up down heavy. Hikari back in business.
Hikari's been so good at switching up between staying on the same side and crossing up with that. I can't blame anybody for getting hit. Oh, he's going to be able to get the assist down. That's huge, but the 2H on the rolling attack. You ain't getting in on me for free.
Oh, the worst part is the character died. You saw every single frame when she brings that hand up, bro. Ridiculous stuff is now. Here's the setup with the dart.
Oh my goodness, not flinching, but the throw is going to be there. Not quite dead yet. Push block for some space. Invis again here, Noon. Trying to be as tricky as possible. Knows he's got so much real estate to make up. And the 2M. So potent from Ari. Snipes him out even while Invis.
I was going to say, with Ari's normals, listen, they're AoE enough to where I don't care if I can't see you. You might just be in range.
Legit.
Situation very good for Noon, though. Again, he's had a strong start a couple times. Hikari been able to come back in these situations time and time again.
Oh, caught as well, using the daggers. The darts, I should say, after the time winder. Gonna be close here. He's gonna be able, okay, actually just sets up shop and the get up attack works. Akali gonna be able to get out because of that.
That's what Super goes straight in, pilots it just high enough to make sure that the orb isn't there. Meter for a meter, eye for an eye. Definitely a smart call, which unfortunately is not gonna work out in the end. Hikari with no regard for human life. The down forward spirit runs.
He's was so good, right? Noon has been primarily either going for the air darts or the air throw in that situation, so he's like dive bomb immediately. Hikari's adjustments and the speed at which he does them, immaculate.
Limit strike, early dart. It's going to put us in a weird position now. Opportunity on the jump forward. Great push block.
Sending it again here, locking down Noon. Takes him out of the corner. He's able to navigate. Teemo took some damage for it, but coming out mostly unscathed.
Oh my God, the Helmbreaker. He moved with the jab. The delay into the second Helmbreaker. Noon is feeling himself.
Man, he's got 3 bars on the side. We're going to install with 1 here. Oh, he's pretty. Oh, and then baits out the parry right there with the early rewind. Gets the super on, trying to prevent Hikari from breaking. Hikari's holding on to it right now. He's not looking for it. He might let Ari die. Does. Oh, man. Now a Fury Akali in the back. Noon trying to hold on to this set.
Teleport back to the ground here. Going to try and delay just a little bit. I thought maybe it was going to be Kunai's instead. Lands into the time winder. Still alive, though.
And 3 bars. You got to watch for the reversal super as well from Hikari's side. Oh, but instead, he just calls out the rewind, stuffs it, and kills off the Echo.
This is for your winners bracket life. Super Noon again, time and time again, has been able to stay clutch. Can he do it one more time?
Noon's got the level 3 now as well. Just the throw is there. Super, there's only 9 seconds left on the clock as well. It's anybody's game. He's actually going to Fury and try to just chip and buy time on this timer. He avoided it, but still got hit by the last dart.
1 second left on the clock. Can you close the distance? The throw comes out. It goes Noon's way. It was terrifying, but we do survive. Unfortunately, no rest for anyone here. We're straight back in again. Set point still for Hikari.
Indeed, Hikari again choosing to hold on to this break for the potential final round here. Not using it quite early just yet. Another get-up attack. You definitely know he would have broke if that get-up attack did not work. Oh, nullifying the push block with the dash in afterwards. Great reactions.
He found the golden ticket. He had them both. Nice little switch back, though.
Oh, the chase down parry. He almost punished him. That was so close.
Double tags up. Little delay with the parachute. Love the 2H attempt here. No 2H again. Super Noon gets caught trying to backdash. There was no more room to reposition.
Indeed, he cornered himself at that point. No space to escape. Oh my goodness, the limit strike is here. Can Teemo survive this? Akali coming in and another throw. I love that from Akari, right? Not even gonna switch up with these teleports. Not gonna try to get fancy on you. Just strike, throw, the basics. Oh, the whip 5L to the 2M, bro. That hurts.
Plus on the whip. It's a truth of the world here. Fury dash cancel and gets the hit. Still a chance. It's very rough waters here for Noon. But listen, man. This guy's a fantastic sailor. I think he can right this ship.
Indeed here. Oh, again. Now looking for the throw. I'm a little bit surprised. And the 2H on the Helmbreaker. Akari's reactions otherworldly.
Just absolutely dominant the way he presses out, gets to the ground, an opportunity for the ultimate, and it's not an opportunity we're going to miss. Hikari is going to seal the deal here, 3-1, and a guaranteed grand final spot.
This kid is from a different planet, brother. His dominance in DBFZ, his ability to transfer that confidence and that skill to 2x KO so quickly. This man started with Dragon Ball. How is he this good at every fighting game he touches?
Dude, the absolutely massive power up here. He has been an incredible performer. And again, just as a reminder, Akali has not been out for a very long time. And Ari has been a recent swap for him. He is unbelievable right now. Absolutely the man to beat and so deserving of his position now in that Grand Finals winner side.
He's an anomaly, man. Have you watched how he plays on stick? Yeah. Like on Dragon Ball, he only used one finger to hit buttons. Like legitimately was like index typing like all over the place. Like that's how fast. He says for 2SKO he has to use 3 fingers.
Okay.
He has to use 3 fingers for 2SKO. But like he's an anomaly, bro. I don't know how he pulls this stuff off. Young kid playing on stick 2, continuing the legacy. Let's go. Man, yeah, I'm impressed every time I watch him. Obviously, Noon started figuring it out a little bit. Maybe he can put up a bigger fight if he gets back to Grand Finals, but of course, he's going to have to do that, and that's going to be a mountain of an ask in the first place.
Absolutely, which does move us now to my favorite part of every single bracket. The path is cast, the story is written. It's all up to you to decide if you are going to rise to the occasion and be the main character of this beautiful, beautiful tale that we have reached the final act of. Losers semi-finals, the most pressure you could possibly be under with the final short set of the tournament coming up for you here.
Oh man, yes indeed, right. Oh, I'm so glad you reminded me about that. This is going to be the last 2 out of 3 set between Bleed and Wawa, Proxy.
This could be Grand Finals at any tournament anywhere on the planet. And they are playing for 4th.
Oh my goodness. They are playing for a chance to get to the 3 out of 5 promised land. That is wild to see. It's going to be I was going to say our last US versus EU, but no. If Wawa keeps going, he has the potential to run the full Stars and Stripes gauntlet for the title. So let's see if he can continue to do so.
Oh man, Wawa, I mean, very familiar to this position too, being able to potentially make this comeback and make the full run. An opportunity to show off again how clutch he possibly can be. He is one of the best and brightest in situations like this where he is pressured, where all of the faith of his countrymen, all of the faith of everyone around in his scene is on him, and he is just so consistently, as we've said in previous games, in previous tales, skills risen to that occasion.
Yeah, that's really a great point to put it, right? Like, he is conscious of the fact that France believes he is the genius child. He is the best player. He has the highest ceiling, and he wears that on his shoulders, and he does not run from that responsibility.
No.
You can see it with how much he innovates on every single game he plays. He knows he's capable of wild things, and he continues to prove he'll be able to pull them off.
And I have to give a massive shout out to anybody, in case you've been under a rock, the French scene has been massive this year, and every single year before that here in Versus games and everything in between. But seeing them at the French Restream over in the pools area was incredible to witness. Their camaraderie. I'm so glad that Wawa is still in this, and I'm so glad to see so many of the French players did incredibly well in this bracket. We have to give our flowers to one of the greatest scenes on the planet. Huge shout outs to everyone in the French FGC. Y'all are ridiculous.
Absolutely, man. A passion unmatched when it comes to the French FGC. Big ups to y'all. And obviously, you know they're going to be loud for their boy in the building and in the chat as Wawa fights to continue his tournament life up against the man that has won at the biggest 2XKO tournament before this point in Bleed, the reigning, defending Frosty Faustings champion.
It's got to be a crazy situation for Bleed. This is the first time we're going to get to see him deal with this type of situation.
True.
To be the last one to reach the summit and have to be climbing from behind other people to reach the next one. It is an amount of pressure that I can say with confidence I've never felt, and most people on the planet have never been able to relate to. But this is where you find out if you are made for this. Are you capable of the back-to-back of two of the biggest tournaments in the world for this game?
Man, I can't wait to see it Bleed. When we talk about Wawa not running from the responsibility, not running from the pressure, Bleed is right there with him, right? Young cat, he has made sure to come out and show out. Expectations were put upon him after winning Frosty Faustings. You are now one of the favorites. The target is on your back. It's not like it was before where you came out as one of the underdogs.
Oh, yeah.
Now you're one of the favorites, and he's still here, and he's still showing people nothing's going to change. I'm in top 4, and I'm looking to go even further.
And a quick fist bump seems to signal our return to battle here. The calm before the storm is going to abruptly end soon. A big opportunity across the board for both of these players, Bleed and Wawa, two of the best and brightest in the Versus game scene. So excited to get to see who's going to battle it out, and I have to remind you all one more time, this is the final short set of the tournament, so not nearly as much time for adaptation. Pressure at an all-time high. Will you crumble? Are there diamonds in the future? Only time will tell, and hopefully we find out quick. Right away, Wawa with the start off with the medium. A hell of a way to go, as unfortunately we miss an electric. But who cares? That's just a reset.
Yeah, indeed, right. Bait out to get him a tag afterwards anyway. It's all good. Oh my goodness, we're tagging on both sides here. The assist is still getting clipped for a little while. Just immediately bringing in the allowance. Shot into the trap. Are you serious, Wawa? Stop.
The fake out, flicks down, aims straight back up. This guy's control the neutral here is not gonna matter. What a 2H from Bleed.
Oh yeah, and then of course, the All-Star Game combos. Alley-oop into the tentacle, back to the Alawi. Oh yeah, put up the tentacle prison, baby. Oh, push block into the immediate clearing. That was such expert navigation from Wawa. Obviously, Wade from France rocks the Alawi all the time, so it looks like he's well-versed in dealing with the Super 2.
Nice tag. Right with the jab. The perfect timing on the assist, though. Is again the dynamic duel. A touch too low, though. A rare missed opportunity there for Wawa.
And speaking of it, Wawa got 3 bars for both his characters, but oh no! Bleed tried to spin one of his bars on a parry, only to get baited out. And now that is a dead EvO if I haven't seen one, dog.
Stomped it out. It's a shot again. Here we go.
Oh!
Perfect aim to secure the victory here. Fury
to the family jewels. It didn't even look like a headshot on that one. That was insult to injury. Like, I never want to see another Echo.
Okay, I respect the break here. Just trying to make sure we get away with the round. Love the jab. Opportunity for the parry.
Yes, and then the big punish, right, obviously. The kickback on that gun is no joke, so if you can parry that one, easy punish. Overhead from long distance into the immediate tentacle jail. Gets the throw as well. There's going to be no conversion here. Get up attack, baited, and Bleed strikes first.
Dude, and Bleed getting out of that round with the victory and still holding on to their break is unbelievable. Doesn't even need the Fury. He has the resource lead coming out of a round that he damn sure should have lost.
Yeah, I really am like so confused. My recollection of that round was Wawa. Bleed somehow is the one that puts the dub on the board, as he always does.
Good again though, side swap, love the idea. Activation of rock bottom potentially, no, instead it's gonna be the mix up with the parry, gets us in trouble.
Oh man, she thought she was Ocelot spinning the guns. Wrong game, girlfriend.
And maybe a symptom of Bleed watching the earlier set we saw earlier, Wawa was getting in big trouble against these airborne parries.
Absolutely.
The anti-air parries have been his kryptonite.
Yeah, it's been one of his primary answers. Like, usually it's so good, but a lot of the players today have caught on. Right now, that birthday combo's coming to an end, but Echo still getting pieced up. Oh, not sure if he didn't believe he was trying to make something out, but Homebreaker reversal come through real quick. My goodness, parry into the dash cancels. He wants that Echo's life, and he's got it.
Fury ticking down though. Bleed with a big opportunity here. On a hit, we'll pop our Fury, but not gonna matter here. Finds the connection, probably not gonna be able to kill, but the situation again is still looking dire.
They shooting, bro. Oh, the push block actually still taking the throw afterwards. It was a smart decision from Bleed, but a better defensive spot than Wawa.
Dude, and a genius utilization of the Rekkas there, nullifying the super assist, jumps forward, and able to clear away from level 3.
My goodness, bro, whipping the throw, swinging anyway. He was actually gonna win that round into the Fury. Oh, and throw from long distance. Steph Curry with the throw range.
And for Vi, too. I mean, Vi, listen. She's not exactly the greatest air fighter. What a way to beat him air to air. Beautiful choice. Again, working out. Unconventional, but effective.
They shooting. Where are you going to look? Nice push block. Putting the tentacle on as well. Immediately jabbed after from Wawa. Not going to let that tentacle just linger. Oh, both of them, though.
I love that. Take your damage where you can on the happy birthday. Get out of there. Get Echo back in.
Establish that game plan. Look for your approach. Oh, and the time winder into the level 1 cancel. Just puts it out again there. Oh, the shot actually nullified it. What a tackle. Oh, my goodness. Go, Wawa. Sees the 2H coming, protects himself, and then punishes the master. How is this dude real?
An IQ too high, bro.
Yeah,
Finds him with the low straight afterwards. Situation looking good. Doubles on the overhead. That was, I mean, that was mad basic, but that was mad sneaky.
Hey, it don't gotta be fancy for it to be effective. Wow. 1-0, man. And hey, it looked like that first round he was gonna win as well, right? So Bleed is definitely gonna be searching for a little bit. I like him taking the time here. Not just immediately hopping back in. Game 2. And remember, 2 out of 3, as Roxy was reminding us.
Ooh, okay, and you see, flicks up, takes the shot a little bit higher there. Vi's able to pretty effectively cover the ground here. Opportunity now is the tag launch.
Oh, set down. Of course, the trap gonna be there. You try to roll out, that's never gonna be the way. Oh man, Echo is taking hits. Oh, the double parry on the tentacle. You don't get nothing.
And it was just so cool, calm, and collected. Did it like it was nothing.
Yeah, like they don't just come in sequence, right? Like there is a gap between the hits, and he still parried them perfectly.
Tag back in though. Unfortunately, the flip timing not quite there.
Man, what a block here. The blocks and then the parry after. Wawa's defense, bro. Looking like Wembenyama out here.
For the amount of times that parry has gotten us in trouble, boy, the amount of times it's gotten us paid is ridiculous here. Wawa so strong once again. Lets Caitlyn take the damage and repositions with the vibe.
Sends it out again here. That super assist definitely gonna allow Bleed to start getting the damage up. Oh, we chase those. Level 1, not even gonna use it just yet. Win the kill, so he wants to save to the meter. Oh, and saving the meter paid off as he gets some damage on the assist.
That's big trouble now. Into the 1v1. Max meter on the side of Wawa here. Gets the air-to-air with the gun, doesn't get much for it.
Super assist. Only catching the assist that's already dead.
Oh my god, the fuzzies does the down heavy as he blocks the boulder. It's too good. Here's the level 3.
That is the classic. That is something we saw Wawa do when he first picked up this team. and it's still so nasty.
And it's such a specialized situation that I feel like most people forget.
Yeah, 100%. That's the thing, right? He doesn't get to do it that often. So when he does, man, people easily slips the mind. Oh, big parry here on the other side. Wawa staggering up the pressure right there, able to counter him, bleed, press back.
Bam, but carries us straight back to the corner here, sets up the shield, looks to close distance.
God, nice assist call though from Bleed. Able to navigate around the pressure. Wawa has been so good at hitting the tentacles.
Oh my God, but what a jab. I mean, just perfect spacing. Absolutely ridiculous. Not much else to say. Electric for the damage.
And so we ain't done yet, bro. Oh man, the throw back into Vine. His Echo is all the way 6 feet.
You're talking about how much stuff was on the first screen there. The amount of things you had to deal with. The mental stack, incredible. Wawa gets the hit again. Bleed on his last leg.
Swaying in and out, and then the parry. And love that with a side switch combo. Very optimal. Oh, here's throw. Wawa able to maintain his advantage because of that. Wow, and then again hitting the tentacle, canceling into a normal afterwards. Getting right back into Vine. It's his destruction.
Oh, got a chance here potentially. We'll see how far we can push the combo here. Knockdown, level 3. Fury gets popped, which is going to make us some room. The final stand for Bleed.
That was actually big for Bleed because all 3 of those bars went down the drain. This is a big opportunity for him, and he's going to be able to catch the Vine. And we already know with allowing TOD mode with the Fury, but it's gone now. So this level 3 will get the kill, but that's a whole lot of resources committed.
Nakagaboros not too happy with how the Piltover enforcers are working out. Cleans it up, and now no meter for either character for Bleed. One on the board for Wawa. Opportunity for a parry, but no, it's a 2H.
Picks it up as well. We're going to keep going. He's nowhere near that level 1, though. He needs one more hit. Oh my goodness, it just clips him with the delay jab. Love it from Bleed. And you know, with the tentacle out, that throw is creeping in your mind, right? The fact that she gets a combo off the throw, you would have died to it. That was a pure 50-50.
Oh my God, and it's the side swap anti-air. He just knew.
Oh my goodness, a little two-step on him real quick.
Dodge readjusts the boost a little bit. Nice block just in time. And the tentacle extension forces the breakdown.
Chase that one. Oh my goodness, actually great block. Retreating guard gets out as well. Trying to navigate with the jump S2, but it does not connect.
Twitch doesn't find the mark. Charges the heavy. Can't get the tag.
Oh, obedient to the insult. Fakes out the overhead and goes low. So smart from Bleed.
Okay, smart choice here. Rock bottom, here we go.
Now locked down once again. Your parole officer can't help you. I'm the warden here. Alawi, put him by away.
Oh no, and solo Caitlyn once again to max meter. Damn near 6 on the board for Wawa now. Rewinds and is able to block just in time. Here we go, shields up.
Here we go again, Bleed just trying to wait out the shield for now. Does so. Assist is back for him as well. Has to deal with the super assist for now. Oh, and again, that fuzzy that we saw before. Causing the break there, and then the tag back in for the 2H. Put the prison up.
Rolls forward, man. Get away! The first hitbox of the Rock. Able to save the day here. Wawa back in this all of a sudden. It's the 1v1 now.
Oh my goodness, anybody game here. Very similar on the sides of meter as well. Jumping over the shield. Oh my, actually gets clipped. Wawa can't convert for the kill yet though. The prison is here. Oh, it actually hit the Rock and by.
Yeah, super assist. It's the perfect timing here. Runs up for the jab, can't find it.
Brings it back into it. Oh, what a throw tech from Wawa, you're kidding me. And then the assist from Vi puts a stop to it all, and Wawa survives into losers finals.
A crater is made, and unfortunately, Bleed is the victim here on this one. 4th place, a fantastic performance. But unfortunately, the end for Bleed here, Wawa, unbelievable.
And if I'm not mistaken, that is a double jeopardy from Wawa to Bleed, handing him both losses in this tournament. That was the only one that was able to turn the dub into an L.
That's actually unbelievable. Bleed, an earlier exit than we would expect, which is crazy to say at 4th place, but definitely one of the most dominant players on the planet. Wawa, though, stepping up to the occasion as he always does. We talked him up a time and time again when it comes to rising to the occasion and being the player that his countrymen expect, and he is doing it again. Guaranteed podium spot, but the bronze is not good enough for this guy.
Oh yeah, most definitely not, right? He is coming for the gold or nothing, and he's got 2 more matches to do it. He has earned his right to fight in the promised land of 3 out of 5, and his first opponent will be the man that fell to Hikari in EvO Genius's Super Noon.
Noon with a big opportunity here, being able to take the victory over Wawa and move back into that potential run back here. I will say in the later stage of that set against Hikari, he was looking much better. So I think if Noon gets a chance to go back in, we are very likely looking at it could just be a reset, but that's a lot. That's count our chickens a little early here. Wawa, the first test for us here, and Caitlyn. I feel like Caitlyn can pose some problems for Teemo potentially here with the way that she's able to utilize her gun and shoot straight over top of the mushrooms.
Yeah, absolutely. And just in general, I think with the vibe, with the Caitlyn assist backing up as well, being able to kind of brute force her way in a little bit, if you're able to navigate, use the assist to stay safe afterwards, plus the tag, definitely going to have some tools to clear the screen of the Teemo.
No, absolutely agreed. Snap Trap working out as well. Obviously, it's not quite as potent as the mushrooms in certain spots, but, it gets the job done. As we're taking a look at how we got here, it has been an unbelievable top 8 bracket. Only 3 remain here at EvO Japan.
Man, Hikari, Super Noon, and Wawa. I mean, 3 of the most consistent players from the beginning of this game, right? These are the guys we saw at EvO France going super far before the game had even officially launched. And here they are once again, coming out, showing out, doing it on the grandest stage of them all.
And both of these players playing for their run back against Hikari, but it's worth noting, since Wawa has been sent to losers, 0 games dropped. His momentum is massive. 4 straight as he continues to roll. This is a snowball that I would not like to be in the way of, and I'm sure that Super Noon, fortunate to be in the position he's in to still be in the tournament, but it's got to be a little frightening watching how well Wawa is playing into these situations.
They only stay snowballs so long before they turn into avalanches, fam, and this is kind of looking like an avalanche right now. We'll see if Super Noon can get out from under it, because Wawa is looking like a man beyond a mission right now.
Oh, dude. I will say, though, Noon is very good at being able to pick up on habits and is very good at being able to watch other players find things to potentially exploit and being able to access them himself. And I think that he has a character that can potentially, again, reach back into the pockets. I hate to continue to harp on it here, but in the earlier set, the one player who has been able to make Wawa look human, it was Hikari.
Yes, sir.
Baiting out his habits of being very aggressive with anti-air parries, as well as parrying in places that just feel normal, like good player parries, right? So being able to access into that, if Noon can see into that, that's a potential for a lot of hits.
Yeah, and I think that's something that we are going to see a lot of, because Noon's team is very good at having gaps that beat lights, like the fastest button in the game, but there are gaps there, right? So the answer for that, when it's going to beat a light but not beat a 1-frame parry, is the parry. So Super Noon obviously is going to have to try to look for those and bait some of those out like Hikari did. But if Wawa kind of catches on to him doing that, are we going to see some brave press backs in moments where he knows he's going to try to bait out the parry and swing the momentum that way?
I think this is one of my favorite things about getting to watch this high a level, especially in tag games. The infinite possibilities, top to bottom. So many potential universes to live in here, and only time will tell which one we end up getting to see here. Super Noon, again, the player who in 2XKO's history been one of the most consistent, but hasn't quite been able to hoist the hardware yet. This weekend could be his big performance, because we all know when you just look at it by the numbers, Noon is one of the best players on the planet. But again, that trophy, that big victory has been right outside his grasp a couple times already.
Yeah.
This would be a massive win.
Oh man, it really would be, bruh. Super Noon, like we talked about, he's been knocking on that door for so long. He's gotten multiple top 8s at EVO in different games. He got one when Marvel 3 was a side tournament. He got one when Dragon Ball was an official tournament. He wants a full dub here for 2XKO, but he's got probably, honestly, the 2 best players of this game to go through to get there, Proxy.
Oh my God. I mean, the stories write themselves, man. This is going to be, again, unbelievable here. Wawa. And we have to, again, credit it to the fact that Wawa playing a team that nobody else is really playing at this level, man. Other players do play Caitlyn, and there are incredible vibes, but this combination, I don't think we've seen anybody take this team to the moon yet quite the way that Wawa has been able to.
This was a fan fiction squad, Proxy.
It really was.
This was for the narrative. You play them because you like those characters. Nah, Wawa said, I'm going to show you that this is a legit viable at the toppest level. I love seeing it, and that's why we all love Wawa. But it's time, baby. Losers Finals, EVO Japan 2026. Wawa and Super Noon, who gets that shot at glory? Oh, man, navigating around, but of course the Vias is going to rear its head real quick, making sure it covers both the horizontal and vertical from where Echo wants to go.
Back throw, though. We have the snap trap behind us here, so it's able to charge up. Was going for the optimal combo there for the damage. I like that. Don't overthink on trying to bait the break. It's that very, very ambiguous left-right on the little weight.
Oh, my goodness, bro. And now Wawa picking up right where he left off in that last match. As you said, since the loser's trip happened, he has not dropped a single game. Oh, trying to bait out the throw, but no flinching from Super Noon.
It's a heavy focus on the finesse here. Delays and rolls forward. Nice parry.
Oh, and then a quick jab into the roll. Darts to follow up. Quick cross-ups. Oh, get him a tag after the tag. While willing to risk it, I think, with such a life lead and the break in his back pocket.
So good here. He's looking for the jump forward. Tries to escape again. Axe connects on the Vine. Great parry. Do roll forward for the low.
Yeah, looked like Mike did it too early. Was still in the animation of getting pushed back.
No way.
Yeah, we know he get all head right there for the Yordle, so he gets headshot real easy. Oh no, both characters getting smoked. We thought we were about to see a little screen freeze, have a breather. Nah, son, 1 round in the books.
On the late flick, cross-up comes through. Great push block. Shot to control a bit of space. What an air throw. Hard to tell who's the legal man. Wawa, still in there.
Now I know how the referees feel.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
No. Oh my goodness, a little sway with the gunshot behind it. You got cross-up setups, me too.
Stomped it out, sets it up again. Here we go, snap trap into the mix.
Oh, tried to do a little shimmy into a throw, but a quick escape from Noon, giving him a real chance until the break. Damn! Good connect, but not enough to convert with the bullet afterwards. Oh man, and chasing down right there, push block, but going for the rolling attack to nullify the space created. Wawa tried to combat that, but the hitbox was too much. Drop combo from Noon though.
Just one patch ago, that was the freest 2H of all time for Wawa, but unfortunately a touch late on that one now. Axe gets dropped. I love the delay. What a guess on the parry, though. Stops the medium. He gets our confirm here into the corner.
So we talked about Wawa. That's been his primary defensive tool. Drops it, though. Maybe a little bit awkward on Timo. Oh, my goodness. He knew that he was going to try to nullify the trap. So he takes to the sky and hits him with the counter hit bullet. Let in your dome.
6 meters on both sides. We're going to lay up the shield right away.
Oh my goodness, I thought he was going to flick him out the air and biz, dog.
Oh my God. What was he going to say? Check his PC, dude. All good here, though. Still extending. Gets the connection twice in a row with the campfire darts. Are they enough? Survey says yes.
Second to last dart. Doing what it needs to do. The frying pan a little bit out of range. What a tech throw, bruh. stops and the Fury is here, though. Is Wawa going to spin it? He is, and it's going straight down the drain. Tough break for him. Now going into the final round, absolutely 0% on that break.
Yeah, ran his pockets in the worst possible way. And now, quick flick to try and save yourself on the anti-air, doubles up on the tag, and no cancel on the 2H. It's a hell of a jab from Wawa.
Oh. Once again, you can see The Rock having to respect it. Claptrap. You ain't going nowhere.
Dude, I love this floaty jump. I gotta steal that. That's so evil.
And it jumps. Oh, both players here definitely can feel the pressure of the moment. What a block. Recognized it during the screen freeze, but you can't recognize that one. The roll with the simultaneous rolling attack. Bro, it's spinning rims on us.
Oh, and a quick parry on the first player. Not able to save us out yet, though. Here it is, the super. It's just enough to take the finish. The Enforcer, unfortunately, is going to find her end, and Vi's going to have to do it solo. But I do think, you know, she prefers to work alone.
Oh, my goodness, at least for right now. For revenge for the Bay, that's what we're going to do. Oh, yes, again, pop off real quick with the get-up attack. Please, give me my space. And the cross-up with a block, push block afterwards, and yeah, at least Teemo gets that spot to backdash all the way away.
Jabbing to the S1, what is 2H just barely saving us here.
Wawa is doing such a good job navigating with only the Vi, and she goes straight through the projectile super. And now Teemo is in dire straits, dog. What a throw tech! Come on, how is Wawa doing this?
He just taps that one afterwards, full send once again, big delay, and at the jump back. Well, I was gonna say Wawa has not gone for a lot of throws in these moments here, tries to bait the Fury with the delay, but now we're in big trouble.
He tried to bait out the Fury. He was going for some type of Fury safe route, I have to imagine. Drops it. Wawa, he pops it now. Is Noon gonna pop it in his own right? He does as soon as he gets blocked.
Hops over. Opportunity now. Just careful of the clone.
The super assist is coming. Dash cancel. What a push block, but it's not gonna get him out of dodge. No meter, but the Fury damage will be enough. Super Noon 1-0.
Legs get exposed to the perfect timing there. The sheer pressure of that Teemo approaching again, as we've said, the threat of all the possible options as you see that little guy coming through, just bombing the airspace. It's too much.
Oh man, this is some of the best fighting game action I've seen in a hot minute, baby.
No, dude, and both characters got caught out the pizza cutter into the dropping of the axe situation. Again, looking dire. Wawa chooses to hold the break at least, but no, the get-up attack!
Oh my goodness, he almost baited the break afterwards as well, but still, it's a big win for Noon early. But he's got to keep that momentum up, right? We've seen how quickly Wawa can turn matches around. Look at that flick up, bro. You ain't trying to escape through the air. I'm going to bring you back down, get wild throw.
And I think that's the first opportunity we've seen in the set so far to try and go for the wild throw here. Is now the delayed lows a couple times.
The stagger pressure, the break is there. Tagging it actually clipped with like the last active frames of the normal. Oh, tough break for Wawa.
Unfortunately, now it's going to have to deal with the dart situation again, a bit dire.
The poison and the very last dart of the super, just enough damage. Oh. Got both for a second there.
Yeah, no way to pick it up, still fine though. Little reposition, air dashing while we can with the bolo here. Jumps over and is able to block.
Oh, beat it out the parry, just did it again now, and he saw the assist. Oh yeah, gonna avoid the rock, the super assist from Vi. Noon just buying his time here. Oh, it's clipped, but didn't look like a counter hit, so no extended block stun or hit stun. Oh no, gets bumped and immediately shoots them. Wawa still in that round, full ski mask.
Oh my God, pockets run in the most devious way. Here we go, round up for Wawa now. Tags out at the perfect time. I love the S1. He's being very respectful of the get-up attack from Noon here.
Indeed, man. You know, we talked about being a little bit too timid. That's kind of what happened to Noon in the last round. You can't rest on your laurels against this guy. He will chase you down and make you pay.
Anti-air darts, what a save. Teemo, the hero that Echo deserves here. That was massive.
Oh my, just waking up with a jab, showing no fear. He's like, I'll show you respect. I know you don't show me respect.
Yeah, tag launcher extensions there for Caitlyn are absolutely devastating. And they're treating guards, both holding the gun, just making sure we've been shooting early again and again.
I like that, even taking the gunshot, just nullifying the buy. Doesn't want to give him the opportunity to tag or anything like that. Oh my, oh, you almost got juggled, dog. Ooh, the stagger pressure, and then baited out the push block with that stagger pressure. Teemo's paying for it because of that.
Charge heavy, doubles up on the low, love the jab, opportunity now on the full charge, then just walks back, but baits out the movement. Noon gets a little antsy.
Yeah, man, he was trying to make something happen, tired of taking all that stagger pressure from Wawa just to get 2H.
He just turned the physical.
Straight up.
He says, I'm good.
Oh my goodness, full conversion. Wawa ties it up.
Micro adjustments on the shot. Everything finds the mark. Again, a master of the craft here. The shots are impeccable. The headshot percentage is unreal. This guy is a master with the rifle. Oh! I thought for sure there was going to be a cross up there. Noon definitely felt the same. Doubles up with the shots, and here it is, the electrics for Wawa.
Man's getting pieced up here. Now the OP is imminent. Oh, just going with the full block swing pressure and then catching Noon. And the assist available. I'm not sure what Noon tried to use to escape. Oh, it might be a parry that got blown up because Teemo did not have much meter. But speaking of which, now we got a birthday, and that's why we break.
Ooh, that was smart knowledge there from Super Noon to know he was able to low profile there, but Wawa has seen that before, clearly was so ready for the 2M.
Noon try packing the damage while he can. Activate that level 1, the slow time winder, raw attack stuff. Oh my god, sandwiching him between the mushrooms and the level 3 reversal. Wawa had all that meter in his back pocket, so let me spin that.
You can't be walking around here not coming home with something. I love the idea. A lot of great help for that Vi to be able to get back as well. An opportunity for Wawa to tag as he just rips the tag and gets away with it.
I cannot believe she was able to block in time. Oh, and then baited out to get up attack though. Caitlyn, not much screen time in this round. And Vi has to come out without much life regen and no meter, but you tried to throw.
Saw that volatile clone. What a tech again. So good on the ground. But again, Teemo saves the day.
Yeah, just the install to make sure he didn't get clipped by any super assist or anything like that. The swing, the magic pixel. How much magic you got in this, Wawa?
Fury's still there for both players now. Pops it right away. Chip is not a factor. Backs it off to try and make the Fury. Noon with nerves of steel holds onto his resource. Wawa bets everything that Noon panics, and Noon says, I'm chilling.
Yeah. So I've been here before too, bro. Oh, the sway back does get clipped, and again, since Wawa committed to that break in the last round, this is huge for Noon. Any early hit is massive, but he gets thrown as he does.
Yeah, I think that Noon meant to go for the 2H or something to try and ignite the brush there. A little unfortunate now. We look for the roll pass. Pogo doesn't get there, but we do find the throw.
Oh, you saw the jab just in case he went back with the rewind right there. Wawa trying to cover all angles. Oh, the parry, it gets baited out once again. You saw her looking for it, and it gets stuck.
It was an awkward distance there, so smart to not even risk the 2H on the super time winder. Here we go.
Oh, back to back with it right there, and then a perfectly timed push block. Just hold it, and doesn't want to commit to anything too heavily, and just as he does, gets smashed to the ground. But no, the combo didn't connect how Wawa thought it would. And Noon is going to be able to kill off the Vine.
That was such a weird situation.
Yeah.
The double medium actually slams him onto the snap trap there. The double agent coming through. Sabotaged equipment.
That's messed up, bro. That's a toxic relationship.
You know what I'm saying? Trying to steal the shine here. Potentially can. Fury almost on the table. Noon with a big advantage, though. Those two characters definitely could help. Echo dies off of this, though.
Oh, my goodness. Wawa got no more mirror to snipe again, but done so much damage in the process. Noon here interrupts. Wawa got the Fury, though. He's going to pop it immediately. Super break. Just trying to lock him down here. He's got no push block. Now he's got it back available again. Immediate super assist just gets dumped up again. Wawa's got nothing.
Has parry now, potentially be a factor for now. Darts on the delay, gets a hit. Noon has Fury, but doesn't even need to spend it. Drops the combo!
Wallace can get a big chance until it got snatched away by the darts plus assist. Noon up 2-1.
There definitely have been some dropped combos here and there for Super Noon, but that is one of the hallmarks of a great tag player. Situations like that are going to come up occasionally. You have to be ready, and Noon has been able to recapitalize and regain control, even in situations where the ship is steering a bit outside of where it's supposed to be. He still is able to right his way again and again.
Wawa though, back against the wall. That is when the animal is most dangerous. Oh my, that cross up with that trap solo dolo mix up though. Is this necessary? Fall back into my waiting arms.
Love the route from here, sets it up for the rescan, rolls past it, gets the low. Opportunity, and even with the drop, plans on plans. I love the decision there with the Crater Maker.
Oh my, the 2H and then tried to throw afterwards, reaching.
Noon needs to be very careful with that crouch M there under the gunshot here.
Wow, that was so good right there. Wawa was so confident, right? That was an amazing parry while dashing forward into the super. I don't blame him for committing to that.
Makes a bit of room, rolls past. One jab roll with the darts behind it has been unblockable so far here. Noon gonna look for the setup, tries for the overhead. A decent push bucket, a great tag to get the team back into a better order now. As Caitlyn gonna try and head the comeback.
Oh, and then the rock interrupts as now Super Noon gets the conversion. Wawa 3 meters long. We've already seen him use that as a reversal once. Keep that in mind. Oh, thrown up here. He's going to get the conversion because of the install. And the Teemo's got plenty of beer to get this kill off. Send the mushrooms, dog.
I mean, Vi, more than capable. We've seen it time and time again with a chance. The rising dart, though, not going to get a chance in the slightest. Noon definitely able to close it out. Just complete your combo. We definitely will. Darts find a home, and it's set point for Super Noon.
We've seen a tendency from Wawa to immediately press buttons in round switches like that, right? Because Noon has given him respect. That time, not as much. Oh, clipped again here, but no counter hit. No easy conversion from there. Clipped, and of course the gunshot, always perfectly picking up, and Noon gonna break as early as possible here, being a round up.
Good shot, opportunity for the tag, rolls in for the low, doubles up with the low, the late tag, with the back hitbox, the shoulder blade on the jab.
Legitimately exactly what I was gonna say. And now a break from Wawa. Oh, but that couldn't have been what he wanted with the throw. Yo, I didn't even realize Teemo was the legal man.
Yeah, both of them a lot of hesitation. That was a very telling interaction here. Both players,
they feel it, man. They feel the pressure here. Noon gets on in there again. This is big here. We're going to go with the limit strike setup, I imagine. Oh no, my bad. The Teemo going to handle business instead.
Don't take back.
Oh, he did, and he got clipped low, Proxy. You asked him not to, he did not acquiesce.
Oh, and unfortunately that wasn't a request, that was a demand. Noon handles it easily. Down to the final character here. Wawa, one last chance to stay alive.
Super Noon just needs one more character, and he has earned the run back with Akari in Grand Finals of EVO Japan. But Wawa, you know he has all kinds of fights still left in him. Oh, with the air throw, with the ODG, and Super Noon is in Grand Finals.
Gets caught in a weird spot. The down heavy gets him in so much trouble. Super Noon so present in the moment. And now another opportunity for greatness here. As we've said, Noon has had so many placements within that top 8, but hasn't quite gotten the hardware. And with this type of momentum, really, truly, this could be that moment. Hikari and Super Noon, Grand Finals for EVO Japan.
It is tough for me to talk about, Rox. It would have been easier for me if he lost right now.
I know,
honestly.
man, dude.
Now he's going to be a Grand Finals. It is going to be a wild one. Him versus Hikari, man. And don't worry, I will get it together when the match starts, but holy smokes, seeing both of these guys, their journeys, their pressure, the grind that they put in time and time again. These dudes do nothing but play fighting games, man. And it's so sick to see that work rewarded with them consistently getting such high placings and now are going to get to face each other in grand finals.
A massive opportunity here and a beautiful story we've gotten to write in this top 8. And every good story needs a storybook ending. Hikari had so much momentum coming into the top 8, getting into the winners finals. Those first 2 games were unbelievably strong in Hikari's side, but there was a glimmer of something in that game 3. Supernoon made incredible adjustments to the timings, to the mix-ups, the way that he was applying his own offense. If we can see that game 3 Supernoon come through early into the set and he can keep that same energy, there's the potential to go the distance here.
Yeah, 100%, man. Obviously, you know, Noon has got to be running that setback in his head, right? Hopefully, when you get that run back, when you earn it, you get to have all that intel on the game 1 and you're, or excuse me, set 1, and be like, okay, we got to survey what worked and what didn't. And luckily, he did manage to try some things at the end, right? Yes. That did start working a little bit. So if he can try to pull on that thread a little bit more, he might have himself some crazy grand finals.
Yeah, it is a big chance here across the board for them too. The first EVO championship, not only of this year's EVO Japan, but of 2XKO, to be the first person to be able to hold the trophy for yourself here. That would be a massive amount of momentum going into Vegas, as well as a ton of different tournaments across the board. This is going to set the landscape for the next... I mean, think about the amount of stories we have left to write, and having this be a feather in your cap, genuinely unbelievable. There's so much on the line, man. And, and not even talking about the prize pool. The sheer amount of bread on the line is unreal.
Indeed, man. So much money on the line as well. Not from just the entrance, but of course the pop bonus provided via the skins as well.
Yes.
Of course, the collection that contributes to the prize pool. Thank you everybody that has purchased some of that to make sure our tournament players get rewarded the most they possibly can for putting on this amazing entertainment and committing themselves to fighting games forever. And we got grand finals here. You saw the dab, baby. It is Hikari versus Supernoon. Let us crown our first 2XKO EVO champion.
As I've said, Supernoon again and again, this Teemo has been the absolute savior here. Echo, not to say he's not been carrying the weight, but oh no, not the start you want to see. Hikari, a great way to get the open up here, bring it straight to the wall, and meterless, that's going to be 50% of the life off the table.
A great limit strike starter. Oh, manages to dodge at the command grab though in the Twilight Shroud. That charge S2 does become a command grab.
Yeah, one of the trickiest things about the character, honestly one of the coolest design choices that they had set up for her. There it is, the limit strike with the axe, chopping wood.
Oh yeah, nice little push button and then immediate tag into the Echo to make sure that jump did not connect on the darts.
This time the darts do connect though after the tag launcher tries to set it up. The jump out of pressure meets on the air-to-air. Cannot believe we were that aggressive. I like that Hikari taking a lot of angles where he's trying to be the one asking the question, even if it gets a little risky.
Absolutely, man. And here's sending out the super, really just trying to clear the screen. He doesn't want Teemo to get that space to start working. And that's why Hikari committed as much as possible. And that's why Supernoon's breaking. He knows Teemo is key to defeating him.
Oh my god, Psych, what a teleport to avoid here. Ends up still needing to spend the break though. Similar situation with the life totals here. And unfortunately, the story has changed just a bit. Gets the pickup past the level 3. Is going to rip it straight away. It's the ultimate from Teemo.
I respect that, right? He wanted to go into that Teemo because he was so close to the 3 bars. He knows he needs as much damage as possible. Oh, and with the double stomp, the coup de grace finishes it off.
Oh my god. Hey, listen, man. They're going to put the demon skin in eventually.
Yeah, exactly, you know?
Oh my god, but the Vajra, the C assist, the super assist, whatever you want to call it. Saving the day here, Hikari. Still a bit behind.
And no super assist available for Noon. He only has the darts right now and coming in hot. The 2H is there. You know Hikari already going to be ready.
Teemo came out.
Oh, that was disgusting. What side could you understand that hit on?
A lot of times on the timing there, it looks like same side, but it's so hard to tell. Super Spirit Rush brings us to the wall. Beautiful choices again, Hikari. Quick sip as we get back in. First game momentum would be massive, especially him considering being in the winner's side. Obviously, Super Noon needs 2 full sets of victory to be able to take home the championship.
Yeah, exactly right. Hikari getting this first game. He is 2 matches away from being the EvO champion.
Oh no, and that's not the start you want to see once again here, Hikari. Putting that first round in pocket, looking good to be able to potentially do a second. Break comes through, and the 2H goes wide.
But couldn't find the punish in time. Recovered just then the block, but no, a little bit too far for that conversion. And some damage being left on the table, but we find the mix-up regardless. Limit strike set up, just tag back into the team. Wanted the
Oh my God.
I think Noon might be looking for too much chemo. Trying to force situations here rather than letting the game come to him. Hikari now making him pay dearly for that commitment.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I mean, the game is definitely coming to him here, Hikari. The step back, the 2H, the anti-air is crucial. Fury definitely going to be a part of the equation here. No meter for Hikari yet. He does just build up the 1.
Indeed. Oh, and then staying in his face yet again, Hikari. The smothering offense, not giving you any gas, not giving you any space to work with. This is what he does best.
I was gonna say, and it's a long drawn-out combo here, but you already know the result. It's 1 on the board with the Azuna drop. Hikari setting the stage here and bringing that momentum early on. This is definitely the start he wanted to see. As we said, Super Noon had a lot of life in the later stages of their last set. Hikari wants to try and snuff that out right away.
Absolutely, man. Oh, you know I'm gonna chase that down. And a get up attack though, a big bet from Noon early, and that paid off. Allow him to establish this space to potentially get this Teemo Echo game started. Oh man, no conversion at the very least for him.
That was so hard to know which way to jump there. Definitely a decent idea. Unfortunately there, the fireball goes wide. Super Noob recognizes the situation is relatively even on the frame data, so of course we're gonna dab.
You know? Confidence with the check. And now Noon full conversion with a limit strike, putting the mushrooms out as well. How are you gonna escape this? He's gonna take that. Oh, and then the dive bomb plus the tag at the perfect time. That's why Noon's gonna break up, wants to preserve as much health on both these characters.
She's so fast, dog.
She is, man. It is extremely tough to catch her. Oh, counter hit, but couldn't convert it. She goes to the ground. What a retreating guard. It's a parry. This guy, Hikari, cannot be messed with.
Look at that damage off a parry meterless, by the way. Incredible stuff as we slide past and find the throw. Dashes back to have the perfect spacing for the orb pickup. Situation again looking dire here for Noon. This is going to be the 2v1 in this crucial round.
I want to say that's the first time we've seen that answer rolling attack, the retreating guard into the parry immediately. That was disgusting.
And it has to be an early retreating guard too. You have to know as the parries come through.
Oh my, yeah, the double jump to try to think you're going to cross up, only to teleport back to the original side. Twilight Shroud up as well. Just staggering the pressure, not even getting fancy with it. Hikari, bruh.
And it's hard to fault the defensive choice there from Noon, whether it's commando or regular throw. Hikari's been playing this character like a grappler so far in the set. So Noon trying to take the obvious action and try and just jump out of pressure. Hikari already shifting up the options so effectively. We have shown everything already.
Yeah, this dude Hikari, every time they come back to him too, he looks like just so confident. He looks like nobody is messing with me today. Oh my, look at his reactions when you're playing like this. I can't blame him for looking like that.
Ooh, starts to find the mark. Rolling attack does come through. Parry goes wide as unfortunately a meter is spent as well as half your life for the trouble.
Set up shot, mushroom garden. Oh, and then the low. Caught him rolling back. It was just like, I bet you ain't gonna block your legs.
Yeah, if you're gonna tech back there, you might as well just tech neutral. I feel like it's a relatively similar situation. You just give him a little bit more time to react to the fact that you went backwards.
Yeah. It'll cost him there, sandwiched up here. That push block not gonna do much because of the sandwich. The sequence ends in the air-to-air. Hikari has ruled the skies.
Oh, I like the preemptive check too. It didn't actually connect, but Hikari with a very smart crouch medium there. The rewind Quick little parry to stop that return trip.
Oh my, I was so scrambling because of the screen lock into it actually shifting back to the original. So very difficult to find out what was going on.
Oh my god, and both characters in dire straits. Break has to be spent.
My goodness, man. Now sending it again here, avoiding the super and the air rolling at second. What a pickup with the echo. Yo, Super Noon ready here.
Retreating guard gives away the character. I like the idea from Hikari, but unfortunately, the idea never fully comes to fruition. It's a title card drop as Noon is going to equalize on the rounds.
Man, oh man. Noon here trying to slowly put together the puzzle that is Hikari. You can see every time he gets closer to figuring out another piece, Hikari adds a layer.
Oh my god, the dash backwards made Noon feel like he had a lot more time to get away. What a throw and what a finish. No chance to survive here again into the 2v1 on a damn near perfect for Hikari right now.
This is going to be very telling, man. If Noon can bring it back on this Echo, it's going to be so much confidence. He's been overly relying on that Teemo. This Echo can build so much momentum and so much confidence for him if he's able to bring this back.
Liking the idea here, still only doesn't actually have the meter yet. Goes for the air throw, gets caught out. Fury is still available, so we do have a chance to fight back out of this one here, despite the amount of damage we're about to have to tank.
Being here, but some Twilight Shroud, you see the confidence on waking up with it, just barely not getting the whip punish.
Just like you said, situations like this can be big with a full jump in. Tack, it has no tack there, was waiting it out to level 3. Noon was waiting for a good opportunity, and the opportunity passes.
Yeah, there was literally no opportunity, right? He had the freestyle tag available still, so you couldn't burst even after the first tag. And then, of course, as soon as he tags back into him, immediate level 3, locks out the break. Hikari, I mean, when this dude is playing flawless, what are you supposed to do?
It feels like he gets to pick when he loses.
Legit, right?
It's unbelievable.
Like a flawless gameplay, taking everything possible into consideration. One match away from being the first 2XKO EVO champion.
And the air-to-air already going his way. Super Noon in a bit of trouble now. Tech chases and gets the hit. Both characters in trouble. Even with the drop, though, he was ready.
Here we go. Frying pan plus mushrooms and all that. Noon gonna have to bring out the omelets for this.
I was gonna say quick little saute. Unfortunately now, gonna be the orb to come through. Good parry.
Send the magic mushrooms his way. Coachella.
Oh! Push almost dangerous there.
Oh, able to float out with the parachute. Let's go. Oh, and then stuffed in the corner.
Oh no, 2A trying to mark here. That's the break. A little finesse with the movement there.
And again, just clearing the rocks. He tried to actually move, but the rock is still bouncing towards him.
I like this from Noon, though. I feel like, again, it's a similar situation where we're looking a little bit more comfortable, but that comfortability, unfortunately, is immediately exploited. Hikari shouldn't even need to spend the bar. It's a limit strike to kill, and Noon again into the 2v1.
Indeed, man. At least he's got less work to do with the Echo this time than he did in the last round, but still, it's going to be asking a lot here. Hikari has been so potent with both characters. He's able to get out with the Akali. Oh, opened up again. Now, just as Hikari tried to escape with the Akali, he loses the character instead. Ooh, air to air, though. We talked about who can rule in the sky.
Jab, jab, side pass, one more jab, CS2, here we go, set up the dart.
Noon's got a level 3. Oh, instead he just ends up getting grabbed. And that's going to be it for Hikari in this round. One more to go. And he is your EVO 2XKO champion.
Fully down to the wire here, straight up on the air-to-air. Goes Teemo's way on the block at least, but unfortunately that's not what counts. The landing interaction goes way Hikari's way. It's 50% life, and Noon's gonna have to deal with the mix-up here post-dart.
Get him attack bet on early. Hikari was good, right? He smells blood in the water. He wants to stay aggressive now. The backdash does get clear, but we got a break going. He knows this time to smother. He's got Teemo in the corner. Let's not let up.
Oh my God, with 3 waves of darts, puts it in a terrible position, goes for the break and trying to utilize the mushrooms here to cave in the Ari, but with this team that is so full of movement, whether it's in the air or on the ground, Hikari, you cannot stop him. He goes where he pleases.
Legitimately, man, chasing down with the Ari, getting the air dash cross up. It was an air hit, so no full conversion. Sending the super, don't you try to do anything. Oh, and then pushing the assist for a little bit, but again, pulling back on the brakes. Doesn't want to get punished himself.
Oh my God, and had the right idea trying to anti-air, but that delay the charge of the Helmbreaker ends up paying off beautifully here for Super Noon.
Very smart, right? Didn't go with the instant Helmbreaker. Knew Hikari had the reactions for that. We saw him anti-air to end their first set.
Oh my God, the Molotov clone hits the assist. Eagle Man stays out there. Akali gets a jump in from max distance.
Gonna build to the 3 bars as well. If Hikari wants to commit, this Echo is most definitely dead, and here we see it. He is a 1 character away, Proxy.
It is so worth the meter to put your opponent on the clock. Echo, unfortunately, might not get to see the game again. Super Noon with Fury and a Dream.
Oh man, yeah, just retreating guard in the middle of a sandwich. Fury still sitting on deck. Hikari is so close. We're going in biz right now. You gotta imagine the Fury pop is coming soon.
Now, whether it's in neutral or on the connection here, uses the darts to get a bit of a level up, continues to apply the cloaking here. Fireball hits, tag comes through, still okay.
Noon, he doesn't have a lot of time again, man. Big air throw, that is a lot of damage though. Are we gonna spin the 3 bars? He drops it, you gotta pop the Fury though. Oh my.
Coming down to the wire, 7 seconds left on the clock here, goes for the jump forward, super spirit rush, you can't parry, gonna take a lot of chip and a lot of time. Here's level 3, the ultimate connects, the clock is frozen,
yes,
4
indeed.
seconds left.
The level 3 punish here, that's raw damage, that's gonna be good in the mount. The coup de grace doesn't even give him the lead. He has to pop the Fury, he's not going to. He does now. Noon holds on and continues to set by a magic pixel.
I cannot believe the clutch factor that this guy is able to establish here. Goes in with limited resources, but still head above water. What a tag though. The head might not be above water for long. A clean connection once again. Both characters trapped in the mix. Here's the orb, and here's the extension.
That may have expended all mental and physical energy left in Super Noon. He's trying to throw, he's dashing around.
I like he's staying up tempo though. He's still playing like himself. Unfortunately, there, no anti-air.
Tag into the Teemo here, trying to set up shop. He's trying to get back to his own game. Get the mushrooms going, float away. That was so scary.
And a little delay, still okay though. Ignites the brush and continues to set up the mushrooms here. Great way to clear them out though. A little bit positioned too far forward.
The throw is there for Hikari, and of course the Ari is there to tag team him up. Huge damage into the tag launcher. That is a dead Yordle, fam.
It sets us up for the story one more time. Does Super Noon have another miracle in him? Fury is almost available. Hikari is about as healthy as you possibly could be.
Again, the freestyle is coming through. Immediate tag afterwards. Setting up shop with it. Noon does eventually break as he sees Hikari commit to something he can't possibly bait out.
Got the hit and still finds the throw. Doesn't go for the Fury dash cancel, saves it out. The overhead lands, still manages to save the Fury again. Quick rewind to get to the corner, and now is definitely enough to kill. Hikari saves the Fury for the 1v1.
Indeed, man. Not much Fury left on Super Noon. Hits him with all these lights. He wants to bait out the Fury. 100% he just keeps doing the lights to try to bait that out. This time, though, Hikari not going to give it to him.
Install might be the difference maker here. Fury still available. A little bit of drifting now. Too far for the jab. Avoids the assist. Scares the clean hit. The assist is not going to make it. Hikari's going to cash out. And it's going to be your first 2x KO champion for EvO Japan.
What a showing from the young god. Let's out the battle cry. The big jump. Don't bust an ACL like Yipes did in 05, dog. That's all I got to say. Don't do that to yourself. Hikari, we talked about it though. From the moment he set foot on top 8 stage, he looked so locked in. Like nobody is messing with me today. I am on my game and I am not gonna beat myself. An incredible performance. Lift that trophy, young man, you deserve it.
straight to the hardware. What a moment. Hikari living in it here. The best player on the planet, at least for today. Unbelievable performance from this guy. And what a worthy first EVO champion for 2XKO. Unbelievable performance from Hikari top to bottom.
I mean, yeah, man, I don't know if y'all haven't been paying attention to his reign in the BFZ, you know what I mean? Maybe you're not as inclined to pay attention to that game or whatever it may be. You just better pray he don't come for your game. Because this guy Hikari, whatever game he wants to play, he's coming for first place. And you see it with DBFZ time and time again. No matter where he's at, he shuts down the competition. And now 2XKO, the biggest tournament to date, it is Hikari's.
And we have to give our flowers again, Super Noon, one of the most consistent players on the planet. Unfortunately, it is second place again, but something to be proud of.
Absolutely.
Someone who is always in the championship picture and absolutely will get their day. Noon, one of the greatest to ever do it, as we head up to the stage now to check out the award ceremony.
Indeed, man. Of course, because we want to celebrate Hikari getting first place, but all of these competitors, top 8 and beyond, are what made this tournament special, right? Incredible stuff, man. Hikari, like, he finally let himself breathe, you know? He finally looking like just a normal human living instead of a locked-in machine like he was in top 8. But yeah, this is what you get when the mission is done, right? Then you can let yourself breathe. Incredible, incredible performance. And of course, Kane getting top 8. My bad.
Oh, yeah, no, Kane, absolutely incredible performance from him. Piloting the Jinx, showing that the Warwick is still not done yet. Akoan as well as Poka, both unbelievable performances top to bottom. Two players that represented Japan so well. As well as Bleed, also getting his hardware up there. W Bleed as always.
Of course, man. You know he walking away with at least some type of dub.
Of course.
Yes, yeah. There ain't no way he ain't leaving with some type of hardware. Beautiful stuff from Bleed. And all of these players achieving a EVO top 8 medal. That is a major accomplishment in and of itself.
Wawa getting his own Super Noon as well.
EVO
Our
Japan
top 3 here in the medal.
2026 presented by Leftech 2XKO ただいま表彰式を行っております。プレゼンターはいつかさんとゴミマリカさんにお願いしております。ただいまファイナリストの皆様にメダルの贈呈を行いました。Our medals were presented to the finalists.
And those medals are clean, bro. My goodness.
ここからは副賞の授与です。副賞はアミロ HA10 プラスのレバーレスコントローラーEVOジャパンコラボモデルです。優勝者にはゴールド、2位の選手にはシルバー、3位の選手にはブロンズのものが贈られます。The top 3 players will receive the EVO Japan collaboration model of Amiro HA10 Plus liverless controller, gold model for the champion, silver for second place, and bronze for the third place. そして優勝の光選手には賞金100万円が贈られます。Our champion will take home 1 million yen.
Stuff that is extremely strong, and he's so quick to figure out how to get there optimally.
Oh man, again and again, we continue to see these players rise to the occasion here. Today it is Hikari, and he is again well deserving. A player who, as I said before, it feels like sometimes he just chooses when he gets to lose. And today he has chosen to be undefeated. So well deserving to have this trophy.
His dominance in tag fighters continues, and there's a lot more tag fighters on the horizon. Who knows where he'll take his talent, but we know.
That was a good tournament. GG's to everyone. Everyone played really good, and keep playing 2XKO. Keep making sure to play. Keep playing 2XKO. Sorry.
最後まで、ゲームをプレイし続けましょうというコメントでした。ありがとうございました。
If you were familiar with him when he first burst on the scene and winning tournaments,
EvO
he let
Japan
you know he was the best.
2026 presented
And
by
right now, you
Neptech
can tell he has definitely come a long way.
優勝は光選手です。おめでとうございます。Congratulations to our champion, Hikari!
Yeah, the maturity and the growth as not only a player but a human being has definitely shown now, giving props to his fellow opponents, and of course, just sending the message that me and Proxy will echo here. Keep playing 2XKO, baby!
Oh, dude, it has been a magical tournament here, and if watching this has not got you interested, then I just don't know what to tell you, man. Versus games are here to stay. We are in the golden era of the tag fighter, and 2XKO right now is one of the best and brightest to do it. It's free to play. Make sure you get involved. It is an incredible time, and I promise you will enjoy your stay for
catch the
sure.
2XKO.
Man, that was a hell of a top
like
8, bro.
special
Like,
matches.
I'm drained. I'm sure you're drained.
Or
like,
whatever
the players, man, the audience. Thank you all so much for sticking with us. This was only day one of EVO Japan. Okay, I'm so glad we got to crown a champion at the end of it. But there's so many more titles to give out over the course of the next 2 days.
Absolutely, there is. So, I mean, what else can we say? As Hikari said, make sure you stick with 2XKO, keep playing the game, and stay involved in fighting games. I got to give you the biggest shout out ever, bro. An honor to be seated with an EVO award winner himself. It's so sick to have you here. I'm so glad. The moment I heard it was you, I was like, thank God I get some more ring time, bro.